No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch, yo.
Delegate congresses, direct primary and consensus for nomination of candidates, among other things that they did. But in our own case, our report was brought to us, and the Senate President felt that the right thing to do is for the Senate to set up an ad hoc committee to go and look at the submission made by the Senate Committee on Electoral Matters. All the copies were given to all the senators. We went to read the recommendations. Now, on Thursday, 2 Thursdays ago, the Senate set up an 8-man ad hoc committee to review all those recommendations. Yeah?
No, there
were 8.
Oh, okay.
There were 8.
7 was reported. Okay.
No, 8.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yes, no, it was 8. There were 8 in number. Yes, 6 APC senators and 2 senators from the other side, that making them 8. So the committee was chaired by the singing Senator Adebomire, a senior advocate of Nigeria. So they were asked to report to the Senate on their findings after reviewing the recommendations of our Senate Committee on Electoral Matters. On Tuesday, the 3rd of February, they brought their report to the Senate. And the Senate President decided that we should go into a closed-door session. His reason was that we should go inside and discuss these things exhaustively. To discuss these things exhaustively, clause by clause, so that the senators will agree or reject any suggested amendment in the Electoral Act of 2022. So the recommendations of the ad hoc committee were placed side by side by the Electoral Act provisions of 2022. And we went through them one by one. And throughout the discussions, senators were almost unanimously agreed to electronic transmission of results. Even the ad hoc committee returned it the way the electoral committee brought it. In other words, they agreed the electoral transmission of results on real time to the INEC portal, viewing portal, should be left the way it was.
Okay,
so as soon as they presented the report, we didn't have any problem. We agreed to that amendment.
Senator,
yes.
Now, you said you were part of the minority caucus led by Senator Abaribe that addressed a press conference. Senator Abaribe made it clear there that what the Senate has not agreed upon is real-time transmission. In other words, agreeing that INEC can act based on its own discretion. In other words, transmission of results from polling unit to ward level, to local government, to state government, and then to the national, which would then be collated by INEC. Professor Amukwiton also repeated that at an event, in the last 2 days. Are you now saying that you disagree with what Senator Abaribe reported, along with other members of the minority caucus? The Senate President having said that the objection is not to electronic transmission. Professor Amukwiton also says, no, electronic transmission is not a problem, but not real time. So are you changing your mind? Is that what we're discussing here?
No. Let me tell you, the problem was where they now said that they are returning the provision of section 65 of the 2022 Electoral Act.
Yeah, this is what I just reported. Exactly what they said.
No, it's not what you reported.
Are you were there?
Electronic transmission. I'm telling you. I was there. I'm telling you about electronic transmission.
Okay. What is your position now?
Different from transfer. Is different from transfer of results.
Senator, what's your position now?
Yes.
Are you saying that Senator Abaribe,
our position is that
and Senator Akpabio misrepresented the process to the Nigerian public? In other words, that they are lying in the position they have taken.
Well, you are a media practitioner, and you know that the news you got after that day's plenary was that the Senate has rejected electronic transmission of results. That was what trended everywhere, and it was for a reason that while we agreed that electronic transmission of results will be returned during our closed session, when we came back to the plenary, towards the end, something happened. The chief whip of the Senate rose and said that he's moving that the electronic transmission of results will be expunged and replaced with transfer. And immediately the deputy Senate president seconded him. And the Senate president immediately put it to a vote. A vote. Those in support say aye, those against say nay, and the ayes have it. So what you will capture in that proceeding will be that we have rejected electronic transmission, and then that we have returned transfer that was in the Electoral Act of 2022. That is the crux of the matter. And we are saying that that's not what the senators agreed to. That surreptitious move to put that question that the Senate President put without any debate is the crux of the matter. And anybody who is now saying that electronic transmission of results was not removed is not saying the truth. What you see is transfer of results. Go take your Electoral Act section 65, 2022, and read it. It talks about transfer of results, not electronic transmission of results. Electronic transmission was an introduction to the suggested amendment. Section 63 says that results shall be mandatorily transmitted electronically to the INEC viewing portal. It's different from section 60 sub 5 of 2022 that results shall be transferred. You cannot take these two things to be the same thing. So that is what has elicited the controversy. And if they say that they didn't remove transmission, electronic transmission, let them restore it the way it was in our general agreement in closed session, that electronic transmission of results shall
Senator,
be embedded.
Senator Umar.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned that you were part of the minority caucus that addressed Nigerians, and then after the fact you are saying something else. It looks like you changed your mind.
No.
That's exactly
we're not
what it looks like.
I've never said anything different. I've not said anything different.
No, you are saying something different from what Abaribe said.
Ruben, please, can you... Abaribe said that what we pass is the electronic transmission of result. But that's not the case now. So I don't think there's any ambiguity in what we're canvassing. We're saying that the results shall be transmitted electronically. If it is so, there will be no fuse of any sort.
Don't worry.
So what we want is electronic transmission of results. Yes.
Okay. Other people will fact check what Senator Abaribe and the minority caucus said. And then we'll get to know the truth.
And the Senate itself.
However,
and the Senate itself.
However.
And the Senate itself.
No, Senator.
So before you conclude this interview,
I'm not concluding here too. I still have other questions.
Okay, I thought you were concluding with me.
No.
Okay, yes.
Okay, I wanted to ask you.
Okay, go ahead.
Some people have now come forward to say the Senate is playing with fire. Specifically, former Minister Obi Ezekwesili, that the Senate should know when it is playing with fire. Some other groups, a group of obedience, have said they are going to occupy the National Assembly. The one other group, Enough is Enough, I think, and some others, have also said they are going to occupy the National Assembly over this matter. What do you say to that? Do you think that that is the solution to the problem, where you assume it exists?
Well, that was why I defined democracy for you in the beginning of the program. I said democracy is government of the people, by the people, for the people. So you can never discountenance the opinion of people in whatever you do, both in the legislature and in the executive arm of government. The people remain the pivot that will say what they want in governance. And this issue of electronic transmission of results did not come from the moon. It came as a result of what happened in 2023, where the Supreme Court said electronic transmission is unknown to our law. And effort is being made to put it in our law, so that where there is dispute, it doesn't matter, nobody knows tomorrow who will go to court to rely on this electronic transmitted results for prosecution of his case. It has not been proved that it's going to be A or Mr. B. But to make the whole thing level, the field level and even for everybody, we should be making laws that will provide solutions than ones that will create.
Technically, is best for our country at this time.
I actually believe that the position taken by the Senate, which is what we read, commonly, I've not heard a press conference given by the Senate president or so, but what we hear is that they are leaving intact what is currently provided for in the Electoral Act 2022. They're not changing it to reflect automatic transmission of results from the polling unit. In other words, they are leaving it intact, which means the technological response of INEC by developing the IREF and the BVAS is technology that they are sort of sanctioning going forward. They're not changing that. And I think it doesn't really make sense to me that we should be talking about instantaneous transmission of result live as it is happening from the polling unit. It doesn't make sense because we don't do electronic voting anywhere. So we have to think about those things. Those things must go together. It's not electronic voting. When we are doing electronic voting, then it can be instantaneous, right? So if we're not doing that, people are still coming with paper ballot to put in the machine, to put on the ballot, and then you have to count them for everybody to see one by one and separate them according to the political party, and then at the end declare the polling unit that who won, before you now fill out the Form EC8A, which is the most important document that needs to be filled and signed by all the agents representing the parties. That is the only way you can say this.
So the argument is baseless.
The argument is baseless.
We don't need a transmission, electronic transmission, real time.
Real time.
People is for transparency, Dr.
Transparency. Are we voting electronically?
Are we want to be monitoring from wherever they are?
Are we doing electronic voting? If we do electronic voting, then it is instant, it's automatic. Are we doing electronic voting? We're very far away from it. I don't know if we ever really get to electronic voting. I don't want to preempt, future occurrences. Given that I was in the committee that I chair with, the people in charge of
ISIS.
Not ISIS, the ICC, the people who control the MNOs. The major network, NCC.
NCC, yeah.
Okay, I was co-chairing a committee that looked at how to ensure that we have adequate coverage of all the polling units in Nigeria, about 120,000 or so polling units across Nigeria. And when we did the mapping, we found significant gaps in terms of, MNOs coverage. And NCC was asking ANEC to foot the bill to provide the mass. I mean, ANEC doesn't have the money to foot the bill to provide mass in every place where there were gaps.
So for electronic transmission, we are not ready.
We are not ready.
We are not technically ready. We don't have. But how do we? What Nigerians are looking for is that we don't want anybody to rig the elections. That's why Nigerians want to be monitoring, to be seeing it real now. Koro want to be watching it as they are doing it. Let us be seeing it at home. Because where your feet cannot reach, at least your electronic transmission.
But is that really true with the issue of cyber attack?
So you are afraid of cyber attack?
But it is real. Are you not afraid of it? Has it not happened? Does it happen in even more mature democracies, compared to Nigeria? What are we talking about?
But what is more dangerous? The cyber thieves of our election and the cyber attack that we could fight against.
You can fight against cyber attack with the kind of technology we have. There
are those who are into ethical hacking who can help you fortify your domain and your election infrastructure, and those who are political election thieves who are ready to, they are stealing destinies and disrupting lives by stealing it. Who should we be more afraid of?
I think we are just not ready. And we have to take the cue from even more mature democracies, what they are doing. If what is happening there, where they are more sophisticated, have the resources, and have people who are, what you call ethical hacking, who can support them, and these things are still happening. So you can imagine our own flagging democracy. I'm not making a case for all, but I'm not saying that we need to be a bit more prudent and more realistic, and let us bite what we can, what we can chew. And I think what we have right now, the government, I keep saying the government, the Senate, the National Assembly has provided for, is adequate. And INEC is responding in a very ingenious and very practical way. The development of IREF is fantastic. And the fact that we're using BIVA is also a very fantastic tool, instrument that are doing well. So what we need to do, I think, in terms of this transmission of results, is to rely on what is currently available and make sure it works perfectly, and it can work perfectly. Now, the point is, if you have, at the end of the polling unit, at the end of the result being declared, the polling unit, we should have a time saying the results are cut off about 3 p.m. We could, I don't know whether it's law or by subsidiary regulation by INEC, that by 6 p.m., all results from the polling unit must be 90%, 100% on the IREF portal. So that one we can monitor. So the extent to which they are 90, 98%, as you calibrate the time going forward, will tell you the efficiency issue. And I will continue to work on the glitches.
Legally speaking,
100%, 3 hours after the closure of polls.
Dr. Lekki, and I'm glad that you're an election expert by the virtue of your service at INEC. And for someone also who has covered election for several years and monitored elections, and I'm speaking categorically, technically now, on the nature of our elections. To be honest with you, and legally speaking, if you analyze it properly, transmission of an election result is less powerful than the physicality of election result documentation. That election result, the physical one, is still seen under the law as more superior than any form. Now, it looks to me, legally speaking, that the transmission of result is like the law wanted us to be watching television of a result being put there. And it has, that's its own purpose. And I'll give an example, sir. There was a year, and this many years back, I think this was the first election preceding the first term of Rauf Aregbesola in Osun elections. There's a popular roundabout at the Okefia. This roundabout in Osogbo had I think it was the ACN or APC at the time, I can't remember, the platform upon which Ralph Aregbesola was contesting. And they had results they were collating their own results in their own situation room.
Right.
And guess what they were doing? They were transmitting that result in a very large LED screen.
Right.
In the middle, guess what? There was no light most of the night. And people were singing, they brought DJ, people were singing and dancing at that roundabout, and people were monitoring the result. Right. For one thing, in fact, we journalists now, because there was law, they were collating results at the local government and transporting them to Osogbo, the headquarters of the state. And that became the point where all of us stayed and started covering to see, because there was nothing to cover again because election results were being collated at the time. So people were monitoring and they were seeing how the APC then were collating their result.
Right.
Tell me how easy would be anybody to go and manipulate the result, because people are publicly looking at the result. If you dare change the result from what people have seen publicly, right, it will have caused a problem. Absolutely. And that's the kind of transparency that Nigerians wanted. Yes. That nobody under the shadow of darkness, yes, under any disguise, will be able to go inside one room, right, and change the result. Right. When that caution is there, yes, and I think that was section 60 sub 3 as being amended, is supposed to serve transparency and accountability.
Yeah, but there are many ways to get to that point, you know, and I think the present system can do that. If you have, anybody can be a coalition officer, you can be one in your own house. Because if the IRF portal is being uploaded with from EC8A, which is the official result sheet from a polling unit, and they are being uploaded, and you are following, that is why it is important for a political party to have agents at a polling unit. You cannot not have agents at polling unit and you come and dispute what happened at the polling unit. That is madness, you know, clearly. So for 120,000 polling units across the country, let's have an agent there who signs and collects a copy. And in fact, I don't know if we can say that no copy of the from AC8 should be uploaded unless it is signed by political party agents. Although if we do that, somebody can now hold you to ransom, they won't sign it and then you're not able to upload it. But the point is that if we just follow the current system and it is uploaded in good time, say after the polls have closed, within 3 hours, within several hours, I think that can be done by subsidiary, you know, regulation by INEC. Within such a, they can make that promise and make it work. But even if it's not 100%, we keep working on it, you know, pushing. So if we have that going to the IRF portal, you and I can be returning officer in our own place. A diligent and a good party that has a collation center, which I think one of what is done even in the US. CNN, you know, announce the results. You know, I think you can have polling agents. Well, you can do with making official. Yeah. The thing is that you can collect it as you are collecting because you are the porter, because it is there, it's official, it has been authenticated and signed. You just pull it and tabulate, so you will know whether or not to go and be dancing before it is officially declared. Why is it a party did that, but some parties didn't have that, you know, resilience, and they didn't have that kind of provision. They go and make it noise because of the delay, so there be manipulation and so on.
Why is it difficult for INEC to be able to come forward and tell us what the glitch was? Because there's a lot of money that was spent.
On the money that was spent. Yeah, I don't know why. I keep seeing, you know, discussion in the past. I keep coming back to that communication was a disaster, and they should. I don't think that, you know, they are really. I think they patched it over time, but it was delayed. And they say that justice delayed, justice denied. So the same thing, you know, in this case, they're talking about money, which is a big issue. I think, you know, I know. You know, election in Nigeria costs so much money, but mostly the money comes from the ballot papers. We don't need this kind of ballot paper. And most of the ballot paper, more than half of them are shredded and burnt. So you can imagine if about 40 billion naira has been spent on ballot papers and shredded and burnt at a cost too. You know, something is wrong. And we have other places in the world where political parties distribute the ballot papers to people on the street. So, and the heavens did not fall.
In India,
so we can certainly do better in that area.
There was a device that was made, albeit a locally Indian produced device that you have to, as soon as you press on that device, the particle, it registers you, and it also gives you some level of receipt, like your POS machine.
Yes.
You know, and people thought that is cheaper to manage, and also a lot of the time, we cannot even print our own ballot papers in Nigeria.
No,
we have to print them abroad. If there is any little legal issue that demands change,
it is calling for a national protest this Monday to the National Assembly. Do you have an idea of the scope of this mobilization, and perchance are you part of it?
Mr. Victor, I am an active citizen. And this action look, our collective silence and docility is what has enabled Akpabio to convert the National Assembly to what it has become. A den of...
Is it about Akpabio alone?
It is about Akpabio as the leader. He is going to be held accountable because today their 10th assembly is the most unproductive and probably the most corrupt in the history of parliament.
What of the House of Reps?
Of course, he's the president of the National Assembly. So by extension, both the deputy senate president, the speaker, the deputy speaker, and every person that is in the 10th National Assembly, whether you support it or not, we want to know the actions you are taking to resist this criminality and corruption. You cannot be so cavalier in your own unit. So whatever the national opposition movement is doing, we are also calling on Nigerians, because if we fail to resist this kind of brazen assault on democracy, we can foreclose Nigeria as an institution or as a nation that has its own integrity, where the people value our own lives. Imagine the criminality that took place in 2023 being consolidated on in 2027. Imagine this level of brazen corruption going on, where we are looking for more than 128 billion from the Ministry of Power, more than 210 trillion from the NNPC, yet the president, Tinubu, who is supposed to be helping to fight corruption, wrote off the debt of the same NNPC that is under active investigation in the National Assembly. And guess what? The chairman of that committee, who is supposed to be an opposition lawmaker, Senator Aliu Wadada Ahmed from Nasarawa West, has allegedly defected to the APC, but his defection has not been read on the floor of the Senate because they do not want to hand over the chairmanship of that committee because he has interest in running for Nasarawa State Governor. Look at what is going on, and Nigerians are condoning it. More than 200 or more than 150 persons were killed in Kwara State how many days ago? It is not breaking news. It is not headline news. The president will not even acknowledge it because it does not involve Anthony Joshua, who is a British citizen. What a shame of a country. Nigeria to other countries can learn how not to govern their countries. Akpabio has one job. It is to ensure that the crown Tinubu, whether by hook or by crook, to impose an incompetent and incapacitated leader on Nigerians even without an election. Tinubu knows that he does not have any pathway to victory. He may not even campaign across the 36 states. He may not even campaign. So what they need is to legitimize a rigging machine. If we do not resist it, we are done for. Because I have no other country. As a young person, I must live and thrive in Nigeria, and it must work in my lifetime.
What will be the role of the movement besides just organizing electoral reform protests? And perchance, do you have an inkling as to those behind this national opposition movement?
I mean, national opposition movement should be the people's opposition. I want Nigeria's conversation to move away from political figures as opposition to we, the more than 200 million victims of dysfunctional leadership. The persons who are opposition lawmakers or opposition politicians who are running for office today, sir, what do they have to lose if they do not become president? Let us take a sample of them. Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, a former vice president, a former governor, Amechi, a former governor. So they need to do what they need to do. Because unfortunately, Nigeria has not even seen the kind of opposition that the APC mounted in 2014. If it were under a Jonathan government, imagine what Lai Mohammed would be doing now. Imagine where Tinubu and all of them, Odigi Oyegun and all of them, where they will be at this point. They will hold Jonathan by the jugular. So we have completely allowed them, and it is almost Nigeria is like a country that has been taken hostage. And instead of the hostages to wake up and fight for our lives, we are cooperating with our kidnappers and hostage takers. God forbid that I'll be part of that kind of system. So as it is today, the entire opposition movement beyond electoral reform must mobilize for 2027. Because at the heart of this matter is to ensure that there is voter apathy. Everything you are seeing is a deliberate attempt to ensure that Nigerians do not come out to vote. They do not believe in the system. Because remember 2023, benefit of hindsight. More than 93 million registered to vote. 87 million collected PVCs. Less than 30 million came out for election. Tinubu is seated in Aso Rock with less than 9 million votes. In a country of more than 200 million people, a person has a mandate of less than 9 million. If you write an exam and get less than 50%, are you supposed to be promoted? Is that how it works? Nigeria's democracy is a charade. So beyond that, we must fight against this apathy that they want to deliberately build, so that people will say, they don't rig them, it cannot be free and fair, let us sit. No, we must use this as an anger to mobilize ourselves. If we come out to vote in millions, they cannot rig. Tinubu and his APC minions will be sent home where they belong and let Nigeria move forward.
As we say in local parlance, see finish.
Yes.
If the Senate decides to be stubborn and kill the aspirations of Nigerians for a transparent electoral process and democracy, what will the opposition movement and Nigerians do?
And I will respond by telling you that if they stole your mandate in 2023 or they stole your mandate for the first time, shame on them. If you let them steal it a second time, shame on you. How many are the persons who are in the National Assembly who will decide to see us finish? The Senate has 109. The National Assembly, the reps has 360. Let us calculate the 31 APC governors who are standing on the mandate which they shall collapse. Calculate the ministers and all of them. How many persons are holding Nigeria hostage? So Nigerians must come to a position where we ourselves. The power of the people and the criminals in power. Who is greater? What exactly should be the position of the people? For how long are we ready to condone this level of suffering and inhumanity? Where people will die and it has become normal statistics. Every problem you are talking about in Nigeria today has been there before. If you do nothing about changing leadership, the people who caused those troubles are preparing to come back. So we must hold them at that point. Elections have consequences, and that is what we are dealing with. One president flippantly said subsidy regime is gone. Till today, he has not accounted for 1 kobo he took out from subsidy. Yet he wants to tax people. This is a tax master administration where you only continue to take from people. We make sacrifices. We are the subsidy for the lives of the rich. And that is why you can have people like Oshomole, who started as NLC president, who, according to himself, was the son of a farmer. Today, farmer picking, poor man picking, they private jet, they massage. I'm sure maybe he even works in a spa.
You have for long warned Nigerians about loopholes in our electoral act.
Yes.
From what we've seen now, this latest decision by the Senate, is it a confirmation of those fears?
Absolutely. I have always maintained that the National Assembly as it is today has become an extension of the presidency. It is an APC town hall, almost filled with political bandits who are there to satisfy personal greed and personal ambition, not to serve the will and well-being of the people. Every law that is passed in the National Assembly must be carefully scrutinized by the people because there must be loopholes. That is why today you are talking about a fraudulent or a forged tax law. One that is supposed to be the signature policy of the current Tinubu-led master strategist government. Yet there is forgery on it, and they are able to come out clear to tell us what exactly is in it. The same National Assembly where more than 200 trillion allegedly missing from NNPC till today have not been able to investigate to find out where did the monies go to. Money that is more than the entire debt of the country. So even the so-called Electoral Act Amendment Bill, if Nigerians do not pay attention, it is not just in passing it, it is in the details. Look at the clauses that remove some of the lawmakers as delegates. You remember they passed a bill that shortchanged some of them, and that is why they could not act as delegates in primaries. It has been returned back. They are considering clauses that are going to enable them to give powers to persons, inmates in the prisons to begin to vote. Who is going to verify them? How are you going to know? Before tomorrow you come, they say one of the prisons in Oko Central, all the people votes they went to APC. The one in Agodi prison in Ibadan went to... So there are deliberate attempts to ensure that this document does not guarantee free and fair elections. You cannot have a rubber stamp Senate where the president goes there and he's greeted on their mantra, on their mandate, they shall collapse. So it is a captured assembly. Only the Nigerian people can pressure to get what they want.
If you are to explain to the average Nigerian on the streets,
yes,
this latest move by Akpabio's Senate,
yes,
vis-a-vis the electronic transmission of results,
yes,
how will you explain to the person?
I will explain to you as a Nigerian to know that one of the only ways to ensure that INEC and human beings do not rig your and manipulate results has been taken away from you. Electronic transmission of results real time means you are going to boycott all of that moving from polling units to ward collation center to local government to state before it gets to Abuja. That is the channel of criminality that happens during elections. Now that law is supposed to mandate that from the polling units, the results must be transmitted in real time to a central server where everybody will have access to it. And it must mandate it to be justice. Because in 2023, remember that INEC used the same electronic technology, but when they went to court, the judiciary said it is not known to the Electoral Act. So what exactly Section 60 subsection 5 says? The presiding officer shall transmit results in a way and manner as prescribed by INEC. Did INEC prescribe a way? Yes. Paragraph 38, 39 of the INEC guidelines clearly talks about electronic transmission of results. But the court said it is not an omission to the act. So what we were telling the National Assembly is take what is on the act and put it on the, take what is on the INEC guidelines, let it reflect on the act and amend the relevant section of the constitution so that it is at par. And today the National Assembly is telling us that there are reasons why it cannot work because of technology.
If you are to advise,
Yes.
or your voice or your views are to supersede every other view,
Yeah.
what specific sections of the Electoral Act must be amended if Nigerians truly are to enjoy compulsory real-time e-transmission of results?
The section that talks about electronic transmission of results, section 60 from 1, 2, 3 to 5, to look at it. What exactly are we talking about this use of electronic technology? Mr. Victor, do you know that electronic technology is a baby project of INEC itself? What exactly was written in INEC position paper 21 by the outgone professor of glitches, Mahmoud Yakubu, was that to reduce human interference, we need electronic technology, where situation rooms will be manned by almost every person in the opposition to have real-time, monitoring of these results. If we do not do so, it then means we are leaving it in the discretion of human beings who can decide to manipulate it as we want to. Now, if we fix that electronic technology and make it mandatory, we now need to build, on that kind of system where electronic technology is being monitored by every person. Because, by the way, INEC has been awarding contracts to contractors worth hundreds of millions on the use of electronic technology. Who has been held accountable for the glitches that occurred in 2023? What happened to those persons and the monies that were given to them? And the Senate media spokesperson, Senator Yemi Adaramodu, I listened to his interview and it was a terrible disgrace. I have never felt more ashamed listening to a Nigerian leader. Any Nigerian lawmaker or politician who in 2026 believes that electronic technology will not work for elections is a thief. Anybody who is saying electronic technology will not work because of network issues is a thief and is trying to steal the mandate of the people. And I will tell you why. INEC, led by Mahmoud Yakubu, visited the then NCC Director Omar Dambata as far back as 2018. They set up a steering committee on how to use this electronic technology. They invited telcos, including like MTN, Glo, and the rest of them, say, let us get expertise and technical advice on how you have been helping JAM to conduct CBT tests. Unfortunately, somehow it was close to 2019. Buhari needed to do the elections he needed to do, and they did not implement it. Fast forward to 2023. Femi Gbajabiamila, who is the current chief of staff, when he was speaker, invited NCC officials to the National Assembly to ask them, do we have enough broadband to power electronic transmission of results? They say, well, some places we have 3G, some places we have 2G. It was INEC who issued a statement to the National Assembly saying, look, we are not telling you to pass a law on something we are not implementing already. We only need legislation to back up an act that we are already implementing as we speak. So where does it come to the conversation that there is not enough electronic technology? Mr. Victor, as we are talking now, terrorists and bandits are having TikTok live videos in the forest. Kidnappers are able to reach people, including thick forests like Sambisa. The only network that Nigeria does not have is to power an electoral process that should be the foundation of our democracy. Look at the mischief. Look at the level of mischief that leaders. So if you know that in 2026 you still believe that the electronic network will have issues to give us free and fair election, then you should leave that place you call the National Assembly. You do not need to be there. Let persons who have the capacity to move this country forward go there and fix the nation, because you should be thoroughly ashamed of yourself. You are amongst leaders most miserable.
Let's be realistic. Given our level of development, do you believe Nigeria currently has the infrastructure to support full real-time electronic transmission of results nationwide?
If we do not have it, then it is a terrible shame on all of us that the giant of Africa in the 24th century is talking about lack of technology.
Self-acclaimed giant.
Self-acclaimed giant of Africa. What is Ghana doing? Democratic Republic of Congo uses electronic technology. What is South Africa using? What did Senegal use? Nigeria is the only country that leads in terms of terrorism, banditry, corruption, stealing of money. But when it comes to technology that will advance progress and human life, we are backwards. India has a population of over 1 billion people. Their registered voters are more than 300 million, almost more than the entire population of Nigeria. They do not only do electronic transmission, they do electronic voting in India. So we are not even inventing the technology. We are to adopt existing technology. How do banks move money every day and it is not affected without hacking? How do the account numbers and everything of politicians have never been hacked. What does not work in Nigeria is what politicians do not want to work. There is maximum technology. We can, even the so-called beavers machine have become equipments of criminality. We can use immovable electronic devices. We can collapse all our elections to one day. Everything, models have been put forward and presented to the National Assembly. They know it is high-level mischief. Because, see, Mr. Victor, sir, if Nigerians have free and fair elections, we are draining the swamp. More than 80 to 90% of the persons who are there will go on compulsory extinction and retirement from politics. So they know that that is the only leverage Nigerians have. That is why they will pretend we are fixing coastal highway. You are spending 15 trillion. We don't need a quarter of that to be able to fix technology for elections. Can Tinubu leave coastal highway and give Nigerians free and fair election? Who is afraid of free and fair election? They say he's making bold steps. He's making bold moves. He's the master strategist. Person, they make bold moves and you they fear free and fair election. You have been de facto governor of Lagos State for more than 20 years. You handpick every governor that goes there. You can remove them. Yet, more than 26 years later, you still need thuggery, violence, and rigging to win your own home state. You have a problem. You have a problem you are not dealing with. And it is not Nigerians you would hold to ransom.
Election process. I thank all of you. We must have a better and where all of us can be proud to say we are Nigerians. Our demand here is just, it's simple, it's not a complicated thing. That's why we're here this morning. The police have advised us that we cannot go beyond this gate. As law-abiding citizens, we are certain that we need to address our concerns about this country and election. What we want is an electoral process that is transparent from beginning to finish. Our demands about the amendment is simple. Let us have an amendment that allows first, there's no qualification of people who want to contest the election. And that qualification must be advertised. So if anybody says, I went to this primary school, I went to this secondary school, I went to this university, people are supposed to know about that. And that process has to continue through party primaries and everything. And finally, the election must be transmitted electronically from the polling booth direct. We don't want any transit point any longer. Let people watch it. That's what is happening in South Africa. That's happening in Ghana. That's happening everywhere. The giant of Africa have refused to be giant in anything. We cannot continue to shame Africa. We now want giant of Africa to be true giant of Africa. And the only way we can do it is to live a transparent, honest life, starting from our election processes.
Okay. So what is the danger if Nigeria goes into election with the current state of the Electoral Act?
You don't need to tell the danger. The danger is saw it in 2023. The danger was clear. We have suffered the danger. That's what we have suffered before. We don't want any glitch again. Glitch is finished. We want things to come happen. No more glitch. No more glitch. That our vote must count. We want giant of Africa to be true giants, not giant in doing the wrong thing, but giant in doing the right thing. And that must start that we are a democratic nation. And if that is what we are, our electoral process must be transparent. The electoral process must be free and fair. I've said it several times. If you want to answer His Excellency, if you want to answer distinguished, if you want to answer honorable, the process through which you come into office must be honorable, it must be distinguished, and it must be excellent. And that process starts by, first, your qualification, which is stipulated in the law. You must show the primary school you went to, the secondary school, the university. That's where it starts. So you're qualified to even contest the election. You go through all the processes of campaigning, through where we're going to have normal campaign, debates, everything, because you're offering yourself to the people. And finally, on that election day, the result must be transmitted for the polling booth. Where the collection, where everybody will be seeing it. That's in real time. That's what happened in South Africa. That's what happened in Ghana. That's what happened in other African countries. The giant of Africa should be giant now. No giant is doing the wrong thing. They want it to be a true giant. Yes, the police said you cannot enter. As law-abiding citizens, we are not part of rascality. We decided to obey that law, but we have conveyed our message to those who are supposed to know. And that message is clear. Let's have transparent election process. We're not asking for anything. Something simple. It's for their own future, for the future of their own children. Today there are senators, the honorables, some people are in power, but we are talking about what will endure for the future of the country. We need this country, we need the unity, we need the peace.
So, sir, what is the implication of this action?
There are certain implications in 2023 election.
Sir, I have a question for you.
No,
I have a question for you, sir. Now that we've been denied access into the National Assembly, what next step are you going to take?
We've conveyed a message. Our message is not known to them. The message is known to everybody. That's what you're carrying now. And we will follow it up.
We are citizens, we are not slaves. Yes. We are citizens, we are not slaves. Yes. And we're here today making demands, Nigerians from all walks of life. Yes. And we're saying that indeed we want electronic transmission of results. And I'm speaking today, and I'm saying, we do know one situation where senators are coming out and making press conferences. Neither do we want situation where they are coming out and doing media rounds or Twitter spaces. And here, I'm saying to you, they have the constitutional power and authority to indeed ensure that there's real-time electronic transmission of results. That is all Nigerians are asking for. The Senate President is saying that there are places where there are no network. If they don't have, which is a shame by the way, Nigerians will provide that network. If INEC can register everywhere, they can also provide those networks. And we're saying indeed that the voices of the people should be heard.
Great Nigerian people! Of the greatest and the greatest and super greatest Nigerian people. Great Bobo, great Baba, great B. I want to talk, I want to say, I want to speak, I want to. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, in the history of the Nigerian people, we've seen people coming out. But this coming out is the one of the most greatest coming out because His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi is here with us. The President of the people. And the reason why His Excellency is here is to show you the capacity of energy. He was in Enugu, he was in Asaba, he was also in Delta State. Yesterday he was in Kano. Today it is here to solidarize with you. Tell me, how many of the presidential candidates has come out to come and support you in this regard? Two, the issue is about the lives and properties of Nigerian people. They have held us in perpetual poverty for too long. The only thing that we hold on to ourselves is having a credible election. It's credible election that will give us credible leaders. We are saying that we must have credible election, and that means transmission of result from the polling unit directly to the RF. Where they used to manipulate with is at the collation center. We say no to collation center. We say direct transmission of result. We say we must have credible election in Nigeria. No transmission of result in election. No election. Election must be done credible. We must have credible leaders in Nigeria. Great Nigeria people.
Dr. Tanko,
Sir, I have a question for you.
That no credible election and no credible, what do you say?
No transmission.
No, there has to be transmission. It's sacrosanct. Let me tell you something. The fact is that the National Assembly has the power to pass it and they must pass it.
Yes.
The same way they did their 210 when it came to Rivers, they must do that same 210.
That is why we are
So
insisting.
they are not saying no, there will be election, there will be a mandatory electronic transmission of results.
We must
Listen to the people because the people are the ones who employ them to be in the National Assembly.
Do we have Democrats who are afraid of peaceful elections in Nigeria? Nigerians, if this, are you okay? If your votes do not count, we are not moving forward. 2027, our vote must, but the most important thing is whether they pass it or not. We must mobilize against 2027. Tomorrow, National Assembly is reconvening and they will meet us here until the right thing is done. We thank you, our leaders who came to show solidarity with us, and we say, Aluta.
Thank you. We are saying simple. Different of what our leader, the president of the masses, has said, Mr. P. We are saying no to harmful exercise of this country. We are saying that in this electoral act 2026, there must be a compulsory provision that election must be transmitted from the very political to online.
We're still where we are now because we're a very fortunate, we're a very blessed nation. We have everything that every other nation wants, needs, and is clamoring for, sometimes even buying, intimidating others for. We have it in excess. I wish that our people, our leaders, and it upsets me when I hear, oh, Nigerians are the problem, not the leaders. Are you kidding me? Every nation can become very bad or terrible if they don't have laws, if it was lawless. What keeps any human being, even America can be the most lawless country, okay, if there were no laws or enforcement. What keeps any nation sane or in order is laws and enforcement, and it starts from the top. So my prayer for Nigeria is that we actually get and find leaders who are selfless and who are, you see, until we find leaders in Nigeria who are ready to die for this country. We've not started. You see all these people coming saying, oh, you know, I want to help Nigeria, I love Nigeria, I was poor, I did not have one shoe. It's all lies. They don't care. When you see a leader who is saying, I am ready to die, someone like a Jerry Rawlings, okay, who's ready to put his life on the line, knows, I'm going to do stuff, but at the end of the day, I might be taken out too. Until we find those people or that person, we haven't started in Nigeria yet. We need a leader who is going to come out and say, I know I will die on this stuff, and I'm ready. But you see, I'm going to take a lot of people with me. I'm going to clean this nation. I'm going to be the sacrifice. We are at that point. We actually need that. We need that. We need someone who's ready to grind and take it all in. I'm not saying violence, you know. Right. It's not about, but it's a mindset. You can't be afraid. Right. You can't be, and you can't be materialistic. You can't be, you know, Nigeria is strong. It's a strong country. So going into 2027, I wish as well. Yeah. I pray to God that tribalism will not be. It's sad. That's for those of us that live in the diaspora now. You know, we're seeing all these things about racism, and you know, we're talking about all of that. You know, so it's awful when you come back home and people are doing tribalism. Like, are you kidding me? Do you know that there are bigger issues? You know, it's sad. So I mean, I hope that tribalism will not be on the table in this election, because I witnessed the last election. I flew back to do that election, and a lot of people who were in my polling unit know what I did. I just don't put things online. But they know that I was threatened because I stood for some people. And I said, these people, because they were chasing them, and I said they would cast their vote. And anything that will happen here will happen here. And then I was told, you know, I need to leave because things were planned against me. I'm not leaving. Whatever's going to happen.
So in your polling unit, there was voter suppression?
Yes, there was. And I have proof. And the voter suppression was based on tribe? Tribe, yeah. So I pray to God that we don't have that this time. We don't need it. Convince people, you know, and let them do whatever they want to do. If we keep oppressing anybody and everything, we will only keep angering people from. You can't change people's mind, and you cannot change human beings. You can't suppress a human being. Yeah. You're only going to suppress them along for them to get angry and revolt. What is your point then? you know. But if you convince them, if you palliate them, if you whatever, some way you can find a way or ways to work together.
Yeah.
And I think we're all valuable. I think Nigeria is a beautiful country. We all bring different things to the table.
Right.
I'm Hausa because I schooled in the north. I schooled in Kaduna, so I identify with that. I'm half Igbo because my husband is half Igbo, so I identify with that. Plus, I shot a lot of movies in the East. So I mean, I have an Igbo name anyway. And so I'm Yoruba because, you know, I was born and my parents are from here.
Yeah.
So I'm a true Nigerian. And I love every part of this country. I hope that we can all get together and love one another and just help this country to thrive. We're better than Dubai. We really are, if we're serious. And we're better than China. Have you gone to Aba? I did a lot of work in Aba. Those guys are good. Aba made is really good. It's really good. We need to be Nigerian. I don't have to be Igbo to even advertise what, you know, Aba people are doing.
All right.
You know.
Would rather be. Yes. Yes. Everybody should reconvene. So, if he came out to say that, why is he calling for an emergency meeting? Why is there an emergency plenary for tomorrow? And then one of the senators, I can't place if it is Dixon, that said he confronted the Senate president, and asked him, what did we just approve? Is it transfer or transmit? And the Senate president, according to him, lied that it was transmit. Abaribe, that it was transmit. Why are you changing the terms? Why are you acting like a criminal? Ababio is acting like a criminal. I don't want to call him a criminal. If I was not a good Christian, I would have called him a criminal. It needs to stop now. Lives are at stake. Poor healthcare, insecurity, hunger, starvation. And you will not let us vote? 2027, I'm an advocate for rig and die. Yes. Yes. All right. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes. My name is Peter Aka. Peter for Nigeria.
Tell us your grievances.
My grievances. Yes. Sir, in certain African countries, there was military coup. Nobody died. In Nigeria, during democratic elections, people died in trying to choose leader. Mahmoud Yakubu received 300 billion to do electronic technology. And on the day of election, after that, they say there was a glitch. After the glitch, they say go to court. Today, Mahmoud Yakubu has been nominated and confirmed to be an ambassador. This level of brazen reward for corruption and criminality is what we have resisted. What Akpabio is doing in the 10th Senate is immoral. Nigerians' vote must count for Nigeria to move forward, because that coalition center is the shrine of INEC election rigging. Shebi Tinubu is the master strategist. They are making bold and giant strides. Who they fear free and fair election? One man, one vote. And if the National Assembly, anybody, politician, who come out to say there is no electronic technology to do elections, the person is a thief. If Nigerian government knows that they do not have enough technology to power elections, they should go and collaborate with terrorists and kidnappers. They should inquire from kidnappers how they are collecting ransom, how they are calling their clients to collect bills. If they know that in 2026 there is no technology, it is available. Our vote will count. And the people are saying this kind of irresponsible leadership by 2027, it must end. Our vote must. Our vote must. Akpabio, you must pass the bill. Simple.
And we want to save democracy. We must save democracy in Nigeria. Akpabio, let Nigeria go. Akpabio, let Nigeria go. Tinubu, let Nigeria go. My vote must count. Your vote must count. Our vote must count. Our vote must count. Every vote must count. Every vote must count. Every vote must count. All the vote must count. No rigging must count. No rigging must count. My vote must count. Your vote must count. Our vote must count. No rigging must count. No rigging must count.
To vote person, God will punish you. Anybody wey dey here still dey collect money to vote bad government, e no go better for you. I'm standing here in solidarity with my brothers and some well-meaning Nigerian youth wey dey Abuja right now. As you can see, I write here hashtag INEC. INEC na be one of the major problems wey we get for Nigeria. The reason why we dey get bad government every 4 years na these people wey dem dey call INEC. Our vote must count. Make Akpabio, the Senate President passed the bill to electronic transmission of results. We no go fit there for the country where we say everywhere for Nigeria you feel write jam. No local government where they not dey write jam. No local government where POS no dey. But ordinary to transmit our vote through the electronic means. Akpabio say no go do am. Akpabio want to let you know that you are not God. You no understand? We will not keep spoiling this country with some evil set of politicians. It is wrong, and I'm here lending my own voice. When I don't collect APC, don't collect all the governors for all the states. Then if you think you have done well as a party or as a government, why are you scared of passing this bill? Akpabio passed the bill of the electronic transmission of our results. We no go vote and our votes no dey count. My vote must count. If you dey inside this market, I know say next 4 years they go come. I wan let you know say if you sick, you no get money for better hospital. But you go dey here when you sick, ordinary health care you no get. This message is to the House of Assembly, most especially to the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio. Una fit thief una money. We are saying let there be free and fair election. My vote must count. And I'm standing here in solidarity with everybody wey wish Nigeria well. If you dey here, you still dey collect bribe to vote person, God will punish you. Anybody wey dey here still dey collect money to vote bad government, e no go better for you. If you must vote, vote your conscience. Vote because of say you wan make the country good. If you dey here, you're still tribalistic, God still punish you. All of una dey spoil this country. So ladies and gentlemen, this message once again na to Godswill Akpabio. My vote must count as a
the opposition will be here is Atiku, here is El-Rufai, here is David Mark, here is Amechi. All of them when they complain say they will get election, they say, where are you? You are gathered here. In 2014-2015, when Tinubu was determined to bring down the administration of Goodluck Ebele Jonathan, he went all out to mobilize. Everybody came out. Everybody, even pastors, did just do that. He mobilized everybody. Femi Kuti was in Ojota. What are we saying? Was there. Musicians said, where are the people now? Did 1 million. Where is Atiku? Where are they? Only people came out. No, now. So imagine there was El-Rufai. Imagine there was Atiku. Then imagine the people that will come and back. Imagine they have announced yesterday that they are coming today. Then imagine the crowd who are here today.
I promise you, we put down that gate. We enter inside that gate. We will go inside. But we cannot do much when the people we are supposed to be fighting with are not with us.
It is unfortunate. But let us also say, whether you guys like it or not, the power of the people belongs to the people. And we will get it right. If you like, sleep in your houses, we will make the difference that we want to make. And Nigeria will be a better place for everybody. Because it is unfortunate that today we live in a society where we have thousands of young people, but yet there are no provisions for jobs. We have millions of young people, there are no hospitals for people to go to. We have millions of young people using the road. We have millions of Nigerians, yet the roads are bad. We have millions of people complaining and crying for insecurity, yet insecurity is the order of the day. But then we have a group of people who think that they are leaders, perceived leaders, irrespective of what Nigerians want and what they believe. 109 people want to define our future. And we say to you, Godswill Akpabio, you are just one of over 250 million Nigerians. You cannot take our rights and make it your personal property. Apart from that, the other day he was talking and he said it is what Nigerians want that they will do. We are Nigerians now. Yes.
Okay, this is what we want.
We want, as we dey vote, may we dey see electronic transmission.
Okay, let's give you a suggestion. Since you say network is the problem, can you give it to Ope to do?
Ope will help you.
Ope will run it for us. Ope run the election for us. Since network is your problem, the Senate cannot afford network again. Give it to Ope or money points.
Let's not forget the reason why we're talking about this. The opposition leaders are not here. Yeah. Today is Monday. We're coming back tomorrow. So it's not come today. You can come tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bialism people, they thank God when I know the Abuja. I swear, I will spray one water for them. Where plenty people catch all of them as they did there. Say Agege, who tell you say P2B go even the inside ballot paper come 2027? They are coming out and say, I beg, Mogo stop to they take all those people relevant. No, they post P2B again. Men I know they talk to them. Anything when you come talk, men I know they respond to them. All of them there, they are not relevant. I'm telling you, make people like the City Boy movement just come outside and say they want test the mic. 1 million march, 2 million march in Abuja. Make you see crowd. Make you see crowd. All see these useless people. How many there be? How many there be? Sometimes they did there. Even though they say make people can stand like this, make Obi stand like this, make people line up for their back. Or more, Obi go fit win that election. If they say make the two of them stand, make people line up for their back, Obi no go fit win. Because Obi no touch anybody life for this country. Nobody for Anambra Obi don't touch in life for this country. See Obi, where we say it tax Anambra people, Anambra old women, shop by shop, then they collect money, when they come out and come protest, where he let people, they flog them, beat them up, say and then they come protest, electoral reform, like saying go did they inside any ballot paper. You person will not get party. He get party, you think say ADC, all those coalition ADC, with criminal ADC, you think say they value Obi. Obi no go even feel win vice president and ticket for ADC. And when you want come on go, you want go PDP, they go knock him again. You want go Labour Party, we don't condemn. So Obi no go even get party, don't take them serious, and no they even talk about them. Anytime when they come outside, look them, they are not relevant. They be agege. You don't see them? Agege na in the bio. I better not share this video. Now thank God say I know the Abuja. If not, I swear, my drone for spray una epilepsy water. Now for see una self. Useless set of people. Make una share this video and don't join the set of agege people.
Electoral reform, that's one not concern you. Of course, electoral reform concern me. But I can't waste my time and energy to go there because it is dead on arrival. The people that are pushing it now, they are trying. But they are not supposed to be the ones to push it. They are supposed to support the right people to push it. Who are the right people? The people that are directly involved in the election. Who am I talking about? I'm talking about the people that Nigerians are expecting to take power. The people that Nigerians believe that, oh, if this person come into office, this person will make Nigeria better. On social media, they are screaming Peter Obi, Atiku. They will prefer Peter Obi, Atiku, or any other name other than Tinubu that is currently the president. So who do you think is supposed to be at the forefront talking about electoral reform? Peter Obi, Atiku, Kwankwaso, or Erufai. These are the people that are supposed to be standing there. Not some youths. The youth are supposed to support them from the back. The youth are supposed to rally around them. Not the other way around. But you have some youths going there to say, oh, electoral reform, you can't do nothing. There are some tricks in the election. Peter Obi have been voted for before. Atiku have been voted for before. They have campaigned before. They've contested before. They know some tricks that a lot of these people that are standing there don't even know. They know what it means, what it feels to be cheated. Because if you ask Atiku today, Atiku will tell you he won the last election. If you ask Obi, Obi will tell you he won the last election. But who they announced? They announced President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Now, to social media and to the whole Nigeria in 2023, personally, I believe that Peter Obi won the election, but it was rigged. So somebody like Peter Obi, now he's supposed to shout electoral reform. Because when the thing happened, the whole country was sad. Then, people were expecting him to say, we no go agree. This election will be rerun. By that time, maybe the revolution, everybody find, maybe for that won't happen. But he said they should go to court. He just buy everybody momentum. That time, whew. So now somebody like him, now he's supposed to shout electoral reform. Make all the people who support our 2023 get that ginger.
Make you talk say this is XYZ that we need to put in place before the next election. Because during the last election, it was not put in place. That is why XYZ happened. Atiku Tupi can say, yes, I agree. If these things are not put in place, 2027 election should not hold. This makes sense to me. Do you understand? The people that are going there now to go and say, oh, let's go and gather in National Assembly, they are doing their best. But there's little that they can do because these people they were never directly involved in all of this.
You shouting everything we are doing on social media does not make sense, is not creating any impact. Let me tell you one thing. The Senate's supposed to be on recess this week, but guess what? The clerk has called for emergency sitting, meaning that their recess has been suspended. Emergency meeting on the, wait, which date, sir? Which date? Let me check the date. On the 10th of February this month, they have emergency sitting. And I guess one of the reasons is because of this electoral act that is causing havoc everywhere. A lot of people are already doing occupy the National Assembly and all that. And we are saying we should call our senator, but this does not mean that we should relax. Let us wait and see what they will discuss in that Senate, because our major problem there is because that guy does not want electoral act to see the day. He doesn't want that electoral act to be amended, because if he amend that, if he no come back, and in boss, if he no come back, and in colleagues, if he no come back. Wait, let us wait for the meeting. When the meeting finish, I will still come and explain the meeting to you guys. This is not the usual justice you used to know. Things don't change. We need red eye to deal with this.
Camp for persecuted Christians in Nigeria. And my message to the American church is clear. These Christians, these martyrs, Nigeria, the land of the martyrs, we have so much to learn from them. Every single person I've talked to who lost their family members. I talked to a lady yesterday who lost her husband and her son a month ago. And their response is all the same. I've talked to dozens of them now. They all say the same things. They all say, we wish forgiveness for the people that killed our family. We wish forgiveness for the people that are terrorizing us. And we are so grateful for beans. We're so grateful for rice. We're so grateful that we have shelter. We have roofs on our heads where we used to have to go into the bush to sleep at night because we were so fearful. You see, we've been given so much in America. And we need to realize that these are our brothers and sisters in Christ that are suffering, that are hurting right now. And when we understand that, we move with compassion, knowing that they're our own body. And if our own body is being shot and persecuted and displaced, so are we. So it's time for us as Christians in the West to step up. It's time for Washington to step up. This is horrific, the things I've seen here. It's time for us to do what we can, each of us, the church. I'll put a link in my bio for Global Christian Relief, the ministry I'm here with right now, because there are very tangible needs that need to be met. And if they're being hurt, if they don't have food, if they don't have shelter, if they're being terrorized, we are their body with them. So are we.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. Please, somebody confirm my voice. I don't want to speak, and at the end start all over.
We are hearing you loud and clear, Mr. Eddie. Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much. It's been a long day. Since morning we've been on air, but it not be firewood. So, but we are trying to see how we can have a better country, Nigeria. Mother of our mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. I love you. Thanks for all that you do for us here every day. About Azim, my brother. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. God bless you. God bless every one of you right there, Madam Eugenia, Madam Peggy Modi, many people, Madam Amy, or Sesmo in the beauty today. Love Maduka, Tony South, Isaac, and many more. And God will bless them, my people. Help us to press on the like. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Just press on the like and help us to share. We have lots of you right there, but I need to move on right now because we have currently 520 comments already. You know I cannot mention all names. Nevertheless, I want us to move on, and God will bless. Now, just do your part by pressing on the like and help us to share. For those of you that have super chatted the platform already, I want to say I'm very grateful. Lady Eugenia, as usual, I'm very grateful, man. Thanks for all that you do. May your pocket never, ever run dry. You'll be so encouraging alongside with all of my wonderful consecrated supporters, super chatters here. Same girl, man. God bless you, sir. I'm very grateful. Thanks for all that you do. God bless you all, my people. You can press on the like, help us to share. Press on that $sign. It's just right there looking at you and do the same. But meanwhile, before I allow my panelists to start speaking, I just want to quickly say something. The only thing I want to say today, two things, and I'll start with my principal, then I'll come to VDM. I want to say, Peter Gregory Obi, I'm very, very pleased, proud, honored to choose someone like you and to support someone like you. I don't have anything to regret. Like I've said, I don't need to be paid for this. If Nigeria is better today, if I invest 100 naira, I know because I'm a good businessman, I can generate 1,000 naira from 100 naira. But because Nigeria is not working, if you invest 1,000 naira, if you're not good enough, there's every probability you're going to use 800 naira from the 1,000 naira you invested for petrol, for fuel, for diesel to manage your business. So the reason why I'm actually doing this, I want Nigeria to work because I've been very, very, very frequent, or rather, I'm residing here in Nigeria more than the UK since 2018. So me meeting or finding someone like Peter Obi is a privilege for me to put in the effort, my enthusiasm, more energy to campaign to see this man succeed, because if he succeed, I will succeed and we will succeed. Peter Obi's statement was read out just a couple of days ago here. And after I read it out, I remember telling you guys, please, if you can remember, put on the comment section that, yes, I remember. I like things like that, so I can put on the screen. For those people that watch it later, we understand that, yes, I did. I remember saying that, please, everybody be calm. Even after this wonderful statement from Peter Gregory Obi, within the next 48 and 72 hours, our principal will come out to speak more. Hey, God. If I tell you, I say I be prophet, no, they believe me. No, they believe me. I tell you, meanwhile, the verse, Peter Obi must come out, but that particular statement, after I read them, everybody is still the one way or the other for platform. I told you, I said 48 to 72 hours, Peter Obi will come out and do more than this. I was very, very happy today to see my principal, God, on the street with the concerned Nigerians. I was very pleased. I was very, very pleased. Peter Gregory Obi, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Some people have said, Naja, why are you doing this? Peter Obi never visit your platform. Why are you still doing this and all that, do this for? Listen, guys, one thing you don't understand is this. What I'm doing today, let me shock you. I'm not doing it for Peter Obi. Let's assume. How would you feel? Because at the moment, the only person that we have is Peter Obi, right? But how would you feel if Peter Obi just wake up tomorrow morning to say, and call a press conference and say, I'm done. I'm not going to continue with this election. And I'm using the opportunity to resign from here. I'm not going to continue anymore. Do you think it will affect Peter Obi politically and otherwise? Or it will affect you? Because at the moment, we don't have someone else. Although there's a lot of people aspiring to be there, but the competency, the capacity, their pathway to date, we don't know like that. Peter Obi is the only one that have given it to us transparently. So Peter Obi come a platform today. Okay, what about Tinubu come a platform today? So what's the difference? Or what about Atiku come to my platform today? So it doesn't make anything. If Tinubu come here, Atiku come here, Peter Obi not come here, what are you talking about? It's not the issue. Please, I want you guys to understand that that is not the contention. What we are doing is to see Nigeria work in our time. Whether you like it or not, you are getting old, I'm getting old, we all are getting old. We don't want to end up like our forefathers who were complaining. Some of their music we still reference to today. And at the end of the day, we will still not achieve it. It's not about Peter Obi. It's about if we can have a better Nigeria through him. Now, so me tell the think, oh, maybe I'm different from others. Maybe that's why I can never be bought. You know, I can never be bought. Now they pay me, and I'm happy with that. I'm a very contented person. Yes, I'm very, very contented. At the age of 21, I don't build my first house. At the age of 21, I built 5 flats. Not 1 flat, not 2, not 3, not 4, 5 flats at the age of 21. When I bought that land, I don't know supposed to say this. When I bought the land, my parents were telling me, don't go and start a house that you cannot finish. You know what that means? As a adult man, go find out. Any adult man, you go lay foundation of house. Because a lot of people have, some people have been building house for the past 10 years. They never still complete them. Yes. At the age of 21, I don't build a house. I don't want to go there. My mom already tell me to stop. Listen, guys, what I'm trying to say is that I'm too contented to be bought. I'm too contented to be bought. If you know you and I have ever spoken off air, of this broadcast, you have called me, you and I talk. We negotiated anything to do with amount, either to promote you, either to do this, either to do satanic, criminal, Yahooism, or whatever, privately. Since in my existence, come out and expose me, or God will punish you and your generation. It's impossible. Even after my broadcast, before you will get me on the phone, it's hard. Because I'm too busy. It's just like this morning, now somebody going to call me. Tomorrow you now accuse me. Nigeria, I have to call you. You don't carry phone. When you know that I've been on air this morning. Right? Contentment will take you far. I've said it so many times. Peter Obi is the man. I properly scrutinized this man. I did research about him. And I came here. My panelists were already supporting different people. Some were supporting Wike, some were supporting Tinubu, some were supporting Atiku, some were supporting different people. As we just did broadcast like this, I came out and said, hello, my people, can I say something? They said, go ahead, Mr. Najawa. I want to beg you guys. I've come to a conclusion. I want to support this man, this Igbo man, Peter Obi. Because I not to know Peter Obi like that before the 2022 election. Because that time when he followed Atiku and all that, I didn't focus on him. Because as long as Atiku was involved and he was the front runner, whoever that was now following him, deputizing him, was not my interest. I told my panelists here, Mandarita, Mr. Alex, Prince Collins, and many more. They said, go ahead. I said, please, I've decided to follow Peter Obi with this platform. I want to beg you all, please join me in this cause. The other one said, no, now we can't support. The other one said, no, now this one they support. No. Mr. Niger Wash, don't gag us. Don't do this. Do your own. Make we do our own. And I said, okay, I'm not going to take decision today, but I want you guys to go think about it. It took me time to convince Mandarita. Mandarita, when I see today that speak, have a big voice for Peter Obi. It took me a while on this platform to convince this woman. I have all the platform. Nigeria started supporting Peter Obi. 4 months later, the word obedient came out. The first platform to start supporting Peter Obi in the oil Edo state, if not Nigeria, was this platform. Or rather, is this platform. Listen, there's blessings that flow with these things like this. Don't you think so? There's blessings. Do you want to say now, I have not been blessed supporting Peter Obi or doing the right thing? No, I can't say that. Of course, there's so much blessings that follow things like this. When you are supporting what is right, blessings knock on your doors. I will give more deeper speech by the special grace of Almighty God. If God hears our prayers, the day someone like Peter Obi will be declared the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the celebration will last for 1 year amongst Nigerians both home and in diaspora. I want to come to Very Dark Man. Very Dark Man is my brother. You all know that Very Dark Man is someone that I'm very, very proud of. I support him with everything. Many of you can testify to that, right? I know this submission might shock you guys, but that's how it is. That's me. That's me. I just say things how it is. I don't care if you're my mother, my father, my brother, my sister. I just say it how it is. Very dark man. Direct message to you because I know you will listen to this. I'm very, very disappointed at you with the video you did today. If I were you, staying silent would be much better than coming out with that video. Do you know why you did that video? You did that video, made them not say, I not talk. Made them not say, I not talk. That was what you did, and you got it all wrong. Okay, the only way you'd have amended that video, if, for example, after you said Peter Obi was not, or rather Peter Obi is the one to take front seat to call for electoral reform, the only way you'd have amended your wrong, till now, I just checked now, few seconds ago, before the last video I played finished, to see if you have done a video, which you have not. The only way you'd have been able to cement it, to confuse the gullible ones, not me though, by making another video to say, I did a video earlier on, but this particular one is to say, I'm proud of Peter Obi because he came out, because you called him out. That it, whether rain or sun, it cannot work in 2027. My brother, I will be very, very disappointed. Like I said, you will not be happy me doing this. I will be very, very disappointed if at the end of the day, if at the end of the day, we now get to find out that you were putting on a mask. My brother, you have built a name. You have built a name. You have more followers than me. You make money than me if we come to making a monetary gain on this social media. I know that, but I came before you and I'm older than you. You have everything already. Please, I beg you in the name of God. I love you from the bottom of my heart and it has not reduced. I beg you in the name of God, don't deviate. I can see it was hard for you to measure Peter Obi when it comes to area of promotion for 2027. I don't know why you are doing that. Do you want Peter Obi to come see you officially, to pay you or what? Because I know you don't take money from people. Then what's happening? My brother, I beg. When people like us putting our energy, fighting for you and fighting for Peter Obi, because the only two persons that I know that I fight for, I don't take insults, take criticism for this social media. Now Peter Obi matter and your matter. It's just like Peter Obi just wake up tomorrow, just change, say he go drink coffee with Tinubu for France. You know what that means.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
You've hit it on the head directly. The last line that you stated now, and I be the thing that he was not consulted or invited directly. Now I prefer that than much more than what people that he just want to say something about it. It is simply because that's that is what I wanted to submit. But you have said it, that if this is someone who likes to be at the top of it, and when you are doing something the way he's doing it, you have to be very, very careful. Very, very careful. Humility is key. Yeah.
I would like you to elaborate on that later on, Mr. Jonathan. Let me just round up so that you guys have platform. Yeah, quickly. Somebody.
Naija Watch. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Naija Watch. Your chastisement of VDN, that one is too liberal. You don't chastise your son like that. As if it's your son, you can't chastise him like that. It's too liberal. That does not get to him well. because he will not recognize the damage he's doing now. Because the country belongs to everybody. It does not belong to all of them. But we want them to be at the end of the. But that does not warrant us to say stupid things outside, because this electronic transfer means a lot to generation yet unborn. And he's sitting down there talking rubbish.
You all will have your time. Okay. Let me just now see, when they don't enter like this, my words, I don't forget where I stop. That's one thing. That's the only negative side of me. Yes, I'm a person who go school where, but I'm not a perfect person. You know what, that area I did forget. So people, they, no matter how it target them, exactly where they stop, they will remember. Me, not they remember again. I don't know why. Maybe because I have so much details on my head. But let me round up by saying this. I will talk to my brother privately again, but I don't want it to look like when I see the wrong thing, all I do is addressing it always privately. That's why you see, since I've been running this platform, for those of you that have been following me for a while, I kept telling you guys that you can correct me on air. I don't care. Maybe you try reach me privately if you want, or just come here, as long as you did not apply hatred, because some people, they will want to bring you down. They'll say, I advice they want to give you, we don't know them. Talk to me. It doesn't matter. Very dark man, I love you, my brother. Please, tread carefully. I don't want you to make mistake that will tarnish your name that you are building right now. Your voice is very loud. Your voice is very loud. If you want Nigeria to work, you don't need any invitation from Peter Obi or anybody before you start using your influence, your crowd, your followers to support this man. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I will just try to be reserved, so let me leave it there. Thank you, Mr. Joseph Oji, for the super chat, and thanks for the message attached. God bless you, sir. Thank you, Mother Deborah. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, man. Good evening to you. Mother Deborah, thank you, man. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Good evening to everyone watching.
3 minutes, please. Be concise. 3 minutes.
Yeah. I just want to specifically talk on the video that of Very Dark Man, because I saw that video and I was really, really disappointed in him as well. To me, I really don't understand it. He's claiming to want a better Nigeria, because obviously if you look at his behavior, it's like he's sitting on the fence. Me, I cannot even say which side he is on. Whether he's on the side of is indirectly supporting it, or he's on the side of the people. I don't know. Because you cannot in one breath say you want a better Nigeria, and when it comes to supporting something that will bring a better government, he will step back. So is it that he's benefiting from the problem that what is going on in Nigeria? That's what it seems. It's interest for Nigeria to remain like this, so that he will be at the top pretending to be helping. Because I don't see any reason why he refused to be a part of what the protest. Because all they are asking for is for the electoral reform, which will help. Help to have credible election. It's not that he's supporting any party, but if he truly believed that he wants Nigeria to work, why did he not support? Why was he not? And then he come out to make a silly excuse that is potential aspirant that are supposed to lead the protest. For God's sake, even if he wasn't invited, if what he's doing is truly on the side of the people, does he really require a special invitation? All the other things that he has been going out to do people invite him before he goes out? So that is not an excuse. To me, I just feel that he's wearing a mask. I'm sorry, but there are many times when he acts some ways. I really feel he's wearing a mask. Because it's the same thing he did when they were forming this ADC. He just came out and started saying, oh, it's not going to work. It's not going to do this. It's the same comment he made. And now it's the same thing he's still saying. that oh, it's not going to work. So to be honest, me, I'm not going to pretend though. I'm not going to pretend, because for me, the role he has been playing in all of this is indirectly acting in, because if you are not against people, that means you are supporting them indirectly. You cannot say you want a better Nigeria, and when there's anything that will help to change the system, he will step back, or he will just start condemning it. So I really don't understand. So for me, honestly,
Okay.
I'm not going to pretend about it, but I feel strongly that he's working for the government. Because if you cannot work, if all the protests that he's been coming out for, I don't think people invite him before he goes out.
Okay.
So in this case, what excuse does he have?
Thank you,
other than his support?
We need to move on, man.
APC government.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so
Mr.
much,
Elvis.
man. God bless you. Thank you so much, man. Yeah. Mother Deborah actually called in this morning. No, today. Hello, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Simon. Please talk to us.
Yes, sir. Good morning.
Yes. Thank you. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Very dark man. No problem. You know, this has been a very dark man. People will come outside today know the protest. You better pass all of them. Very dark man is like Nigeria pastor. Maybe say if they give you this hand or color with the other hand, I ain't big. You never wait small that they talk about it or be that they talk many things. If very dark man, the full away get for full Nigeria, for all the whole state. If you join this Peter Obi movement, say they are not for election. If you win because they follow a place they don't threaten now, they don't want to say they cannot say you do it for any party. If you say you don't want to support APC, you better just stay at defense. Better just stay out of the defense, make you not support nobody. That's why they come you go to form better person. And it don't get money. Money don't do now. It don't gallop everywhere. They talk nonsense. People will go for protest today. You better pass enough for that place. It's like Nigeria pastor. And I say very that might be Nigeria pastor.
Okay.
I say you'll be. They don't want me to country better. They talk first. That make the country for good. I help people. I'm people the followers with the follower.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. I don't think very dark man don't want the country to be better. I don't think that, and I'm not also sure that very dark man is working for any parties. Yes, I think it's pride. And we'll work on that. Somebody commented this. Let me divert a little bit. Somebody commented this. Zoba GHZ. He said, Elvis, fix your charging port. That sound doing my head. Diggity, diggity. Not be me, oh. Now Nigeria, not be the way to the couple put. Now Nigeria have current, full current. They go up, they come down. Not be me. Not be me, oh. Hell, you don't know what they happen for this country. If I go on solar, we get light right now, but now half current.
Fun?
If I off fan just now, I say make I leave them. You don't hear that sound. So the thing will go up, it will come down. So they use MacBook. MacBook can stop attack in advance before you get to it to the system. So that's why you're hearing it. It not be me. Because of I don't remove the charger. If I put on now, you're the hear them. If I go on solar, you don't go hear them. That's why you see you don't hear it all the time. Now the country, like this country, like this terrible country, like they do us this.
Oh, that sound where they hear now from your side.
Just now.
And they hear ping, ping, ping. I can't check my device. I say, where is this coming from?
I just watch.
Yes, sir.
If you just drop my this, I want one meeting now.
No. You they far. People they backstage. You they far. Not be you be first. Now you be first.
Now me be first now, guy.
Hey, why they shout? Why they shout for me?
I dey para here.
Okay, hold on. No.
The last person.
I don't like me insult him. I beg. Just you are allowed to criticize him. Please don't insult him. I beg. You are my brother too. He's also your brother. Nobody's perfect. But meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you right there. Mr. Joseph OG, thanks for super chat. Mr. Seven Girl there, and Madam Eugenia. Thank you, everyone. I would like us, Mr. Joseph OG is calling in. Please mute yourself. First way the fresh water for stream for them. Mute yourself. Thank you. Mr. Joseph OG, talk to us. You have only 2 minutes. Yes, sir.
Mr. Thank you. I really thank you very much for your presentation today. I thank everybody. I thank you. I thank Mommy Dasra. Mr. You see, we cannot, this guy has been doing well in most of the things, Mr. Very dark man. Black man, he's been doing very well. Just unfortunate today. I don't know why. It's like he should have at least waited and seen the rally first before coming out to start mentioning Miss P2B's name. He just rushed out and started making on. And besides, this issue, it's not even good for politicians to be leading this issue. It should be people's oriented issue. It should be the people that should be the one backing this sort of thing. Because we are not doing it for the benefit of any politician. It's for the benefit of the whole country. For the whole benefit for the future of Nigeria. If we start on this trajectory, at least more there will be more improvement. It's not just going to be electronic automatic transfer. There will be more to come. How we will improve? Because that document is a living document, just like the Constitution. It will improve upon future. I mean, a very dark man, and he needs to, I don't know, sometimes, I don't know whether if you want to join City Boys, maybe go join them. If you want to join them, go join them. It's a free world.
Thank you, sir.
Thank
you,
yeah,
Mr.
thank
Joseph
you.
Orji. God bless you,
Yes,
sir.
thank you.
Mr. Joseph Orji is our papa. I have so much respect for this man. My grandfather, Mr. Joseph Orji, our papa, it's just that he's been active. He just wants to see Nigeria work in our time. And he has been very, very, very consistent with us here for a while now. God bless you all, my people. Let's start talking. Let us to start from Black Panther. Black Panther, my brother, good evening to you. Talk to us.
My brother, my brother, my brother.
He's not the first person now.
You say
my
anything?
brother.
I came here.
May God bless you.
No. Now, Black Panther first come and beg.
See that one where they live for downtown. They talk. Can you all hear me? Hello?
Go ahead. We can hear you.
We can hear you. Go ahead. You don't get from Nigeria. We can hear you. Go
okay.
Ahead.
I want to thank you.
Your network is very bad. I think you should leave and come back. You can't give submission with this network. Very, very bad.
I want to thank Nigeria Watch, most especially. I want to thank you for doing a good work. I've been trying to dig and send you videos, and I thank you for what you are doing. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mommy, for your consistency and for teaching us. May God bless you and keep you for us. I want to thank the viewers. Let's collectively educate ourselves because we are in a tight situation now. Information is very powerful. I want to thank Peter Obi. I want to thank him. I want to thank him with all my heart for coming out as a citizen of the country, a citizen like us. I want to thank him for opening his ear to listen from his children and compatriots. I want to thank him for his consistency. And I want to thank him for the love for humanity that he has in him. I want to thank him for hearing our anger. No matter how we put it forward, he just listening to it, and before you know it, he's acting on it. I want to thank him as a father to me. I want to thank him. May God bless you. May God keep you and give you strength and divine health to lead the people that doesn't have voices, to lead the countrymen that are crying, who have lost their loved ones. I want to thank you for standing in gap for them. May God bless you, sir. I bless you, sir, from the bottom of my heart. May God bless you. Where many are jumping hectare, where many are hiding because of the deed of the past, you came out because Not because you are the purest man, but because you heard cry of the children. You heard the cry of those that are yearning to have a country to call their own. You heard the cry of the children that have lost their father. Their father did nothing, but you heard their tears and you console them. I want to thank you, sir. I want to thank you because out of the abundance of love you have, oh Father, you came out with it. We are in millions. Out of the millions of leaders that we have, you singled out yourself. You came out. I want to thank you. I was positioning myself to see the next level because I said it here. I say I'm waiting for the next level. But you jump. I put on 3 parts to follow, but you jumped the second part and went to the 3rd part. May God bless you, sir. You knew where our anger were coming from. You knew we were not just trying to, do like other people, but we are trying to speak what is in us so that you take the right step, because we cannot afford to make mistake. We have to go as a collective bunch, as a collective strength to fight this. We can no longer depend on any structures that we have on ground. Because Nigeria, as it is, as it has been, has never been a country, sir. And you know. I want to thank you. May God bless you and give you the strength, because many are expecting more from you. You have set a pace. Let other Nigerians that have equal right like you, everybody mount, come out. Come out. Don't come and say, oh, Tinubu did the other time. Tinubu came out. Tinubu spend money to bring people out. Tinubu spend money to convince people. But this time, we are not spending money to convince anybody. Everybody is feeling the pain, and everyone should come out. No matter how big you are, come out. The country belongs to all of us. It does not belong to somebody that will sit at home and be speaking alone. It belongs to all of us. Like I've said, we must die for something big. We must not die for nothing. Thank you, Mr. Peter Obi. I want to move to VDM. I want to say this. Moses was chosen by God to move and send his word to take the Israelites out of Egypt. Everybody was yearning Moses. They loved Moses. They were following Moses. God was watching. God was watching. It came a time Moses deviated. God said, you ain't going to see the promised land. God did what? Took him. If VDM is listening to me today, he must know this thing I've said today, that this word I brought to him today, he should know the meaning of it. He should know the meaning of this thing I'm saying. Nigeria belongs to all of us, no matter how good you are. No matter how perfect you are. You might be taken anytime. You might think your best is what you are giving now, but something is greater in you that you can give further. Don't deplete what you have put forward. Because what you did today was very stupid. Sorry, beg you to use that word. You are bigger than what you did today. You are bigger than what you did today. I thought you had patience. I thought you were following the dimension of what is happening. I thought you knew the issues, not the one they are bringing forth from historical antecedent. I thought you have gone back to study your country, what is happening here. But what you've just done today, I want to say, of what value is giving to people When the core of their problem, you refuse to address it. You refuse to join them in the struggle. Of what value is your giving to the people? When you refuse to address the core of the problem, politics is meant for all. Nigeria problem is meant for all. It's not meant for one particular bourgeoisie alone. If Peter Obi does not come aside, we will face it ourselves. Peter Obi has equal right to presidency. Likewise, you have equal right to the presidency. They might belong to the class of bourgeoisie. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. A tree can become an Iroko tomorrow. When Mother Nature says that is what it is and that is what it's going to become. God has made you who you are today. You took the step of truth and you are there today. That same God can also change the dimension. If you cannot go further, God will bring up a small boy to do more than what you have done. Don't allow pride and stupidity to take over you. You are not the ultimate wisdom. You need to seek for further wisdom from people around you. Don't look at people too small. You can also go deep into their wisdom and tap from them before you make videos that is going to concern everybody and even your own child yet unborn. We must start from somewhere. Electronic transmission is for all of us. Is that which we determine and bring back, if not 100%, but 70% power to the people. Because you cannot be absolute. Why on earth are you making the name of people VIP to determine the step you will take for your motherland? It's not dead done. The struggle is a collective thing. It is not one particular people must come out before I come out. If the country sink, all of us sink. Is it going to take one person and leave the other person? The way around is it not affecting everybody, including the government officials? It's affecting all of them. Nowhere to run to because all borders are what? Closed. Wake up, brother. Wake up. You have all the things that God has given you to move like a wave, to move like a burning flame. You refuse to sit down collectively. You are saying they should go outside and clean the road. While what will determine your future? You sleep and you look at it. What value is what you are doing? If you cannot undo and quench the main fire that determines your future, of what value is your good? Moses did everything morally upright, but God said, because of your anger, you are not going to see it. God took him just because of anger. And look at the dent you have just made to your struggle of the greatness of your uncle. The dent, just the dent. Don't come and twist it. It is your word. It is your word. You and your word cannot be separated. It is your word. Please, I beg you, go and apologize and retrieve those words. Nigeria belongs to all. It does not belong to us. You must not allow the bourgeois to determine the step you take for your country. It's a collective strength. Don't look at the past. We need to look at the future. You can blame people, yes, but we can also mend our defect. We can mend it and come as a collective group. We all have fought. We all have fought. We all have fought. So therefore, can we not mend our fault and move as a collective individual? Somebody has come out to stand that I will be the sword bearer of this struggle. And we are talking, we are mimicking left and right. Instead of us to chastise him to do the right thing when he's coming down, we should push him to do the right thing because we did not call him. to come. He came on his own conviction that I will lead this struggle. I will do the right thing. And we saw it in him, and we determined, and you yourself saw it in him, and you were determined to follow him. You said it. So what happened today? Does it mean you will just be quiet? You will not speak to him? Does it mean that if you speak to him, you are a member of his party? No. You are speaking to the man that is speaking the right thing that the country wants to hear. My brother, please, I beg you in the name of God, one small mistake can bring down a building. One small defect in the plan of a building, one small defect can bring it down. That is man too. One small anger by Moses brought Moses down. So my brother, you better do the needful. It is advice. If not, you become irrelevant in the scope of things of Nigeria. You know Nigeria can move forward without even you chastising. They will move and they will get it right. They will get it right. We are human. We are mere mortals. We are bound to make mistake. And if we know our mistake, we are bound to make an amendment if we are determined to make the amendment. I want to beg you, VDM, come out and do the needful. Stop hiding and not be politicians. Stand on the platform of truth as you have become being before. Please, don't allow that mistake Moses did to happen to you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Black Panther. I appreciate you, my brother, for that submission. Okay, let's move on to the next person. Give us a mandate if you are there. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Okay, you are not there. Mother Patricia, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you. Mother Patricia, you are not there. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yeah, Mr. Evans.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, I greet you. Thank you very much. God bless you for the good work you are doing. And I greet my fellow panelists, all of you. God bless you all. And Mommy Diaspora, good evening. God bless you greatly. All the commenters and all the callers, I greet you all. You are welcome. God bless you abundantly. Yeah, I think it has been said with respect to VDM. When I watched the video, you know, I was kind of disappointed. But as far as VDM is concerned, I'm the kind of, with respect to him, as far as VDM is concerned, I've made up my mind that I'm going to manage my expectations on him, because what I've seen is that, you know, when Nigerians are overrated, it is always the case of how are the mighty falling. That as we know that in Nigeria over and over and over again, and Nigerians continue to fall into that trap. So because of that, I have learned to manage my expectations on Nigeria the way I expect people to manage their expectations on me too. So that is just what it is. So we know people, like many people in Nigeria, you can see someone today this way, tomorrow is another. So all you will just hope for or pray for is that this person will continue on this trajectory forever, as long as it is good. At the very minimum, it will continue, it will stay on it. That will be the bare minimum. If it's not improving on it, at least it will stay on it. So I learned to manage my expectations. So for me, I'm not overly disappointed, because I've learned to manage my expectations on people. Because when he said, I think you hit it very well, Mr. Evis, you know, when you started, I said, well, you've said it. He wanted to say something. He needed to say something, because he has seen himself that on every subject matter in Nigeria, on every issue, on every political, social, economic matters, he wants to put his own voice out there, which is okay. But we must also learn, this is what you must also learn, that what you don't know, you don't know. What you don't know, you don't know. You put your voice out there. But once you get to area where you know that this part, I don't know it, you will either learn to stop there, or not to even say anything at all to start with. So it's not necessarily everything that you have to put your voice. No, it's not everything. So what I noticed here today is just that he doesn't understand. It's either he doesn't understand this part of people and politics. That's what we call people and politics. Just probably he doesn't understand that, or or is aware of it. He understood people and politics very well. But as I said earlier, he just want to, put out his voice out there to say something. But I would rather stay on the former, which is that he doesn't understand people politics or people and politics. Why did I say that? When he said that the youth can't do nothing. That is his word. The youth can't do nothing. In other words, the youth cannot do anything. They can't do anything, which means you don't understand the power of the people in politics. So that's where if you don't know, you don't know. There's what is called people and politics. You can grab a book or two on it and just read it. You can't say that in politics. All power, and I said it, all. I'm not being spiritual now, because people will say all power belongs to God. No, I'm talking of people and politics. All power belongs to the people. All. It is the people. So the people, the youth, the young, the old, they can do a lot. As a matter of fact, they can do everything. When it comes out to voting, who are the people that will vote? Is it bricks, or the vehicle that people are driving on the road, or the houses that you carry your house to go and vote, or you carry your vehicle when you get there? It is your vehicle. It is you, the people. The people. That is why in all major civilized constitution, it always starts with we the people. We the people. The people can do, when it comes to politics, people can do all things. They can bring a government in, they can also bring the government down. Not individual. So those individuals that you are talking about, as a matter of fact, to let you understand people and politics very well, they are the one that can do nothing. So it is the reverse for you. That's why I said, I want to agree that you don't know people and politics. So you can learn. You don't know everything. Take that to the bank. You don't know everything. There's a lot that you don't know. So learn. Use this opportunity to grab one or two. Grab one or two. When it comes to politics, it is the people. It is the people. In this case, the people can do all things. The individuals that you are referring to, that they are the ones that have to be at the forefront, get it straight. They can do nothing. Absolutely what? Nothing. Atiku can do nothing. As one person, he can't do nothing. Peter Obi can't do nothing. If 100 top politicians today, 100 of them, we can all sit down here and ask each and every one of us, name 5 politicians, top 5 politicians in Nigeria. All of us will name 5 each on this platform, on this broadcast. So we can easily on the panel, on the comment section, within 10 minutes, we can come up with 100 names of top politicians in Nigeria. Make no mistake about it, they can do nothing. All the 100 of them combined together, they can do nothing. They cannot install, they can't do nothing. Yes, nothing. It is the people. They need these people that you are talking about that have to be at the forefront. They need people. And who are the people? I put it quote and unquote, citizens, because I don't believe that we have citizens in Nigeria. So I'm being mindful of that. They are the people who made up a nation. There's no nation in isolation or just floating. It is the people that constitute a nation. So get that straight. So you have to understand that what they did today is very, very fundamental. And the very least that you could have done is to embrace it, to support it, not to degrade it, not to diminish it, because that's what I saw. You made an attempt. You made a very, very, very strong attempt to diminish it. That is not going to work. That what they are doing there is a waste of time. And I think you got it wrong. The people, those politicians, that at the end of the day, they will be the one that will be enjoying the largesse of the office. At the end of the day, in the final analysis, all said and done, when people cast their vote, Atiku becomes president. Is it the people that are on the street now? Of course not. It is Atiku and his family and his gang. They will get all the benefit of it. And they have to come out. Yes, they must be there. All of them. I don't have time now. I will talk on the need, the very important need for all of them. And any one of them that we're not seeing out now is not worthy to call himself a politician and to demand for the vote and support of Nigeria, especially on this crucial matter, just to move Nigeria forward, just a step forward. They all stay back. We are watching. And the world is watching. I'll leave it there, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. God bless you. I appreciate you. Our guy CBD, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, the panelists, everyone listening to us. Thank you for joining us today. Well, first of all, I want to speak about there's this young man. I think I never knew that he's the one that they are called, that is called Peter something. But I feel like, you know, that is somebody that is doing a lot in terms of speaking truth to power. Politics is like Black Panther was trying to say, politics is it's a very, very important part of our life. This is not the time to say, I'm not interested in politics. What are you interested in? Even you can't watch your TV if you have your movie. Even if you don't have the right leadership. You don't know who will bring the policy that will make you not to be able to even go to the bar tomorrow if you're someone that likes drinking. So politics is very important, and the way that man is able to, I think that's not just a skill, it's like a gift, because for you to be able to speak so fast and articulate your points, and it's a gift. He can decide. He could have decided to be an actor, or he could have decided to use it in a wrong way. A lot of people use their talents wrongly, but fortunately for us, he's using it in the right way. He's using it for goodness. And another person I would like to speak on, you see, you played something about Shehu, and Shehu allegedly, let me be putting allegedly, but we know why we put those things. So I feel like the whole thing is, his strategy is usually, okay, get the person that might look like he's on the opposite side of what is currently, maybe your position, or, then in the process of interviewing, you now bring a lot of propaganda questions, or try to even challenge that person. Sometimes you'll be wondering, why are you trying to get information, or are you trying to diminish the person's response? So I think I don't understand why he does that. It's like saying a lot of things without really saying anything. Are you saying that what somebody you're seeing, even, so I feel like it's all a game, you know. So, but just to do boju boju, you go and bring somebody that looks like the people are on his side. So when the person talks, it feels like when you see the person, you feel like, oh, there's credibility to this interview because you're getting somebody from the opposite camp. But unfortunately, the kind of questions and the way he handles things, to me, I don't know. I feel like there's some games there. Then um, for someone like VDM, I think people have said a few things about him. I don't think the idea is to diminish all any good thing he has done. I don't think the idea is to knock him, but at the same time, for someone like me, to be honest with you, I've never been like a full supporter. I support actions. I support. That's why I can praise. I can separate everything I see from someone. So I'm not the type of person that will just be a fan of somebody, whether the person does wrong or right. No. So if somebody does well, we'll praise what he did well. If somebody doing something that we don't agree with, I can't be on that bandwagon at this my age. Maybe for the much younger people. So I just feel like he does this maybe high-mindedness, because sometimes even if you watch some of the things he says, I mean some of the video, he talks as if he has the whole information, and meanwhile you can see sometimes that okay, this person doesn't have the whole information. So sometimes people need to also know their limits. People need to be self-aware. Don't just push. I know, okay, if you're talking to a bunch of people that don't really understand things or that are not properly educated about some things, then it can slide. But when you're talking to some people that also understand these things, they just look at you like you're performing. So I feel like the brother should, if you want to focus on, I would even respect somebody more when you say you're focused, you don't want to touch politics, or you want to just focus on the fake products and the people scamming people and respectable. In fact, that's the days I really valued a lot of the things he's doing. But if it's for politics, if you're not going to say the truth, then is the best thing you'll do for the people is just to keep quiet instead of to come in and try to gaslight people, because you know that you can't say the truth. So what you want to do is to now attack people and blame people. No, that's not how to do it. That's wrong. So I feel like, but everybody is seeing it. So he has to be careful so that, like someone said, so that it does not also affect his legacy. Like, people still believe that he wants Nigeria to be better because, yeah, we can't diminish the good things he has also done. But when it comes to that high-mindedness and thinking that you can direct, I don't want to go too deep into some of the words I've heard him said, but when you start talking like we will do that, this movement, I own the media, I do, what is all that now? So what is the difference between that type of talk with what the oppressors are doing to Nigerians? So I think everybody should be conscious and guided. So I want to just quickly speak on Peter Obi. You see, Peter Obi coming out to say, what the way he's doing, Peter Obi, what is the difference between someone like Peter Obi and Alex Oti? There's no much difference. That's why when some people are talking about revolution, there is political, or should I say diplomatic political revolution. Alex Oti now is like an example. Like today I heard that they have brought out like a scheme in Abia State where people that are 60 and above will be provided for medically, and they will also be given like allowance, to take care of them. So that is just something the man is doing. You can clearly see that this man is not, he just wants to be an instrument of change. So, and that man was not putting up, no, there's nothing wrong with marching with beret on your head as a revolution activist. That's also good. But that is not his, this your bell is too loud. Though. That is not his style. You understand? So the point is, Peter Obi is also a revolutionary like Alex Oti. But it's not everybody that will come out and be screaming. And don't forget that what gave Abia State the change was mostly the people. Nobody really even knew so much what was happening there because of how reserved Alex Oti was. So we need to
All right.
understand telling us that the people should not come out there, that they should wait until. No, that's not the way. We all have to come out, and we should not wait. Yeah, thank you. And we should not wait for somebody to be arrested before we come out. We come out and support that person. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, sir. Abdul Malik, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Ndia. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. What they did today was very good because of without the protests, they cannot achieve what they want. This very what they did today will change many things. You see, I see no reason why only Peter Obi was there. Because they have many leaders at some other parties, right? Where are they? Because according to, they need to be there so that the citizens will follow them, will back them up. Yes, they don't need to just, I know people, the power belongs to the people really, but if you take a look, the situation, how Nigeria works, it's just like they believe somebody who have grant, who have something that, like leader. Without that, understand, they'll feel like those people, they don't know that it's like they are not just serious. But they are serious, but they will not attend to them the way they will attend when somebody who is leader that is with them. Something like that. They need to come up mass. It's not like the way I see that today. It's not even up to 20,000. They need to come out with marks, so that the House of Assembly, they will know there is something is happening. Without the electoral transmission of the results, it cannot work. What they repeat 2023, it will repeat itself. Just like what they will repeat itself again. And we don't pray for that. That's why they need to fight what they will do now so that they will close that hole. Yeah, they will make sure that hole is closed. For me, what they did today is very good. Let them continue till the transmitted of the result will be amended. Without that, they should not stop. Yeah, they should not stop. Let them continue. I come to what BDN say. I listen to BDN vividly. You see, I see what BDN really said. It's like he said, if those leaders, they are not there, they are not with those people, it will not work. If those leaders, they are not there, so that the citizens, they will mobilize with the leaders. You see, those leaders, they are not with the citizens, it will not work. Which is, for me, I see it like that too. But it will work, but it will take time. But if this leader, if they are with them, if they will answer quickly. Just like that, I heard tomorrow now they have an emergency meeting. But before they don't want to resume, right? But now they have emergency meeting tomorrow. Just because Peter Obi now appear. What about tomorrow another person appear for the protesting ground? They will attend by force because without the electoral reform, there's nothing will change. They have planned what they will do, just like tactical replay. Yeah, what they did 2023, they want to do it 2027 again. That is the reason why the citizens will fight. Is that is the time? This is the time now for them to fight to make sure what they repeat 2020 will not repeat itself. If they cannot meet this demand, no, they will do what they did before. Yes, and what Akpabio said, like some area there is no network. That is not true. How did they do accreditation before they start voting? Is it not the beavers they used to do accreditation before they start voting? That is not true. It's like they are lying. It's like they're talking to kicks. Somebody that they don't know anything. Even though there is village, most of the village, there is network. The only thing is that it's not powerful like when you are in the city. Anywhere there is network, but it's not powerful as much as in the urban area. Yes, they are talking to baby, but it's not somebody like me that will decide. No, before they do accreditation, is it not beaver they use? Is it not network before they start voting? Yes, it's network, the beaver they use. How that one is going to affect to transmit the result? It cannot affect to transmit the result. No, it can't. They just try to do mago so that they will try to say they will do transfer, not transmit. That is that is the reason why Peter Obi is not the president of Nigeria today. I applaud him because what he did today, it was unexpected. Yeah, nobody expect if we've been there, but you see, he appear. Tomorrow, let Atiku, Erufai, all those people, Amechi, is not to fight for primary. When you have not done what you're supposed to do ahead of primary, you are fighting for primary. What is primary? Without electoral reform, is not well prepared.
Thank you.
How are you going to
Thank
fight
you,
for
Mr.
primary?
Abdul Malik. Now only primary now they fight for.
That is just like you are
For campaign,
you.
even for local government election, they no fit. Now primary now then go they run
I'm
after.
telling you, it's just like you don't know what you are doing.
Yes.
The main issue, the root of the issue, which is the foundation, is not yet prepared. You are fighting for the later. Who does that? It's like they don't know. It's like they don't even mean well for Nigeria. Yeah, those people, but just because Peter Obi is with them, it's with them. That's why we support Peter Obi in that party. Yeah, for me, they don't really mean well for Nigeria because I see no reason why you are not yet do electoral reform. You are fighting for primary. How? You know that electoral reform that will bring you there. Without that, even Tinubu, they will rig the election again. They will ring in your eye with clear, like what they did for other states. We see an Anambra State, right? They are botting results everywhere, botting people. Is it not criminal intent? Why can't you allow people to vote freely, free and fair election? But you are voting, use 10 naira, 20 naira to convince people to vote for you. If you are doing well, just like Alex Oti now is doing well, nobody, no Abia citizens that he will say that will not vote for that man to return. Nobody will do that in Abia. So let the stupid one. Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Evie.
All right, Abdul Malik, God bless you, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'd like us to move on. Mashallah, thank you very much, sir. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. I greet the members of the panel. Mommy Diaspora, hello. I'm happy today. We came out and we told Nigerians to come out on the streets to protest that amendment of electoral reform. It's only a criminal in 2026 we say network is not everywhere. As at the first election after military era, I remembered we were commissioned to design a ballot box We designed this ballot box with all these features and we submitted it. And what killed it was they said there's no network everywhere in Nigeria. As at then, we accepted that issue because we knew there was no network everywhere. The process of that ballot box was the same thing we are asking for. That ballot box was for you to vote in your polling unit. As you vote, there's a digital screen showing who is leading. And after the vote is concluded, the INEC rec there press the button before they can count how many ballot box papers were inside to count manually. But for you to open the ballot box, you press the button which is on GPS. So once you press it, it goes to a central point in INEC office according to the polling unit. The result is taken there. So while you're counting the manual counting in the polling unit, the original result has been sent into a server already. So whatever you count must tally with what has gone to the server. As at then, what killed the whole show was there's no network. The fraudulent Nigerian politicians who are still in government as now in 2026 still saying the same thing they gave as an excuse many years ago. That proposal was given to INEC during the second election of Obasanjo because they know they cannot rig it. And that's what's happening. In 2026, we are not going to go for any election without you transferring that information from the polling unit to the central server. The central server will calculate it. Simple Excel will do all the work. There is AI that will do the job for us. This is 2026. No man should do anything manual. If the politician says it's manual, just know that the armed robbers are around. The looters of Nigeria are in charge. Because right now, as it is, no central collation, no automatic submission of results, no votes. Because if you do it manually, that is where they stuff it. You and I will not be in the INEC office. Your representative at the polling unit will not even go to the council where they are collating it because the governors have been hijacked. Police will be there. But if you transfer it from the polling votes, no policeman who is on the internet that will cash it, that will rig it. Nobody will rig it for us. But because we have criminals that like to do the things in the wrong way, they will keep saying no to it. As it is right now, this 2026, no sensible person in government should tell us that we cannot do automatic electronic voting in Nigeria. If we can go to the internet, go to the ATM and take money, put your card inside, and the ATM can recognize your name and your biometrics. What is so special about it that we cannot do it? Every phone Samsung has biometrics. If I have my phone, I put my biometrics on it, and I put a password, somebody else cannot open my phone unless me. Why is it that Nigerians, our own things is always backwards? Because our leaders are ancient of days. They went to school in the 70s. This is 2026. The same politicians that refused to develop us are even using the devices children of this generation are producing. They have all the big phones, yet they can open their mouth to say there's no network. It's not possible. VDM, you said your own. I understand where you are coming from, which I'm with you on that issue. Those that want to write the exam are the politicians. They should be the one leading this thing, not only Obi. ADC and APC is not the only party in Nigeria. The other parties. Showere, where are you? King of protest. You were not there. You were not there to add your voice to it because Obi is there. This time around, we should stop all this I'm not APC, I'm APC. It is Nigeria matter. If you go to the market, it's the same price you buy. They will not change price because you are APC or PDP. Everybody should come out tomorrow. Since they are coming out, Showore, whether you're watching Nigeria Watch or not, wherever you are, if you are not in that place tomorrow, you have just told us that you are with APC. So anytime you come out again, nobody will listen to you. Because everybody that matters in the struggle of Nigeria were on that in that place. So if you want the best for Nigeria, show your face there and let them know, yes, you are with us. Because you can't be calling people to come and riot and cause mayhem. And then when the real thing comes, you are nowhere to be found. Showore, I'm calling you out now. Don't come tomorrow and say you want to contest for election or you want your party to come out for anything. This is concerning your party too. So come out if you want credible election in 2027. INEC, the Senate can't be the one determining what you do. You are independent. That's what they call you. If you decide you are going to do transition of result from polling vote, let it go on like that, whether they sign or don't sign it. You are the one, they're giving you the mandate. You are independent. You say you are independent. Take charge as being independent. Do the right thing. Nigerians are shouting that they want electronic transition from the polling vote. It is not the Senate that we will determine what we want. Nigerians have said it, and you are independent. So take what Nigerians have said and pass it to the Senate committee. And if the Senate say they don't want it, you tell them what you want to do. Because you call yourself independent. Independent means you don't have any business with the government. Nigeria Watch, I'll rest my case here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Amashola. The problem we have with these people is that Amoyele Sowore, for example, they think that the protest today is all about Obedient and Peter Obi because majority of the people that were in front of these protests are supporters of Peter Obi. Because of that, Sowore is already intimidated by saying, if I come out, after all, not be me that they support, me they carry their cross. It's crazy, man. Where everybody is fighting for their own superiority.
Exactly.
You know, it's just crazy.
Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
Please give me 1 second. Omoshola, you see, the INEC is independent, right? But legislature, the Senate need to put it in the constitution first. They must put in the constitution before INEC we proceed.
Okay.
Abdul Malik, Abdul Malik, let us do like this. You've given INEC the chance to do it, whatever method you want to do it. You have given me the right. I'm an independent body. And I said, in any way I want to transmit my result, I should go ahead. So INEC, transmit from the electoral polling unit. Finish.
Thank you, my brother. Okay. Nigeria is not ready to trust INEC now. Please, let us put it into law first.
There's a reason why Nigeria will not trust INEC now.
Okay, give us a Amade. Go ahead with
or forever.
Thank you very much.
Hello. Please. Give us a Amade. Go ahead with your submission. Good evening to you.
Thank you very much, sir. Evening to you. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for all that you do. Thank you very much. God bless you and keep you. God preserve you and your family. Your labor to see that Nigeria working at time will not be in vain. God preserve your mom, your family. God preserve the works of your hand in Jesus' name. Thank you very much for all that you do. I mean, seeing this today, that Mr. Peter Obi can actually come out, defy all odds, and I know I was one of them that called on him last week, and he hit the call. Thank you very much for bringing out that to us here on this platform. Comment section, I greet you all. Panelists, I appreciate you for your comments, your submissions, and then your support. Thank you so very much. Maybe I should pick up from the last statement about INEC. If you think that the INEC, Independent National Electoral Commission of your country, is independent like you assume or like you think, you probably are deceiving yourselves. There's nothing that is independent, in as much as the president, in quotes, more so now you have a criminal in power, is the one that chose the INEC chairman. There is no independence. And that's why you cannot trust what they do. You cannot trust what they tell you. At that point where the president, in quotes, is the sole person that appoints the National Electoral Commissioner, the Independent National Electoral Commissioner chairman, then there's no independence in that. As a matter of fact, the people should be the one deciding who becomes the INEC chairman. And that's why you saw what you see in the last election. Mahmoud Yakub. Why do you think the criminal nominates Mahmoud Yakub as an ambassador? Because he did the what Mahmoud Yakub wished for him to do, in collusion with Buhari of late memory. In as much as the presidency is the one that chose the INEC Electoral Commissioner, there is nothing that is independence. You think these guys are fool? You think you don't know what they are doing? There is no independence in this. As a matter of fact, Olumide Akpata, elder brother, or maybe uncle, is the one that even brought this whole thing into play, making them independent in the first place, which they should be. It is in a sane country. INEC should be independent on its own. But in as much as you have the presidency appointing the chairman, nothing is independent. And that's, you think, you now saying that they should do whatever they want to do. They cannot, they can choose to do whatever they want to do, but is there the trust of the people? No. Why? Because the process itself is corrupt. It's a criminal process. It's a faulty process. And that's why Nigerians will not trust it. Nigerians will not believe on it. Only in Nigeria you see a criminal INEC chairman rigged election for criminals, and then you compensate him with ambassadorial award. And the common Nigerians are dying in their numbers. Over 80 people were killed in the last election. A 19-year-old boy killed himself voluntarily. Why? Because Mahmoud Yakub mortgaged his destiny. And because INEC is independent, they tell you whoever is caught committing electoral criminality will go to jail. A lady was stabbed in the face in Lagos. Is MC Oluomo, is he in jail today? No. As a matter of fact, MC Oluomo told Nigerians from the southeast extractions that if you will not vote for the criminal drug baron, do not come out, Mama Chukudi. And when they come out, they will, whatever they see, they take. As a matter of fact, Wasiu Ayinde, the criminal singer from the southwest region, my region, brought out cane and whooped a grown-up man from the southeast extraction, my fellow Nigerian. Wasiu Ayinde, the criminal singer, whooped that man. Why? The only offense that man committed was to go and vote for whoever he wants to vote for. And Wasiu Ayinde, the criminal that stood in front of a jet or a plane that was about to fly because they will not allow him to go into the plane with liquid content, flogged that person, that grown-up man with wife and children at home. So nothing is independent about this nonsense INEC people. And I call them nonsense because you have not. There are countries in the world, Mr. Jonathan. You have snowstorm in your country some days ago. Business were still running. Over 20 feet of snow in Canada. Business were still running. People were still able to go out. Where you cannot go out, they will. Come on. In North Carolina some days ago, there was 20 feet of snow in that state. The state did not catch fire. That is natural disaster. The only offense of Nigeria is that we have criminal leaders. And these are not leaders. These are looters and criminals. And they should end up in jail. No country is being run this way, where they mortgage the destiny of over 200 million people. And you think this INEC is independent? This one is not independence. As a matter of fact, INEC itself should be dissolved. Put it in the hands of Nigerians. Let's decide who is the umpire, who becomes the umpire of our election in the country. Let me just oppose that with what is happening now here in Georgia. Donald Trump lost in Georgia. He lost shamefully. He lost gallantly in Georgia in the last election that brought him in before this one. Donald Trump, he lost handsomely. He lost beautifully to Joe Biden. The election was recounted. This guy still lost. They went ahead again and recounted it. Trump still lost Georgia. You know what is happening in Georgia now? Trump is now sending FBI to go to Georgia and take away all of their electoral materials to recount the election again. The thing that was counted twice, Trump lost it. Iran will say if Tama saw Adarule, if you throw cutlass down, he go use the flat pace, take each ground. Any number of time you throw it down. That tells you of an independence in that state. That no matter how you count the election in Georgia, Trump was going to lose it. The one that came before this one. Because why? The system is clean. Throw it down how many? 1 million times. Trump will lose it. Now they told you in Nigeria, in the last election, Senate went through, reps went through, some governors went through. The same beavers brought in Adeleke. They went and recounted the election. Adeleke still won the election. They went again and counted it. Why? Because Tinubu's brother was the one running against Adeleke. They counted again. Adeleke still won it. Why? Because beavers will walk. Mike Igini came here and told us beavers will walk. The criminals are the one that will not allow beavers to walk. And I watched that elderly man speaking earlier with all the respect because it's Nigeria. Before they say you are abusing elderly person. Now, Mr. Elvis, if you go to a bank and you want the teller to post your money right away because you need to send the money to somebody, they will do it instantly. The same network. But that Babana is now saying that, man, this is so ridiculous. All they want you to do is that take a picture with the beavers, take a picture with that computer and just upload. They are not asking to impute. You are not imputing any number. Just take a picture of that result. Mr. Jonathan is on PDP, Black Panther APC, Mr. Elvis Labour, and they all contested. You have your agents there, and they say your agent have signed it. Now, the person that is from INEC, take a picture with that machine and upload it. That's it. Shikena. That Baba say it will not work. But that Baka, he can receive call. He can make calls. He can even watch video. As you sat down there, as he was talking, people were watching him all over the world. The same internet. The same internet. I served in Bauchi. In the thick part of Bauchi, there is network. Even before now. That was as far back as 2008. That was as far back as that. And that Baba sit down there with Sheikh Okimbaloye, and Sheikh was asking him, he was romancing it. If that man take money to the bank and want them to post the money instantly, they will post the money instantly, he can send that money to his family. But that Baba cannot believe that this can happen to the electoral system. Why? Because you have criminals, and they will still send more of them to go and confuse and convince Nigerians the reason why beavers will not work. The reason why RF will not work, they will sell you the lies they want to sell you. No wonder you now hear the likes of VDM. See, you can make VDM your hero for as much as you want to make him your hero. But I tell you, you will not bite. I pray for you, you will not bite your finger in the long run. Nigerians, wake up. Let the demand continue.
Thank you.
Let it continue. Don't stop the fight. Keep it up.
Thank you. Please. I can't say thank you 20 times, please. I don't ring bell. I came back with a voice. Please, people respect that. I have so many people on the panel. Okay, I would like us to move on now. Mr. Oduwa, thank you, sir, for your time with us. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Jawosh. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Thank you all for your view and your concern. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, man. God bless you for your good work. We appreciate your effort. Thank you. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. God bless you all. Well, I don't have much to say than to say thank you to as many who came out for protests. Those are the people who want Nigeria to work, want their country to work for them, and so that it will work for their children to come, and their children to benefit from their resources that God gives to the land. You see the reason when people say Nigeria, they are activists, I call them empty fish. Because activists we claim to be in Nigeria are not really activism the way it's supposed to be. It is self-aggrandizement that Nigeria always want to pull out. Where Sowore also have self-aggrandizement, no doubt about that. But what I love on his own is consistencies that he keep on doing, which I expect people to join him when he bring out forth suggestion of things that are supposed to benefit us. So, but people refuse to join him. But nevertheless, he is still good. He came out to protest. But for this one, this is where we really want to know who said he want Nigeria to work, to be a good country. He's concerned that Nigeria must be a good country to benefit him or his children or children to come. Because I do say, if you are really activist, you don't wait for other person to call you to join protests. If a moment you see what that person is fighting for, it's a good something. So you do not need anyone to come and write request for you to join the person, because what you are fighting for is what that person is fighting for. That is why I do say here that even though I suppose to worry, but I will still criticize him when anytime he come out and be criticizing Peter Obi. I will say that no, you're supposed to support Nigerians. Since you are fighting for Nigeria, this is the person that Nigeria said they choose. You will join Nigeria and say, okay, I wish you good luck. However you choose is what I choose. What matter is let us see Nigeria work. But instead of you to do that, you are criticizing the person, the people Nigeria said they want. So that is why you see I criticize Sowore. I will not come and say that they sent him or they did not send him. Oh no, because I love activism. Despite that, I'm not in the full position of doing it. But when I see something that is real, I will tell you it's real. You see that VDM is what people praise in Nigeria. That's good. I did not reject him, but actions talk louder than voice, according to those who talk English. The other day, he came out and be shouting, Harrison. I said, VDM is a dope man. He's supposed to be at the forefront, carrying the protest to police station, but it never come out. Harrison was what he was talking. Now, this one is no longer Harrison. This one is now Nigeria, entire Nigeria that are crying. An activist. You don't need anybody to call you. You're supposed to join Nigeria and say Nigeria must work for all. Because the reason that you are crying is Nigeria is not good. You went to Morocco and you saw Morocco and you say, how? Africa can be like this. Why Nigeria? You went to China, you went to Germany and went to different countries. And when your people are not looking up to say, this thing is what we want, then you are not putting in on the party. You are not putting on a person who run for 2023 that they're supposed to be the one protesting. If his VDM come out to say he want to be a president, won't him have people that will vote for him? Those people that came out in that protest, they didn't know the one who want to contest in 2027 among them, who want to be chairman, want to be president, want to be senate. They didn't know, but they write it on head. So that tell you When people say they are activists, they are this, I look at them, I close one eye and begin to look at them with the other eye. Because if you are really activist the way you want, you don't have that ego that without me nobody can do it. And that is what is black man attitude. Without me nobody can do it. If I did not do it, nobody do it. No, I don't work because no mobile win who I mean not because before you know he said is the who a little child we are not playing bad more than him. So VDM, if he's really activist, he don't need to call on whether Peter Obi or Atiku or party, because Nigeria did not go there for party. Nigeria go there for their election, for their vote to be counted. They did not say whether you are Labour or you are APC or whatever party. They said our vote will be counted, your vote will be counted, their vote will be counted, and everybody's vote will be counted. So any activist person, whether you are my father, you are my friend, you are my child, you claim yourself to be activist and you did not come out for this protest, that person should shut up and enter house, because it's not an activist. It's an empty fish, just making and looking for how he will get his daily bread, using the name of propaganda where you have one opportunity so that you can come out and Facebook or whatever, so that those one will be giving him salary, little salary to eat. Then we now call himself NGO, then people will be sending money for him. That is what I would call them. Because if you are activist, you want Nigeria to good, nobody so with thank God that people came out today. Tomorrow they will still come out. Another day they will still come out. You're supposed to be there before the rest people come tomorrow. That will tell you that you are an activist that really want the country to work. So that is for that. And then for the other one who Abaribe, that even people were thinking that he was working for and he was looking for the betterment of Nigeria. He said they make a law that the vote to be transmits. I think what did he call it? Is in the exact time, or be appropriate time. How did he put it? Can someone help me out? Hello? Yeah. Is anybody there?
You have
Yes, now,
20
Mr.
seconds.
Odua.
20
Only
seconds. 20
say
seconds to
what?
round up. 20 seconds.
Mr. Odua,
Okay, sir.
what were you asking?
Okay. So this
out, I beg.
He said they have make a law that the transmit we should be appropriate time. Is that not what he said?
Read time.
Read time.
Read time. Is there any time called read time? There is no time called read time. If you go to court and say read time, that is nonsense. Because there is no time called read time. Even though in 5 years to come, it's read time. So thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay, our Dream Nation, let's talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. 8 minutes. Our Dream
Thank you,
Nation is
Mr.
not there.
Najawash. I'm there. I'm here. Sorry, sir.
Recently, you know, the queue or lock yourself on
I'm here.
what's
I'm
it
here. Can you hear me?
yourself. Yeah, go ahead. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
All right, sir. Briefly, I just want to thank you for the consistency, what you do. My brother, don't give up. We will all not give up, because a new Nigeria is possible. And together, we will work as a team and we will witness it. We will all see this Nigeria, that our dream nation, which you can see on my profile. It's our dream nation. We will all get that nation. Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Mr. Jonathan and all the West Black Panther, Madam Patricia, Odua, and my brother, Mashallah, ECBD. Every one of you that made it out today, give us our mandate. And my good brother, Odua, and Adu Malik, God bless you for all the sacrifice you guys are putting in. And new Nigeria is possible. So for as many who think, I'm in abroad, because if you look at this place, many people who are even shouting for a better Nigeria are people who are in abroad. And some people who are serious in Nigeria who are also putting effort. And some of you will be abroad and you think, concern you. If you know, some people in US are shouting, People they call the Icemen who are going in. A lot of things is happening. Your own land is your own land. Your place, your home is your home. That is how it is. So we must come together to fight this fight and take back our country from this criminal element. Like I keep saying, don't think, oh, I'm a citizen of this, I'm a citizen of this. You are a stranger. They will dig to say, oh, you are still a migrant. That is who you are. But in your fatherland where you are, that is your own. And we are proud of ourselves. In everywhere we travel to, we are always at the forefront. We are the best, we are doing great. But why can't we replicate that in our own side because of poor leadership? This is the process for us to get it right. And if we mix it, if we miss this opportunity, it will take us a very long time to get it. We are almost there in 2023, but unfortunately, we lost it. But however, we got the opportunity again now. 2027 is coming. This is the only window we have in changing the government at the moment, that they will not tell you want to overthrow the government. This is the only one with their corrupt constitution, the only means they have given us to elect who will want to serve us. And we have that right to hold them accountable to say, okay, this is how we want you to do it. We are the citizens. We are the most powerful people. These guys you see at Mabio, they are your servant. But in Nigeria, they turn it the other way around. You see your servant who are meant to be loyal to you, they became your boss. They want to eat people raw. They want to do everything against the masses. Put them there. Even though you will say most of us did not put them there, they rig themselves in. But for the constitution, because of who they gave the power to declare them winner, with the constitution, the corrupt constitution back then, which is the INEC, they have declared that whether they rig themselves in, they are the winners. Whether you vote Tinubu today, you didn't vote him 2023, he is the president. The system have brought him in. So that is it. There is nothing, and their useless policy is affecting you, is affecting me. So for most of you who are just blind, who will think, what do I have to do with politics? What is my problem? People that want to protest, let them go ahead and protest. You will stay in your house. You don't even plan. Stray bullet come to hit people. You will stay in your house. Kidnappers come and do. I know when you say like this, some people will say, God forbid, it's not for me. Many people that buy today, they have said this, God forbid, more than you. But if you have a better system where things are working, your security is sure. Most of us who left our country, what is the main reason? Security. Not that we don't have a better job that we are doing, but the future of your children is part of the thing that makes some people who make sacrifice, give away some of their things and just migrate, go out to start life all over again abroad. Not because you weren't doing well in Nigeria, but with all your money you have, government cannot provide security for you. But when you go to abroad, you don't have any place, you don't see any police patrolling around where you are. But you feel safe. That is the system we want it to work. But how can it work in our country? With this corrupt system we have, with the bad people who do not even believe in the country. And most of us who believe in the country, you can't put those people in power because the criminals, they have occupied the space and they have locked everywhere. We keep crying for us to get involved. Let us hold these people accountable. Continue to drag them out. You think your voice is not going far. Our voices are going far. They hear you. They listen to you. They always want to taste the water to see the reaction of the citizen. That is most thing you see them doing. That is what Akpabio is doing today. That is what I'm saying. Let Nigeria continue to call Akpabio out. He's the principal of that National Assembly. Continue to drag him. If we continue to call him out, drag him, push him, you are in abroad, though you have time, no matter how your time schedule, we can make our way to the embassies and also use our placard to say, yes, this is what we want. We need to make these steps. The revolution we are talking about, the change we are talking about, in most countries where it happened, it starts from diaspora. And you continue to push it to awaken the people. Because our people back there, they are sleeping. They have accepted corruption as a way of life. They are not seeing it as if this senator is corrupt. They are just praying, when is my own turn going to come? That is what you see is happening in Nigeria today. Everyone you see follow these politicians, they are waiting for their own turn to come for them. So even if it didn't get to them, it get to one of their brother. So they will get ready to destroy everybody for their brother to remain there. Because it's a turn by turn something. So it's no longer, corruption is no longer a sin or seen as bad thing in Nigeria. Sorry, pardon me. This is something that is clearly seen and understand in Nigeria. Everyone knows this. Go to the street and go and ask people from your local area. They will tell you, now so will they do them. That is the language. Now you won't come change them. These people has been here. Like some of our parents will be telling us, is it you that is going to change? This has been the way they are doing. So it's become a culture, a way of life for Nigeria. So that is why anybody who wants to go to power, they are ready to take loan from the bank. They are ready to empty the account, to buy the vote, because when they get there, they will get back the money. Then, wherever they are representing, the people does not matter. Is it not an irony? Your president is going abroad for medical care, and we don't have hospital in Nigeria. All the politicians travel abroad, and we don't have. Your children, their children, all of them, sorry, pardon me, their children, all the political leaders' children, they school abroad. They send them abroad to study. Yet our education is destroyed. What curriculum are we using in our schools? We are still using what people are using in 1950-something and 1980-something. So it's really sad. They are not ready to do anything. If they believe in the country, they will build a hospital. If these people believe in Nigeria, they will make job opportunity, knowing that their children will come tomorrow. But they believe the best thing is that when you have power, acquire as much weight you can do for your generation to come, that they will come and feed on it. That is what these politicians do. That is why when they enter, one man will steal over $100 billion. One man will build over how many houses units that they will never live. One man will build a house until they don't even know that they own those property anymore. It's really sad. So we must unite as the people. Come together. I said it in the morning, Mr. Avis, please. Let us continue to encourage them. I was happy when I see MC Koboko in the market. Yes, you don't have money to pay flight to Abuja. Stay where you are. Go to your local government council. If it is the one that is closer to you, if you are in the city, you are in Edo State, go to that, is it Ring Road or this thing? Go there and go and stay where the assembly quarter is. Go and block them there. Stay there and make your protest, because all this law is passed. It passed with those people. State assembly will also pass this law. That is how it works. So go to your state assembly, go to your local government, and go and protest. Carry your placard, even if you are the only one that is available
All right.
there. Let us make our voice. Let them hear us. Thank you, Mr. Davis. Sorry for taking much of your time.
No, that's fine. Thank you, Mr. Alabo, for your submission. Okay, guys, it's been a long day. We need to have our final submission now. Come back to you, Black Panther, your 2 minutes, if you're there. Okay, you're not available right now. Mr. Jonathan, your 2 minutes.
I'll go last.
Okay. Mr. Jonathan, please, your 2 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, service. Yeah, thank you. Somebody said something earlier. I don't know who was speaking. I believe it was, I don't know if it was Abdul Malik or Mr. Black Panther, who said earlier that Tinubu spent money to bring people out. And what we saw today, is completely organic. Nobody was paid. Nobody was coerced. It was just the people knowing what they want and ready to fight for it. The other thing I want to say about these lies surrounding this electronic transmission, I think Abdul Malik talked about it briefly, but let me expatiate on it. When they use these beavers, this machine called beavers, they will do all the accreditations there. All accreditations were done on that beavers. When they do the accreditation on the beavers, you notice that in most places they don't have data or they don't have internet access. When they do it, but the moment they get to a place or to a location where there is internet access, everything on the beavers is it just goes straight to the server. It is the same thing here. The same thing. So the polling unit officer there, once he puts all the information, the voting, the numbers on the machine, on the beavers, and he clicks send, it doesn't have to go right away, even if there is no data there. So they can go to it, within, but the issue is that no, it can't be changed. That information cannot be changed, just as email. There's nothing like that. You send email today and there is no data, or for whatever reason, the email message you send is hanging. And then you go, the person you send the email to the next day is now telling you that, oh, I got something different from what you sent. It cannot be. What you sent is what that person will receive. Tomorrow, next tomorrow, in 3-4 days time, it is that thing that you click, that you send, that the other person will still receive. So most of these politicians, especially these senators, they are so, just put it the way it is, they are so ignorant. They are so, I don't want to say they are illiterate. They just believe that they can say anything to Nigerians.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
They are not ignorant and they are not illiterate. They know what they are doing.
They know what they are, but they believe that Nigerians will just swallow it and just go with it. Because you cannot be telling Nigerians that are many Nigerians, millions of Nigerians that are all over the space, well educated, well informed, even though we still have so many Nigerians too that are not that much enlightening, but there are millions of Nigerians. How can you be playing with the intelligence of people like that? Who do they think they are? When you send this information from the polling unit, forget about there's no internet. It is so rubbish, nonsense. That argument it can't fly.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, I'll just leave everybody to talk for 30 minutes and interject each other's. Yeah. Just 30 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. So let me just quickly, let me just quickly say this and then.
Let me add what you're saying before you finish. You see these people, if you go to the bank and you want to transfer money, like 50 million, 20 million, and you have left the bank, you feel the teller, and they say they sent it. The receiver says, I've not seen your alert. After maybe 1 or 2 days or a day, you see the alert. Did the money change?
It's not going to change. It's the exact amount that you send. Everything, all the information.
Mr. Jonathan,
yes.
See, this issue is that you can just get the result, post it, and go and sleep. You wake up, 2 is 2, 3 is 3. It does not change.
It won't change. So I just don't understand. The only thing is that people have copies to corroborate.
Mr. Jonathan, give us a mandate.
Yeah.
I beg, it's not to post result in Nigeria and go and sleep. We must follow the beavers to where network is.
No, I'm just what I'm saying is
if you post it and go and sleep, we will rewrite it.
Hold on, that's what we are saying. That's what we are saying here.
No Jupiter can rewrite it.
The authenticity of the beavers.
Hold on.
Mr. Alabo, hold on. What we are saying is that the authenticity of the system is such that it there are no criminal elements. It's so that you can post your result and go and sleep. You come back, you see the same thing. If there are no criminal elements there, that's what we are saying here.
Okay, let's play
the devil's advocate.
Go and check the River State result. How the result come?
Let me go to where you are going. what you are, your mindset. Let me go straight there. What we are saying is this, that if a polling unit agent send the information at the end of everything, they've done everything there, counted, and then you now send that from EC8A, upload it, and then send it in real time. But for whatever reason, there's no internet, no connection, so it's hanging in the air. So what we are now saying is that somebody at the back end can now go there first, access it, replace it, so that by the time it lands there, it will be something different. That's what we are saying. And I'm telling you, that cannot happen.
It cannot happen because you have a backup already.
Yeah, it can't happen. See, people, I'm not a tech person.
No, Jonathan.
See, wait,
Jonathan.
you know why? Wait,
Jonathan.
I'm not. What I'm saying,
Jonathan.
I'm saying, wait, I'm coming.
Mr.
I'm
Jonathan,
saying
that is not what I mean, Mr. Jonathan.
Okay.
What I meant is that
that
result, if you leave it and say, let us go and sleep, I know. Yeah, most of us will have the tech background.
Let me tell you
that thing will come, but I'm telling you that
what they can do. Let me preempt them.
Politicians will do now. Politicians
Okay. The Wike own Rivers in the last election, have they been able to prove that Tinubu won the election in Rivers?
They can't.
INEC have declared now. INEC proved
that what? Declare on what? Declare on fake results?
Yes, on fake results. That's what I'm telling you.
Do you know that today on IREF,
the result is still there.
Result, River State result is not complete.
Mr. Jonathan, let's say the truth.
Today,
for me, the IREF has its own shortcoming. The issue of you during an election, you snap a paper document and send it as a picture, can always be changed. The best thing is the device you have information to put in data into it and send. Once you send data, it goes to a central point. You can't change it there again. Because
it cannot be changed because what your agents have, what APC have, PDP have, and APC have is not different. It's the same thing.
If, for example,
there's no difference.
Let's assume that at a polling unit they give, say, ADC 100 votes in that particular polling unit, and then they send it, and then the crooked APC people at the back end now TPEX it, change it. That one is possible. I'm telling you, because what I'm saying is that
Jonathan, the reason why I'm saying this is if they do it that way, they did the last election. These criminal people will still go out. They'll still go around it.
But that one is, the
only way you can do it is if you put the information digitally, count the numbers to polling units. Every party in this election has their own station.
That is what I'm
saying. And whatever is given to from any polling vote goes around.
Even if they change it there, and now the number has changed from the copies that agent has, that political party has, then it becomes a problem. And you cannot say that they are presenting 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 polling unit agent. That has changed.
Please, I want to say something. You see, the time that they went to court, the court said anyone that the party agent brought to them or bring to them are not valid, except the one INEC bring. So this is the reason, because there was a person who said that it doesn't matter. INEC is independent, he has right of choosing whatever. No. The courts, they said INEC doesn't have rights. They said it is the legislature.
If they are changing that electronic transfer, they are going to alter the law too.
So they said it is only the legislator that has the right. That whatever they say is what INEC do. Because if INEC is independent, isn't INEC that raise their money by themselves? Is it not the legislator that allocate money for them?
See, it's just that our political parties, they are lazy. I mean it, that they are lazy. On election day, right? If there is electronic transmission of results on election day, each party as election is being completed in each polling unit, you are doing your own calculation. You are doing your own addition. You are adding it up. You are adding it up already.
So that is what we want now. That is what we want. So that
you don't even need to wait for INEC. But
yes, that is the reason we
have it. You already have
that is the reason we said it must be that is why the Nigerians are saying it must be electronic trans.
I know. See, electronic one, that one is gone because at the end of the day, the law says that it is only INEC that has the
Mr.
power
Jonathan,
to announce election results.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
It's just an example here. As they are voting here, CNN is getting results. Yes, and they can tell you the percentage of vote that has come in, and they can tell you instantly there that this one, Mr. Jonathan, he has won this one already.
Yes, now.
And he will not be different from what the electoral umpire in that state is saying. It will be the same thing.
To be the same.
These guys, they know what to do. It's just that they want to steal. They know.
That's the essence of real time now. That's the essence of real time that they are talking about. That's the essence of real time.
No, not essence of real time. That is because it's electronically.
CNN, Fox 4 News, Channel 8, all of them will say the same thing across board. It will not be different from what they are saying in that state.
Yes, no.
There will be no difference. And they can tell you, with this percentage, this person has won the election already.
Because the transition is taking place the transmission is taking place at the very time that the election is taking place.
No, sir, don't say the real time. Say because it's electronically.
No,
it's real time.
The real time means that as you do, you go to Apple, you'll be like they do telephone call. Not be say after you don't send message, not be like say you post letter. If you post letter, person feel after the letter for room. But if you remove phone call.
See, real time, you see, real time from each polling unit will be different. It's not going to be the same. So
exactly, but as they finish, they transmit.
One completes the election, the voting there, say 12 p.m.
Once they complete it, they send it. That's their real time there.
It's all signed by the political party agent. That is real time.
Then they send it straight away.
In polling unit 2 or 3, their own may be 1 p.m. That is real time
because of time difference.
Because yes, that is real time there. The time that the guy, send it, that is real time. The moment.
Yes, I know it is real time there. It is the exactly time they did it. But if you say it's real time, the real time, your own is 5 o'clock, my own is 3 o'clock, so it's no longer one time.
No,
because
it cannot be one time, Mr. Odua. It's just
let me because it's electronically, that is why everybody is seeing it the same time.
I understand, Mr. Odua. Just 5 minutes because I just came here and I lost my network before, so. Let me give it 3-4 minutes. Let me give a little bit of my submission before we give this argument. You see what I've seen, today and yesterday regarding this peaceful demonstration is a clear evidence of the fact that our principal Peter Obi, has never failed the people. He listened to the voice of the people. If you guys has followed since I've been coming, my agitation has been, him leading it because many of us coming back to become an active politicians today, not because we want to be in the system, it's because we have seen somebody that we are very, very confident that the person will deliver. That's why most of us came back, because otherwise the system has been a shambles all this while. So for him to come out today and be at the forefront of his supporters, talking about this electoral reform, to reflect in a way that will have a free, fair, credible election is a step forward, because once beat twice shy. When you begin to leave the root cause of sickness and you treat just the symptoms, it's very, very obvious that you are not treating the sickness. So what led us to where we are today, 2023, is this electoral reform. And for him to be with the obedience and come today. I'm so glad. If I tell you, I'm so happy. So I want other people like Atiku and others to come with their followers as well. Those that believe that they want, if you want to win this election, if you want to be an aspirant in any party, wherever, whether you are from ADC, AP, whatever, come out with your followers and go to the federal house of representative and the Senate House and fight for your right, for what is right. That is what would mean. Without that, there will be no a good democracy in Nigeria, because it's the process that brings the democracy that make it worth whether it is going to worth the trouble or not. Otherwise, we'll be singing the same song in 2027. So I so much appreciate him, and I also love him for listening to the voice of the people. Love him for listening to the voice of his followers, and those of us that are here in Nigeria Watch, we think maybe we are wasting time. They are listening to us. So that's why most time we must make sure that we are giving credible statement, that will last the test of time. We don't need to compromise. We have to say the truth at all time, because the difference between truth, lie is time. And the time will come where they will say, okay, yes, this station has always been, consistent when it comes to true and credibility of what Nigeria needs. So I will appreciate us to keep on what we are doing, and I will appreciate Nigeria Watch himself. Evisedigi, God bless you, shall be well with you. Anytime, anywhere you are, may God continue to protect you. We'll get there if they are doing the right thing. So, Mr. What's his name? VDM. He said his own. It's not far from the truth as well. All those ADC, they love Nigeria. Let them come and let them go and stay at the front of House of Reps and Senate House. They should go and stay there and sit down on the floor until they change this thing. If they want really change Nigeria, not by saying it by mouth, because they've all benefited from this nasty system and useless system, except they are not seeing the blood of the people that are being shed on a daily basis, north, south, west, east, and central. They are human beings, they are dying. I mean, so they should all come out. Otherwise, we don't want a situation whereby what happened in a toll gate in 2020 or 21, I can't remember, will happen again to our children. We don't want our children to be killed anymore. They should lead them, because if all these political leaders are there, standing with them, they will not come and start shooting, the way they did the other time, because they know that important dignitaries are there. So they should go and protect the people that are going to cast their vote for them. So that is why I support what VDM has said, that they should be there. Because if Atiku is standing now with 500 people, they will go and start shooting gun because Atiku is there. That's the truth. But if you see commoners, our children, see that they can go and start doing whatever they want to do. So they should be behind them, just the way Peter Obi has done. And I say, may God continue to bless Peter Obi for his truthfulness and listening to the voice of the people. Thank you very much. We will continue.
Thank you, Mr. Collins. You see, when you talked about the protest, that all of them should come out. I believe most of us have mentioned that earlier today. And I just want to also use this opportunity to respond to one of the guys on the comment section who said that one-day protest is not enough. Yes, one-day protest is not enough. That is why you have political parties. That is why you have all these leaders. Today, Mr. Peter Obi came out. Tomorrow, Atiku could do his own. Next tomorrow,
exactly. God bless you.
Could do his own. They can do it like that consistently. And then maybe next week again, Mr. Peter Obi comes again. That is how it is done, right? They can do it like that to achieve results.
Exactly.
So we will see in the coming days, just perhaps, these people will listen to what Nigerians are saying, what we're saying here. Maybe
with the revolution that matters now, will you see someone like Showore? Is the one that
you know what?
See, let's space our own. Leave him alone.
Yeah,
just
you know, when it comes to Showore, I don't want to go there deliberately.
No,
I just choose not to go there because why? Yes, you know why? These people, they are, aside from the fact that they are politicians, I'm not talking of just only Showore now and others like him. apart from the fact that they are politicians, they also call themselves activists. They are also very, very self-centered.
Yeah, that's the Mr. Jonathan. That's the point.
Possibly benefiting from the system too.
Yeah.
You see, that's the larger point I was trying to make, which is, you know, we can only focus on Peter Obi. Exactly what Good Give Us Our Mandate said. That's what I was trying to say. Because every other person that we might be expecting might not have the same passion or the same
my brother,
agenda
you
like
don't
us.
honestly, you don't need to expect them. You just do your own. Nigerians, now you can see one person, see that man, that brother alone in Lagos with his own PS system. Just one person in the market. Just one young man in the market.
I love what that guy did. Honestly,
that's
what
Mr. Jonathan, that just allude to what you said about Nigerians, that this coming election should not be on Peter Obi alone.
It's in Calabar.
That man has gone to do his own part. That one Nigerian has in the market with his own PS.
Every Nigerian must stand up.
So leave Atiku if they like. But Nigerians,
I will leave them. Why must they leave them? Are they not Nigeria? Do they not want good Nigeria?
Okay, so now this is it. Let me tell you why you have to leave them. In ADC now, the issue of who becomes the aspirant is still there. You think that they will now come after? They will now follow Peter Obi, or they want to come out? Now,
it is not ADC they are fighting for. Everybody are fighting for Nigerian betterness.
Hold on, sir. Who even tell that some of these guys, at least I know Peter Obi that he's not being bankrolled. I know that. Who tell that most of these guys are not even being bankrolled? Playing the fifth man for Tinubu.
By who? Who? Bankrolled by who?
Well, maybe ADC, maybe APC. So for me, I will manage Peter Obi and the Nigerians. Peter Obi and the Nigerians.
Mandate, give us our mandate. There are people in APC who want Nigeria to work. There are people in ADC who want Nigeria to work. There are people in the AAC who want Nigeria to work, in PDP. So what matter is, if you want Nigeria to work, come out. Not by party. Don't say APC or PDP. Whoever that want Nigeria to work, come out.
That's it. If you are in APC, if you are in APC, and you truly want Nigeria to work, come out.
Mr. Odua,
come out.
But you know it's impossible for APC person to come out so that he wants Nigeria to work.
If they tar road, the road, we didn't say it is APC that tie it, the PDP will not pass it. If ADC or AAC.
We are speaking
so
from
my brother,
we are speaking from a moral perspective.
The hospital the hospital when person is sick, if you go to hospital, they didn't say because you are in APC, you don't I don't treat you and take money.
Because of moral, that's why he's now challenging them. Because of moral, he said there are good people in APC that want Nigeria. So if they truly want Nigeria to change, they are in APC, they should come outside. They should come out and speak about this.
Okay.
Nobody talk about party. What we are talking about,
let me tell you one thing.
Make election, Nigeria election count.
Do you know why? Do you know why all these other people like Atiku, Erufai, and others will not come out? Do you know why? Because they benefited from this kind of fraudulent system, and they still hope to benefit from it because what they are doing are the kind of cabal they are trying to put together now. Excuse me. It's the kind of cabal that they are looking for a way to use the same way that Agbado used to also truncate the election. Every single, and in fact, an average Nigerian politician who is an actor or a player in the system, a major player, depends on this fraudulent system of INEC. So they depend on it. It's just that when it roll to your side and it in multiple routes to your side to your advantage and you win, you become a winner. They also depend on it. They don't want it to be clear because, as a matter of fact, they know that the reason why ADC is having anything, or is the masses are going to have anything to do with ADC, is because Peter Obi is there. So they are just saying, if it is only Peter Obi that is coming out right now to come and represent ADC, that is to say, they are sort of giving.
He did not represent ADC. These are what people are saying that is very wrong. He did not represent ADC. He represents Nigeria.
Mr. Duality, let me learn. I know what I'm saying.
No.
What party? Peter Obi is.
He represents Nigeria. He wants Nigeria to work.
What party is Peter Obi? Is he not ADC member?
It's not party. It's a Nigerian man.
Wait, don't this one way they talk now. Your story be that. Which party in there?
It's not party. The party is the people that went there. Is it party people or Nigerian people?
Which party in there? Which party Peter Obi there?
Is it Nigerian people that went there or party people? Do they say make when they go there? Do they say make the vote of ADC people to count? They say make our vote to count. So when you are there because you want Nigeria vote to count.
Well, the difference is that Mr. Odua is making a moralistic argument, which is true. You're right. Everybody is supposed to come out, but the reality on ground is that you don't expect anybody from APC, a politician, to come out. Maybe we can be speaking to people like Peter Obi and the oppositions. You know.
Why are we speaking to Peter Obi? Because it's credible, is that not? Because
he's a good Nigerian. Because he's a good Nigerian. So that is why we are speaking to him.
Okay, if he's a good Nigerian, are you saying that if Atiku comes out, the followers, if he brings the follower out, the front runners, they will listen to him?
That is why if him is a good Nigerian, he should also come out with followers. So don't say party.
He's not a good one. That's what I'm telling you. He's not a good Nigerian. He's not.
Whoever come out, listen, sir. Whoever come out and said election must be count is a good Nigeria. Let it come out to say election must be count. Don't say party.
No, wait, let me tell you.
Don't say party. We don't want to hear party because they did not go there and say make this party this thing to count. No.
If by tomorrow, in fact, let me not talk about Labour Party. Because we didn't know if Peter Obi didn't go to Labour Party, we would have no Labour Party. If tomorrow ADC give Peter Obi the flag to become the flag bearer of the party, who are the people going to vote for? Is it not ADC as a party? So if Peter Obi is standing there right now and he's a bona fide member of ADC, a card carrying member, which I'm subject to confirmation. If he's a card-carrying member of ADC and he's standing there to say, yes, we want electronic transmission of our votes to be done, then he's standing on behalf of ADC. That's what it means.
Okay, what if he now contests in PDP tomorrow? Where did he not stand for?
Okay, please listen to this thing now. In this broadcast of today, Oga Naija was played a Nigerian man saying that Peter Obi doesn't have a party, he will not be on ballot. You understand?
Okay, yeah.
And he's not an old person. He's a youth. It's our generation. So for that kind of person to be saying that kind of thing, you just know that there's some set of Nigerians that like criminality. They like the way the system is.
Exactly. That is all these people that are in APC, they are all criminals.
The issue now is whether APC or PDP or ADC decide to give Peter Obi the ticket, it's for their own good.
Exactly, yeah.
It's for their own good. No, if Peter Obi is not on that ballot, under that party, God knows other party will take him. But the painful parties, we shall repeat what we did in 2023, and they want to rig it the same way. A sensible party will take a man everybody wants. If it's not out of criminality, they are all ganging up to say they want to do.
Yeah, if not for their selfish ends,
they should take Obi by now. They should have given the Obi the ticket, and the Obi will start campaigning by now. If they are serious and they want Nigeria to change, they would be talking about having one election to pick a candidate when the entire country wants a particular person, and the particular person is in your party, and Kwankwaso is telling them now they should put Peter Obi as or else they should forget about their ADC. So we are waiting for them to do their election.
My brother, believe it or not, the problem Nigerian politicians have now, if I tell you the major problem they have now is Peter Obi. Who believe it? Peter Obi is their problem. Is their problem, because if they have any reason to make sure he's not existing, they will do it, because he's the only person that is making the masses to be interested in this election right now. Because imagine, look at what is happening now. Nobody have you seen, has Atiku made any speech concerning this electoral reform? Has he? I've not heard anything. I don't know if there's anyone. Has what's his name? The man from Kaduna, Erufai, has he made any speech concerning this election? I mean, electoral reform. Has he?
They can't say anything because their hands are not clean.
Okay, so do you know that what's his name? Atiku's son, he's now in APC. Atiku's senior son, he's a car carrier member in APC.
Does that mean anything? Does that mean anything?
Why you saying not mean anything? Now, me I tell you what you mean. Me I tell you what you mean.
It does not mean anything. My brother, that is not what we are. Whether it's whatever party you like, let him join. What matters to us is let Nigeria vote count.
Now let me learn. Do you know why? Do you know why it means? The ambition of these people is not for Nigeria to be better. It's for them to enrich their pocket.
We are not wherever Atiku children be, whatever their children be. Whatever concern us is Nigeria vote should be count. That's all.
We are doing that. I'm just giving a submission.
Leave any party anybody want to be, even though Atiku Mama want to be another party, leave him. What matters to you, what you will put forth for people is let Nigeria vote count.
That is exactly what we are saying. We are saying the same thing. That does not mean I'm trying to frustrate the fact that they are not interested in what you want, and why all these things, why they don't want all this to work. Because for Atiku's son to go to APC, that's to say, since the father cannot bring money to the house, let the son go and bring the money from APC. They are not after us. They are after the own pocket.
Let me say this. We don't actually expect. We don't depend on what they want. Nigerians must force them to do the right thing for Nigerians, and that is what they have done today by going out. So Nigerians are the one that you must force them. You must demand from them do the right things for Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians and they are not in any way better than you and I. So Nigerians are the one that will force them to do the right thing. Whether he likes, let him go and join PDP. If you like, let him go and join APC. All we say is that Nigeria.
Who can't disappear? Maybe I think that was one coming, right?
Forget about all this US network.
So no, not be me remove ammo, but when our time don't due.
Naija was don't come.
I see Naija was sit down. He wants to sit down. I see Naija was with the cover for here. He sit down.
Where be that? So let me give my final submission now.
ECBD.
Not be the I don't understand your guys.
I don't understand. Me never even talk safe.
Mr. Jonathan he spoke for 78 minutes.
He said, He said, Miloko.
He said, Mr. Jonathan spoke for 78 minutes. So, 10 more minutes. I'm rounding up. 10 more minutes, please.
All right, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. So, yes, another, town hall.
Let's say 1.5 minutes, 90 seconds.
Yeah. Different from Bala Blue. But now, one thing I just want to encourage us is information. We don't have to relent, because we cannot underrate the power of information. And everything that these people have been doing so far in Nigeria is
media propaganda that they've used to be able to do all of this. And that is why hundreds of people are being pied in Kwara. And I'm telling you, our people in Lagos and other major cities, they are not even thinking about, okay, they might just hear it, but they are not, they are not pushing.
It's as if it's a joke.
Yeah, they are not pushing against it. That's because, you see, over the years, they have done this propaganda, and it has been so strong that these people now care about things. People care more about tribalism. Somebody, okay, this is not to generalize anybody or any tribe, but somebody cares more about what the person from the next tribe is doing than his own people that are buying. For example, if you go to some place in the right now, everybody in the southwest is supposed to be screaming because those are their people. They are also our people. We are all Nigerians, but those are basically people from their same community. But if you go to Twitter, what will you see? They are fighting obedience. That's what they are doing. You go to Instagram, they are fighting obedience. That is misplacement of priority. That is what misinformation, psychological oppression, that they call PSYOP. That is what it does because it has conditioned the mind of these people. They can't think. They are buying a lot of people in the north. These people are busy looking for, they think because of how they've been conditioned, they think that their enemies are people from the south or some Christians. So we need to understand that information is what we can use to prepare the mind of our people to take back the country. And that is why we appreciate someone like Nigeria Watch and any other platform that have been consistent coming out. Who is that? Any other platform that has been consistent coming out and speaking, because that is the only way that we can be able to prepare our mind. And for our brother VDM, my brother, please concentrate on what you're doing and stop the games. All this, the high-mindedness, we don't need it.
Yeah, I think they are trying to be. Most of them, they don't know where they are relevant. They want to be relevant everywhere. That's the problem.
And it's also part of a content creation thing because now every trending topic you must put your voice. And when it comes to politics, if you don't know how to deal with it, like Mr. Jonathan, I think, said something about people and politics. If you don't know how to comment on things like that, or your knowledge has not reached that level, then just keep quiet. It's better than to come and gaslight people or lie or try to project because you can't do it.
For me, that guy, I've got issue with that guy, but I'm reserving it because the way he's going, I don't want to say anything until maybe.
Some of the things he does
because it's
okay, but
if you want to get into business, do business.
Exactly.
What we are seeing now is, I saw his latest post, something, thank me, I've reduced the price of all this. If you want to do business, that's why some people was not on his side during that thing of him with the other billboard guy. Because if you want to do business, use your platform, do business, people will patronize you. But don't go about
he's just truncating people's effort. And I think what you need to do, you need to be very careful so that it will stay long in the system. Otherwise, it will not stay long.
Yeah, so we don't need those games. We need people that can.
Because if you are too gaming, Nigeria, they will set you up.
Yeah.
So that's it. Somebody was speaking.
Is it not because there's a country or there's events happening? That's why I can create content. If the whole thing is brought down today, will you have content to create? People are dying in their numbers, and you think it's to deceive people? Well, I mean, honestly, for me, you should just be careful because this is no more child's play. People are suffering.
Exactly.
People are really, really suffering, and you think you can just say because you think you have followers? Be careful.
So I think what is happening now is so shameful because my grievances goes to somebody like Akpabio because I don't know the kind of creation that man is. Is a complete disgrace to Nigeria legislative arm. is a big disgrace to Nigeria legislative. And any of them that are benefiting from this system, where people's blood are being spilled for no reason, where people are sharing their blood for no reason, where innocent people are being fired on daily basis. Anybody that is benefiting from this system and it goes back where kids, children has been maimed and fired, women are being killed on daily basis. Anybody that is benefiting from this system and it takes that resources to set his whole family up, the blood of these people will be on their head and their generation. Shall never be well with them, because there is no way human being can reason the way Nigerians are reasoning. It's so shameful and it's so disgraceful to see leaders acting this way. When I see leaders, just look at the Prime Minister of Britain. Look at the Prime Minister right now. What happened? Because he elected somebody that have got
just because of Epstein file. Just
because he elected somebody. Now his position is at stake just because he made a mistake. Just a mistake. Look at Nigeria. People are dying on daily basis. The president is flying here and there, behaving as if nothing is happening. And the Senate headed by Akpabio is there behaving, talking as if every all is well, truncating the effort of the people, and still planning to truncate. It's so appalling, and it's so shameful, and it's so disgraceful to see. No wonder American president call us disgraceful and gone and blazing country. It's actually what it is. That is actually what the description.
Mr. Collins,
can I say something?
Did you know that Epstein is dead though? But people that are alive now, they are facing the consequence. Do you know that one of the prince lost his royal title because of Epstein file? Lost his royal title. You know what it means to lose a royal title because of Epstein file?
It's so shame.
Can you, Prince? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, thank you very much, Prince. I thank God I heard your voice. I don't know where you carry yourself go. Where you run go. I don't tire.
Engagement will not be my fault. I think I'll take my ground to struggle. I'll struggle with us, struggle out. This way with you, my brother.
Thank God. Thank you very much. I heard your voice today. I was so happy. I heard your voice. And I want to thank everybody. We have all spoken very well. That is why we should keep on speaking. We are educating ourselves. I listen very carefully, and we are coming together gradually. You see, there's something that will make all of us come together. I have spoken to VDM. If you can't hear what I spoke to him, if God can take Moses because he was stubborn, and just take him out that you're not going to see the land that I promised your generation. He took him out. So it's the same thing. I've used that wisdom to advise VDM. You cannot be floating. You are not a floating boy. You are the best of God's creation. You should stand rigidly. Nobody is going to kill you because you are politicking with somebody that is good. We just got to correct our system, because what will it even? You're good now. If the country is not okay, your good is just infinitesimal, because there's nobody who will listen to your advice again. Because when they were fighting for good electoral law, you sat down there and you were telling them that it's not possible. You were telling the people, because you cannot separate the people from politicking. It is the people that have upper hand. If you understand, that was why I concur with what Oga Jonathan was saying. The people is the politics. The people. Yes, sir.
The way I hear what BJ say, he says it's not possible if the leaders, they are not there with the citizens.
See. You know what? That is talking. That in talking. No whole water, because we are not talking about political party. We are talking about changing the course of the people electing their leader. The process. It belongs to all of us. It doesn't belong to ADC, APC, or PDP. It belongs to all of us. So when you figure it out, you now separate yourself and say it's not possible. Are you trying to say you are not part of the people? Are you trying to tell us that Peter Obi must come out before you think right to say now the truth? So that is it now.
Yeah, that is exactly that. I think that was the part. That was the part. This guy was trying to explain, Mr. Dua, which I understood properly. But the only thing I've taken from what video I said is that if those people join them, because anytime I remember what happened in Tollgate for 6 years ago, I always try to reflect to see that if there were important dignitaries among them, they would have done what they did. So that is why it's a bit relevant for all these players to be at the forefront, to make sure that the children and our Nigerians are being protected. So that is the only thing I'm supporting for that. Apart from that, the election is for the people. It's the people mandate that is being truncated. Anytime they ring the election, they just thwart the effort of the people. And at the end of the day, people that are being selected, they become selected by some individual gangs, like what is happening. Wike and other people now. You see Wike shouting that anybody that supports betrayer will be betraying on his life. It's because Godfatherism is on. That is why he's talking about that. If there is a clear, transparent, and clean, credible election, Wike will not be relevant in any way. All the thing that is happening in Rivers now will not be happening because those that are elected are being elected by the people. And when the people vote counts, the dividend of democracy will be delivered to the people, because there's no reason for anybody to go and start, listening to any godfather or having a meeting or a dark meeting with any godfather before they come into power. Look at Edo right now. Edo is gone because Okpebolo was installed by political gangsters. Today he cannot do anything. He's running up and down. He's afraid of the next minute where they come and ask him to come and share money. The other day was reported to Amigo because he's confused that very soon they will come and tell us to come and start sharing the money. Who is going to call you to start sharing the money? Is it not the same people that put you there? The masses cannot tell you to come and start sharing the money apart from you deliver the dividends of democracy. But when you gather this political nuisance and let them put you in power, look at the money they gave to Kabaka, almost 1 billion for nothing. For what reason? His house that was demolished, that is not up to 20 million. He was giving 1 billion because they want to compensate him for what all he has done. Look at the money they gave to what's the name of this man, Pastor Isaiah, almost 6 billion. That was given to him for no reason. What contract did they give to him? That is how they share the money. But when the people vote is counted and the people elect their leaders, the leader must deliver. That is why this electoral reform must take place, and that electoral reform is done, or there is no 2007 for me. 2027 must not come without the reformation of electoral reform. So Peter Obi is already at the forefront. The whole world will support him. We are there. We are going to support him to make sure that reform is done. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you, gentlemen. Sorry I'm late. I will just let through this 9 minutes. Let me put a minute or two before Niger Watch shut down the system. Good evening, everybody. I stand on I stand on.
You say a minute. Say a minute. The minute you already use an Augustine. So let's go to bed. It's time. You
because of CM, extend the time, I beg. Extend time.
Okay. No. So why? Okay, yeah. Just a minute. Let me just say. So what I want to say is that
you said have mercy now. Have mercy now.
By the way, why do you have to come late? Why do you have to come through the back door?
Extend the time because of CM. Extend the time because of CM. Extend it.
No, if I tell you, you see, Niger Watch, you sacrifice to come here. Say if we no sacrifice to join you, you feel clap with one hand, you feel feet. So now sacrifice from both ways. If you sacrifice to come, we go sacrifice to join you. So the thing is this,
give only 30 minutes. They want join
that man feel clap with one hand though. Now FDV be name. If you clap with one hand though.
30 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. I greet everybody once again. All protocols observed. When I welcome. You see, let me start like this. What we say here goes very far. But the thing is, I don't know. My mind is telling me that who is who in Nigeria listening to us? That I can't put my finger on anybody. I can't. If you tell me now, for example, if somebody will tell you, say, give example, I can't. Because I may name, but who is who listening to us? That's what they call secret listeners, you won't know. Do you know why? Either a week ago, we were hammering on this. I think we are talking about criticizing P2B. That P2B, some of these things, the way he's sort of issued, his is the face of the opposition. He should go beyond all this tweet. I mean, that was it. Okay, not last week. I think he should be. Yes, last week. This is Monday now. This tweet he said about what was the tweet? The tweet about said the shenanigan or the criminality of 2023 will never be repeated in 2027. I mean, will not be tolerated. So when we read the thing, we all agreed that yes. Then I suggested, said, I wish this 1,000 microphone will be on the table with him. He's talking. That is World Press Conference. Whether CNN, any Al Jazeera, he talks like that. Now, that was my suggestion as part. That was a tweet. I mean, tweet. Then I said, if you address a World Press Conference, because somebody was saying he should talk to Aso Rock. I said, you might not go to Aso, which is good. He will not go to Aso Rock. Go there, knock for door, open, go there, talk. When you are talking like this, everybody hears you. So we know who you are addressing. We didn't know that today it will not be like this. Now he's on the street. Not on the street, at least in the protest. So what I want to do is that I know people have thanked him enough. P2B, thank you. What I'm going to thank you cannot be more than what people have said. But there's one thing I learned in the American presidential election. By the time they do New Hampshire primaries, Iowa primary, they say, the Mo effect. You know what in be Mo? The momentum. They say, who has the Mo effect? They say, now this Barack Obama don't take the Mo effect. So ride with it. Which means in subsequent primaries, the way they do it, those of you in US, by the time they end with, I don't know where they end, then you now go to a convention and then get your nomination. So the Mo effect now is not only for, but Nigerians will now they seize this.
And we can forecast who is going to win the primaries, and it will enter.
It will
because
enter.
the system is open.
Open, yeah. So that's why, because I hear the word Mo, M-O, the Mo effect means the momentum. So momentum is like a force that gather. I think they have the definitive, but it's a force that, as you gather momentum, they go. Master's velocity, they call it. So this is the momentum Nigerians should seize. Those who not appear today, it's okay. Maybe they tested the water. Next one, they are going to show up. The number will be at least with more than, even if it's one person, or 10 or 100. Next one, it will be more than with at least a 102 or 103. That is the momentum. You keep moving. By that time now, you've sensitized the people. So anytime it's coming up now, it's no longer this man didn't call. You now find out that the momentum is there. So can we now seize it? Because this is the only way. Remember yesterday when we were discussing this, I wish I can reach Aisha Yusuf that leads it. I will be telling her, say, look, may all this grammar they are speaking, do this. Tell them, Nigeria, say, waiting with the beg now. Make them do us, make we get to the level of Ghana. Now with the beg. He say, we are not begging. America don't fast, Switzerland don't fast, Singapore, they don't reach moon. We they beg for the level of Ghana. Waiting them they do for Ghana since the year, more than 22 decades or now we they beg. There's what they call electronic voting. Like somebody told me in Massachusetts, the moment you go, as you they touch, if I want vote for do and I go touch E, the moment I touch E on the screen, it go add one vote to do as this thing. If I touch Prince Collins, it go add. If 5 people can't touch for Omoshola, it own go be 5. So you don't need to collect any. It dey like TV, people they see them. We are not begging for that, although is good. We only begging for that one where they put for EC8. Upload it. Just like whatever I type here now, if I want to make everybody read this thing, all I need to do is to snap and live photo, send them for WhatsApp to anybody. When I go see them, you can't change it, but you can look at it. The figure, you can take Biro, they copy them out. As you they copy them out, everybody they copy them. If you say party A has 35, based on this thing, why I send it, the whole people where I send it to, where see them, they will say, yes, party A has 35. So nothing to collate. Because this is because when Nigeria, Nigeria, they like to use grammar to bamboozle people. Just not a simple thing. We they beg for the level where Ghana, don't attain. Now we they ask you, no be money.
I just tire, my brother.
That's say the thing is that they say if problem who talk whether na is it I forgotten the philosopher we talk and say if you can't explain it in simple English, now be say you know Sabiam. If you if a layman on the street no fit understand what you say you know him. Because if you know him, you must know the language to use where that person where they say sugarcane, where they say suya, go understand them. They said in theater arts, before then they rate your performance in the university. I don't know how they say, then go bring people from the street, make them join the crowd or the stage. Then go there like an audience where they listen. Later, then go they ask one of them, say, yes.
Sorry to cut in. You see, and this matter, as we all are, we've seen this matter now. This matter have hung in their throat. It has hung on their throat. I'm seeing what I'm saying. Many might not, they might agree to put that thing, but there's another way they might use to rig the election. Now we should be watching.
Make the more
they might agree because we go hook them for truth. They not agree.
Let's not even have the mind that they will rig the election. Nigeria should just request that the election must count. Don't have the mind that they will rig the election.
You know,
they must approve them now. They go approve them.
You know, that's why I said yesterday that it's not completely foolproof. Dr. CM said that might not be the case. But anyway, time will tell. These people,
the one where they our hand. Listen,
Mr.
the one where they our hand. The one where they our hand now the more effect, the momentum. That one there.
Let's deal with what we have.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mr. Jonathan,
no, we will deal with it now, but we should be also be looking at loopholes too.
Yeah.
Let's hear Abdul Malik before I continue.
What you are saying is that I hear you yesterday when you was deliberating on the transmitting result directly. It's 100% sure that the election can never be rigged. If they pass that law, transmission of result, not transfer. That is the reason why they are dragging. They don't want to pass the law. You know why it is 100%? I will tell you. Because why it is 100% is that the result from the polling unit, if it is transferred the real time to the IRF, what is in the polling unit, if it is not correspond with the IRF, you know that election is cancelled. That is the reason why they are dragging. They are trying to do transfer, not transmission.
No. Okay. If you say you transfer them to IRF, we will have only one collating house, and that's the head office in Abuja. All the collating center from local government is cancelled. That is what they are trying not to avoid. If you cancel those, yes, straight to INEC Abuja, straight. So that we will get record, Abuja will get record.
In all those centers, all those widows.
Excuse me, let's make it, because people are listening to us, let's make it like this. All of us say we their WhatsApp group. Me, this thing why I type. I snap them with my camera, this thing. Immediately I snap them, he there with me on WhatsApp. So the moment I don't snap them, put them for our WhatsApp forum. So now I go take snap them. Anytime where you give us a mandate, go our WhatsApp forum, you go see them. The thing where you see, now in Black Panther, now all of us go see. So if you now decide to use Biro to copy your own out, whatever you copy out for party A is what all of us will copy for party A because we have it from the same source. That's what they call transmission. So you don't need to collate anything. Collation means you there your bedroom, just tabulate your own. When you say
exactly.
you go say Jonathan, party A score 35. Jonathan go say na party Z 9 get 71.
Because yes, and we can focus the winner from there.
You see, just take it that thing is like putting something on a WhatsApp forum where thousands or hundreds of people they visit the WhatsApp forum. Everybody don't see them. I mean, we get WhatsApp groups. So
that thing I happen for 2023. we make some people we be say they don't even know whether they go even win elections. So people we Okada, they go Okada man when they drive Okada, they go call and call say you don't win House of Assembly because the election was transmitted at in real time. They surprised. He carry passenger for back. He carry passenger for back. The kind passenger they go. That is tell say stop. You don't win election.
Because
If
ordinarily
they approve
Okada
this
man,
civilization, I'll go contest. So.
because Okada man we don't get money for bribe. You know, you don't buy petrol not to talk of bribe. So he just put say, make I put my name. I know say then go the surprise. Maybe he begin go they change suit where he go take where they go Abuja. He go have to change in wardrobe.
Oga Jonathan,
So
Oga SCM, if they approve this this stuff,
yes,
we are all going to contribute so that our CEO will go and contest in Edo State. He cannot hide from it again because there's no more money. You are not going to give anybody money. We will buy form for you. You go to Edo State and contest for governor.
So okay.
Naija Wash, you hear me?
It's an agenda. So what we are saying.
You say, let me say something, please. It's not that if they will approve it, the citizens in mind on this, they will approve it by force.
Okay. See,
that's what I'm saying now. You don't hang for their truth now. They go approve it now.
Let me return to my this thing. So, like I was saying, the one where they our hand. Now this momentum, now we get them now. So let's not let it fall. When I say our, I mean the people. Since they've started like this, let it be. Because the way it is, they have no option than to agree to this. And then the next step. So this is now, it now means that if you come out to the street to protest for something this, you are likely to be listened to. So that is the momentum I'm talking now.
Because sorry, if sir, you let 1 minute.
Okay.
With this your momentum that you are even talking about also, now that the eyes of the world is also on Nigeria, I think also Nigeria can seize this moment. Seize this moment, because what these people don't want is that you are coming out to do this, demanding something. Nigeria should leverage more on this. Don't let this thing die down. Like
that is the thing, man. Because every day that is the thing. That is so you know, because when this type of thing is happening now, like I said, if to say Aisha, whether they put microphone for face, okay, talk. It tell them say this thing where we they talk. Make we explain them for how now make them treat us, make we reach the level where Ghana they. Now we they ask, they ask anything. Now so then they do them for Ghana. Now so then they do them for Liberia. Now so everywhere. Why our own go different? Now we they beg, we know they beg then give money. Now just make we do and the way then they do them for Ghana. If possible, make we bring people from Ghana, make them come supervise them. No shame. I don't believe it. Just let us do the right thing. If Oyibo they buy black people as players, no be Victor Osimhen they score goal now, then they price them. Chelsea don't even no go fit buy them again. Chelsea is out of Chelsea's reach. Where then they beg them before. But now black man.
Arsenal no go buy them.
No, Arsenal get striker now. I beg, make we no go dilute what now want. So you see, that's what I'm trying to say is that there's no shame. That if you know something and you want the best, bring the best. Tell them this is what we want now, so then they do them for Ghana. Is it a shame if we do them for Nigeria like that? That is the meaning. So that when they talk, if you now have opportunity of talking to a senator, like I explained yesterday, you go tell and say, what do they ask now to do? And in fact, if I'm to be Shego, all this where they victim, whether they interview or Barry, all these things, this is the question I will put to them. I say, what we mean by transmission be say, after voting, they tally it, ECA form, party agents sign. They now put it on the Snappy. That's the way they upload it on the iRev. The moment you upload it there and it went through, now we they ask, you go say yes. Then I will ask, and the question is, Abaribe, if they do it like this, or Victor, if they do it Agbabio, what will you personally lose if this thing is done like what? Tell us what you are going to lose. He goes, I won't lose anything. He say, hey, let's then do it. Yes.
Who I want to ask, who Abaribe they work for, self?
The man that should even advocate more for this electoral transmission should be that Okada man that was even able to get there without.
All of them not join PCO. All of them not join PCO.
Maybe you don't join all this one they are too long. Who Abaribe they work for? When it say na transmission, not be transformer. Who in they work for?
not transmission. Nice.
He's in PDP
He
now.
said,
He's in PDP.
he said DC now. No, he don't join ADC now. No,
So
he
Why is he confusing it? Why is he confusing himself?
No, I think
he's not
he said that.
confusing himself. He's asking
he
for
said it's
transmission. He's asking
He
for
said it's
transmission.
transmission. No, that is what it is. If he mentioned transmission, no be transfer. Transfer na
He
Akpabio they
said-
talk transfer.
No, he said about the defense say not be transfer the day for the transmission.
Akpabio said na real time they talk about. Say they do
Akpabio na the real criminal now.
Akpabio said na real time. We no need real time because there is no thing when you tell for course say real time. They go ask you what is real time. Is it 12 o'clock? Is it 2 o'clock? What is real time? What are you going to tell them? What we want is it must be electronically transmit.
You know, Nigeria there's a big grammar. You know, when they put this real time, you go they think real time be say that time where they vote them, everybody still there the field. Now that's what they mean by real time. As you call the party agent 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 parties, or you may come cross check. Yes, party A say good, be good. After that, then you the INEC agent upload. Now when you hear real time, things say real time. Real time and that is Yoruba go saying
As a matter of fact,
that is
you eat your corner and your peer. They see him. After they eat your corner and your peer, you see him.
So make they know they use all these bamboozle word real time. When you hear real time, what it be real? Now that day, everybody day. Even when people go there, they still there under the sun or Sunday under the tree. As the party agent finish signing, that sheet of paper they sign. The next thing na party INEC could just see all of them go to witness and even everybody in the full glare. Immediately they don't finish and everybody go say thank God hey, you don't upload. Then those way with data or whatever, where carry laptop, you go to INEC website, you can't shut down because it's already there. You now say state, local government, ward number, polling unit number, you will see there. That same sheet of paper. Now so you did. So you can't go there and manipulate it again. You don't day. And me, if I dare Norway, now so I go the Jota. You were there Australia. If you visit, now so it go be you were there.
Exactly.
US, all of that is the thing. That is where is it. So this real time, whether they talk of all Nigerian grammar, and then they take the confuse people. Real time, which one be real time? you know, na grammar.
Real time, na computer language now.
Say you go transmit and read. Just say immediately they finish before even the last voter because everybody
no,
there.
Baba, Dr. Sinye, you know wrong go. Now Nigeria, when court go ask you whether they will need to go to market and look for evidence. Now you talk of real time. Where they go ask you what time they record.
Forget about calls. This is what
the court go ask you which time they call real time. What do you tell them? They ask you.
Court know what you return.
Oh, court no say that they see evidence when they tell you say whether na they go market. When the Nigeria were talking, they talk about election in market.
Mr. Dua, wait me I tell you. You know what?
As a dual is trumpeting, they are saying, okay, number one has voted. You are seeing on your TV. That's the real time. As you they thump your hand, it they go.
Sir, the court do they do election in the market? They don't know that the election was not in the market.
Mr. Dua, I better tell you why
they were not saying should they go to market and do for evidence.
See the reason why court they talk that, you know why court they talk that? Because the two way where they carry the transfer and the transmit. Right now, this present law is support transfer, transmit, and it can't even give more opportunity. Transmit can't do on that transfer because it can't be like say transmit. I mean transfer supersede the power we transfer get is supersede transmit. So if they talk say transmit no work, maybe they use transfer, which is the final judgment. So INEC now they go to balance their shoulder for that transfer. So because they'll say that transfer they want to use, if they use that transfer, so if they reach court go say, no be they go look for evidence because that transfer they law. But if they commot that transfer, come on say everything I transmit, the court no need to ask you whether you will go market, go find evidence. Because the moment they finish the election for that grant, the grant where they vote for polling booths, once they finish our polling booth, party agents sign, all the party agents sign the thing, then the electoral commission officer come, Go carry the thing, go snap, I don't go piam. Then nobody need to gather, go stand for one house, they wait for me, they count paper, maybe they do all those things. So that return, once he passed that return, that moment where they talk about that time, with that time where they do, if he passed that time, the election not valid. So ring it, if it is possible, but you did very rare.
Sir, no use that English read time for where I did. Because it is 12 o'clock, 5 o'clock, no say read time.
See, we don't agree with him. Let's forget about grammar. We know where we did. We know what him be rate. All of us don't vote. The Italian, we they wait, make the upload the party, everybody clap and now be rate time. Forget about all those grammar. But this thing you have to understand is this. Do you know, Prince Collins, waiting they give INEC for electoral law. They don't say transfer or whatever. They say INEC will deem fit the method to use to code. There's a way they give the latitude. Say INEC, they decide. So you get that?
Yeah.
So but this time you are saying electronically. If you agree, if they now buy this idea, it will now be written there. Election results transmitted electronically. So you don't need to say it is the discretion of INEC. That's why when they go court, when you bring evidence, they say INEC. INEC will say, well, based on logistics, this is what we used, and the court will just say, court, you don't finish. So INEC don't talk. Nine be the only thing. So electronics, nine they use now. So all this, but Nigerians they want to use grammar, confuse people. That's why when they speak all these good things, say they sabi, they don't know. What follows is tally all the results, upload it. Immediately it is uploaded on the IREF. That is where because everybody can now go into INEC website and then you just like you want to know the result of league match played yesterday in the Premiership. You don't need anybody to tell you.
You know the thing where they there. You see these people, they know how to confuse Nigerians. You see that excuse where they give say rural areas. They are concerned no even they those rural areas. Now the urban city they know say rigging is off. They can't rig again for urban cities. Because nobody go there for any major city in Nigeria where we say everything they upload, it will go immediately. So all those places now is off. They can't rig it anymore. And they know that there's no amount of rigging they can do in the rural areas that can give them the election.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There's no amount of election. Because how many people, all those places, they just they big. People know they there where they really vote. Now the urban cities, now there, for example, now take Port Harcourt.
Yes.
Port Harcourt local government area. Now there, Obiakpo. Now there, the vote for River State. That is where the real voting day. Or you come to Lagos now.
I go look for, please. Supposing anybody will get the link, make it post. I want take them. I they look for it. You know that week swear. I want anytime I want laugh. I want look at. You know say week.
Which one they talk? Which one they talk? Dr.
You know when we can swear for people who they support a betrayer.
That man a madman.
I tell you, that guy is crazy.
Make I give my own advice openly. Anybody where they eat and drink with week, be careful because as he can poison anybody now. He really he mean business. For you to say, he said that the thing where the God of the land, the teller make it tell on that. He said that the thing. Oh, I didn't lie. He said that the thing where they send the message where he received from God or for the spirit of the land, that he own be say he own begin this what they call a betrayal, like after some months or 6 months. He said, but your own go start immediately they inaugurate and he go start to betray you. And he go betray you. So then one day you go just die, then go report. That man wicked.
You know what funniest thing? When you just be like somebody will stretch one finger to somebody, or the many finger they point around. Wike now the first betrayer for this country, because first of all, as he lost for PDP to become a candidate, he just started to betray PDP straight away. And they talk about betrayal. So that's why when they swear, everybody they go straight. Because the betrayal when you do to PDP not really cover for this generation.
You know, na governor.
Second of it. He said if he leave office, he will never control his predecessor.
Exactly. Now another
He
second
said
one.
it.
Forget about all those ones, man. History. Let me say this.
So when person say betray, it's just that is what he said.
The person when betray Wike na governor, but Wike as he dey lay course. He say whether you're a senator, you're a House of Reps, you're anybody.
Whether you're a governor, whether you're a minister.
And do you know who? Let me tell you, number one governor where he did give.
He was talking to Opposite.
God bless you. Now we can go tell Samda Dianyan where they PDP, where be in handbag. He tell us say now you go be the next governor of Abia State. You go APC because they feel say they don't scatter PDP. Say you go APC. Now you go be the next governor. We have to propose you. Which is Samanyan is from Imo State. Now true. Yes. But you no say hope uzodema. You know they hope uzodema reckoning. Hope get in person where you go replace them. So when Hope come hear this, he say, oh. So we can don't leave Rivers now. Come they put hand for Imo State. Come they challenge me. You don't they nominate somebody where they PDP. Say make it cross over to APC. Now then go, you go use and go, then go rig and make it enter. Hope say if that is the case, no worry. I go teach and politics. Hope go carry Fubara, go meet Tinubu. Go hand them over, say, let's go to the So maybe the betrayer, you see. So I don't understand. So we can no say because we can feel say he don't put Rivers State for pocket. So let him making road into the next state, bordering state, which is Imo. Imo and Rivers get boundary. He said and they want to repay Samanyang, secretary of PDP, where they use do all this mago. He said, let me repay you so that we go be there for like now I plant you there. So Hope say, for my own plantation, I want come plant, who are you to come put hand into my empire?
Now Hope Uzodinma in the refer to now.
So I hope Uzodinma say, because he knows everybody they get replacement. He say, your own replacement. My own, give you waste time. Immediately they inaugurate and that day you go begin. So then the person go die. They go announce.
I take no say the person where you want make it replace Hope, he go win the election.
The two of them are the same friends.
Do you know one thing? Not be today Wike go talk this, but Wike is like I talk and hear say anything where you discuss with Wike is better you go announce and for CNN.
Now frustration don't meet Amo. Serious frustration.
Okay, thank you. We hope to see tomorrow protest. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you. Because we can no say Tinubu can go behind, go do deal. Go accept Fubara without go. Now pay them. That is the pain.
No, see, he doesn't know who he's dealing with. Tinubu himself, he doesn't know who Tinubu is. He does not know.
Tinubu is like a prostitute, highest bidder, money for him, back for grand. So they bring Fubara. Now Hope Uzodinma carry him. They know why Tinubu, why Wike is annoyed is that he no even know. Not that it was sealed. He carry and said, this is the man you do business with. Enter APC. Hope Uzodinma is the chairman of Governors Forum, APC Governors. Now Hope Uzodinma be chairman. He say, immediately you enter, I go cover you, all those things. So I carry and go meet Tinubu. Tinubu shake and say, okay, we are done admitting. So APC, now everybody do APC. Now you be 001. So when we can hear the thing, to reach Tinubu, fit. Then I tell and say, now that Anyang, where you they propose for Imo State, you want go put fire for Imo State, where Imo State leave you alone. So hope teach and politics 101. So now I make weekend and come. You shake head, he said them betray.
The party I see your dinner, don't finish because all the people waiting for straight for PDP, the day PC they wait for them.
No. You see, and that is why go join.
He may go jail. He may go jail.
The day PC they wait for her. The day PC they wait for her. Make the entire PC now if he's strong. Make entire PC.
Exactly. Now, can I make him why enter APC yet? Because if he enter, then go tell and say, look, Kaki no be leather. Here no
They
be
go flog her, they go flog Yash.
So we is in abeyance. That's why they
I tell
campaign
you.
for Tinubu before INEC declare open election campaign. He don't start his own campaign. They rent ground.
Hey, this life,
they know,
hey.
they know. You see, this is the truth. This life, to be honest, this life, where they planning for somebody. Naija was later you go bring that to your quotation, put it. That evil where they plan for somebody, it go reach you.
It's not issue.
So
That's why you say Nigeria not go ever feel better. As a person with the power, go to plan evil. See the former what they call what they Buhari bank what they call where they bank during Buhari. No, not that one. The first, no first talk about the one where they bank before. Emefiele. You see, all the things where Emefiele they do like maybe now he be the biggest lion for Esa Bush. When all this turn out they drag, call the carry Bible up and down. Okay, the same thing now. This man away there now, this are to the general. When he deal with Buhari, he deal with people anyhow with the same nonsense law we no work. Now the thing don't listen, they use that against now. The lawyer go run up and down say you know, they just if they get sense, that's why Oyibo get sense pass us. Black people, I don't know the how God take create us. Because if to say we get sense, we for no say bad thing not they last long. That's why people they prefer to suffer immediately than to enjoy short enjoyment and
not be bad thing not they last long, but bad thing they backfire. Just say it they backfire.
Yeah, they backfire.
It they backfire. Look at Weekend. You know, say to say Weekend no put hand for Imo State. It just they maybe Fubara, but you know no say hope who's or them go plan and like this. Hey, you want bring replacement for me. Where they APC, you they PDP, they bring somebody where go cross over, can't take over, don't they plant them? It's okay. You go River State, go carry Fubara, give Tinubu, cut Wike off, bring them into APC. Wike begin cry. No, Wike can enter APC and they can't go ADC now because ADC now the former.
But the game go tough well. The game go tough. They will buy themselves for this thing.
This go tough for Wike.
Then Wike go buy person.
You see, by the time they finish with Wike,
if you get that Wike course, then you play and make we listen because that guy, the way they talk, I tell you, if we can give you water drink, no take a move. If he buy anybody,
we can also talk to native doctor. It is strong for people. It is forecast. Now Juju man, I want be there.
The APC chairman don't tell us say we know and Secretary General say look, don't bring that PDP brigandage into APC. We no need them. Meanwhile, PDP no need them. ADC Atiku then don't go gain ground there. So how you go enter ADC now? If he enter ADC, he go lose Tinubu's small love 120 where Tinubu they show him. If he dey make it there as he dey in a float in abeyance, Fubara no go give a chance now. So far, hope.
Oh, you want me to play Wike's
yeah, Wike's course because
wait, say betrayer.
Yes, that one.
Yes.
All right, okay. God Kings, thanks for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. God bless you, sir, for all that you do. Thank you. Okay, this one now. There we go.
Yes.
Betrayal is your portion. Betrayal is your portion. Betrayal is your portion. I'm saying today, June 7th.
I want problems always.
Whoever is watching this program,
let's have it.
whether you're a senator,
let's have it.
Whether you're a member, whether you're a minister, or whether you're a governor, and you support betrayers, people continue to betray you in life. Let me say it again. Whether you're a senator, whether you're a member of House of Representatives, whether you're a minister, whether you're a governor, you sit down and support those who betray. Betrayal is your portion. Betrayal is your portion. Betrayal is your portion. And the day you will be betrayed, you will not have mouth to say it. There you will collapse. Oh shit! There you will go. And they will announce so people have died. Because that is the seed that you planted. Whatever you plant, you reap. Whatever you sow, you reap. So since you are sowing betrayal, betrayal will follow you everywhere.
Will you keep quiet?
I have.
But he betrayed Peter Odili.
See, the truth is, looking at his face, he's a frustrated human.
He's finished. He's finished. Look, we are talking about it. We are talking about it.
The master betrayer himself.
I tell you, you will be chairman of betrayer. You will be chairman. No betrayer pass you, you will stand there. All those who get the sweat, all those who get the sweat, all of them get the pop on your head.
My governor, Fubara na betrayer, but he don't include minister, senator, House of Reps.
No, you don't measure like who's the demon. You don't measure that. Anybody where they support, that guy. Now you just measure for them.
Who's the demon at governor level? Why they call senator join? Call House of Reps.
You not betray. You not betray. What they call this other guy.
Odili,
no,
he betrayed Odili. He betrayed Amechi.
Amechi.
What will they talk?
He betrayed all of them. So why is he surprised that
governor?
He's being betrayed?
When I no get my thing, now governor betray which is Fubara. Why they join minister? Say whether you be minister, whether you be senator, whether you be House of Reps.
No, because you know why they join all those people. Because many of those people now don't they support for APC, they don't support Fubara now. Right now, because yes, now making they talk all those things.
Exactly, you don't they see him, you go say, now wow, now so we can go say now so live be. You see, but this
you know what we talk. You know what we talk. Where I analyze. He say at the last part. He say when it go happen to you, you know, see Mate talking. As you want talking, you go fall. Then when you go fall, you all go finish. Then they go announce and say this. As if they don't how you live. It remains for me you die. That was just saying you want that. That the interpretation of
the day where we can go fall down finally, You know the music I will sing for her. The day go fall down finally. The music I will sing for her now. Agreement is agreement, yo. I just will sing for her be that.
Waiting I see the talk. Though we they laugh. Anybody where if na week you they drink with them. Be clear eye now, it can poison anybody because that poison way put for pocket. It can release it to anybody now because
the other advice I will give her, may go take care of your mental health. May take care for it. Because this one way they so it don't pass now. This matter don't pass now. Because he don't take rope and tango himself. You're black. It remains one may remove the chair. Be like who don't hang himself, never remove chair.
He no get mental health. Now he be mental health himself now.
Sheyi Makinde say na vagabond. He give one Yoruba proverb. He say any family where they peaceful. Now because the vagabond where they never grow up.
No, even there. He put on mildly. Now the bastard where they there.
Okay.
The bastard where they that family.
Never grow.
He never grow. Now he say
the bastard grow.
You go no say peace. You go say peace, no they the family. So when he talk he say they follow vagabond before, but now weak. Look, poison way keep for pocket. And the pity people where go they near and they go to drink that their gin. He can poison anybody now because in mind no rest. The Tinubu way
you go take careful. May not go use mistake. May not go use mistake. Drink the poison.
Well, that is another thing. The Tinubu way he feels say. The Tinubu way he feels say now he get Tinubu to himself. No say hope who's or the mafia take Fubara behind him back. Go meet Tinubu. They seal deal, shake hand. Register as member of APC 001 Chairman Rivers. A shock. But nine cousin. So he be eating because say something like they said a butterfly. If he fly reach as high as a Mount Everest, but he no be bird, it's still an insect. Butterfly, no matter how high it's an insect, it never be ego. Though it can fly as high as that. So if you say now where you don't consent, you don't gain ground. You call Samanya will say now you go be governor of Imo State. You will cross over to APC. Not knowing that hope was or them has his own plan of who go succeed them. So when he hear that, he say, so this wicked rascality don't reach Imo State. Okay, I go
Wait,
pay him.
Dr. Sion, I beg.
Yeah,
If not for 3 minutes, more just discuss this issue. This support where America they bring console because recently I hear for TV today say it be like the plan maybe very soon maybe they won't get base for around Nigeria here because the support they want give us. So I don't know how to see how.
No, say Nigeria.
They don't get base already now. What do they talk?
The
Now
thing about
Mambila Plateau now. See the Mambila Plateau now. That's their base.
one
It's
thing,
confirmed already now. So go and check it online.
One thing, now because of terrorism, they are not coming to come and fight ordinary people, not terrorism.
It's not true now.
No, it's true. We learn.
You don't know. No. All those equipment that they bring in, where they say they put them? Now from Mambila Plateau they go put them now. Where on top that mountain where we say you get high altitude. Yes.
Okay.
Now that area. Now there.
Okay, you see, I want to leave you people with one thought. Everybody go think. They say in history, let me start here. They have Bini Empire, Oyo Empire, and there are so many empire where it be. I learned that Bini Empire extend up till Cotonou, maybe reach where
Cotonou, Togo,
then the eastern side they think it reach like border with Cameroon, all those things.
Yeah.
So you get them. But meanwhile, the influence starts in Bini. Now influence reach there.
Yeah.
So you get. So all this kind thing is part of human history and evolution. When the time comes for something to happen, it go happen. Today, empire no they reign, which we all know. Ottoman Empire fall, they get Roman Empire. Roman Empire fall, they get British Empire, which all of us Nigerians are British subjects. Benin get their own, maybe 1492, in those days of Gele with Portuguese. But this also, you see, that's why this I want people to, or your empire. Now, Jonathan, I be extent where your empire go, past Europe, maybe reach past what, now know. So, but the thing is this. Osman Dan Fodio, they come to conquer Nigeria. I mean, something like the whole of Nigeria, they're coming south because the Islam came through the north. By 1804, Britain don't reach the coast. So as they're advancing, they met these people. They have to subdue them. Then use them as part of Nigerians and amalgamated everybody in 1914. Do you know that these people, Osman Dan Fodio and them, so they felt that 1804 was like they listen to music, you pause them, make you go finish eating, then you come on them again, you start from there. By 1960, when the British don't leave, Ahmadu Bello said this new country go be their estate. They must dip Quran in the sea as then they go before Britain interrupted them. Shall you see them?
Yeah.
Good. Now, because 1960 still then, they acquired 66. So till now, they saw those time Mutala, they go on, Mutala, maybe Obasanjo, Buhari, Babangida, all those ones na interlude. That they must continue waiting they stopped in 1804. Now you have to ask yourself, what if? So which means Benin go say after our empire reach Cotonou, we must continue there now in 2026. Is it possible? It's not possible. No. You see, that is the thought. So that when you see all these people, they bring terrorists from every far. They want to conquer Nigeria. Nigeria. Okay, now God give them Nigeria. As at 1804, what of Benin Empire where they exist 1492? Now who God give Nigeria? No, it's because me, I like logic. Now who God give Nigeria? So so you people are laying claim that was what solved this question. This type of logic now solved the problem of land something in Zimbabwe. When the British say they've been cultivating this land since when they come there 1920 something. Chinua Achebe was in the conference in Namibia. He take microphone say, if you are cultivating it since 1920s or 30s when you people come there as white farmers, what of people where they No, you say what of people where they cultivate and since over 200 years ago or 500 years ago? Who are the true owners? They started clapping for him. That was, he said, who are the true owners? You came 100 years, 20 years ago, saying, are you the, okay, what of people where they cultivate them before you arrive? Not the person get them, and you carry them from Europe, take arrive. So that's why when these people, when they are talking about all this Islamized Nigeria, God give them Nigeria, you go use this type of empire.
Please, let me drop this one. Let me drop this one. Under 1 minute, I'll drop this. You see, most of you have been calling for El-Rufai. Why he should come out and speak. Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell everybody now that they are all under a very hot spot. El-Rufai, Gumi, El-Rufai, Gumi, even Gumi, even the Sultan. They are all on a very hot spot now. So you can't see them outside speaking. Neither do they go anywhere.
Just
very hot night and day now.
Maybe their name they list. Just say like this. If people don't understand.
You know, say we not go use our mouth talk finish now. Let us they go research.
Maybe.
Now.
Thank you very much.
Yes, maybe their name they list. So
that's why they see El-Rufai for anywhere and Gumi.
Maybe moving forward, I'll bring the question come next time. The essence of these people will deal with us now. Whether he will bring us peace or he will bring us pieces. And next time we'll discuss that one.
Oh boy, he will bring us peace. We were ready to fight. They will give us peace. Now peace, not just the answer. Now peace. Now peace.
He will bring us peace.
Okay, all right. I wanted to say, although we need to close now, but this is a very interesting story. This is yesterday from Alex Oti. Abia State Governor Alex Oti just signed a senior citizens bill into law. This bill entitles any citizens of Abia State who is 60 years old and above free monthly salary, free medical bills, and other benefits to death. And it's the first governor that have done this in the whole Nigeria. The first governor. Sultanic Okpebolo is there packing Agberu tout. They show rubbish they go.
You go blame I no go school now.
So this man, if we are lucky to have someone like this as president, this is the only man, that after Peter Obi, we can say, let's consider him.
It's true.
Exactly.
I agree.
He's the only man. What are you talking
about? And a shock man, if you see.
This thing never happened before for Nigeria. Since I was born, I never see this kind of thing. Say once you don't manage reach 60 years, you receive salary till you die.
You know what the money will take fund down. You know the money will take fund down.
Some states don't
money that pension money.
Some states don't try out for Nigeria. But waiting happen be say some states don't try out for Nigeria. But waiting happen be say now corruption. The money.
Which state?
I think
Ekiti. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think Ekiti. Kayode Fayemi. Dr. Kayode Fayemi. They call him
it was marked by corruption. That's why.
Yeah, that's why I read. He said he will make that the process to make sure that the whole thing is delivered smoothly is.
But to me, these 60 years, even if na 70 input am, I go still clap for him.
Yes.
To be honest, even if he say na 70 years, because this 60 go run in thousands. Maybe 5,000 a month, I don't know. But this 60 years, it go run in thousands.
No, the
thousands of people. When go don't pass.
Is that healthcare?
The thing is that
to me,
I go be 5,000. You said if you governor now 5,000 will give human being.
No, listen. I said even if
that for
5,000. Listen, I say even if
you're saving 100,000.
No, they're not giving financial. They're not giving financial. Look the problem with the problem with all this country. All this country, it's much easier said than done. You know why? Yeah. Because the system, that are in place will not allow it. You see what Mr. Jonathan they talked just now when they talk about say corruption. You know why corruption marks that thing.
People enter the state.
Yeah, but, you know why corruption matter that thing? Because Nigeria now get concrete centralized identity.
database we no get.
Database not there. That's why
we
they talk and say if Nigeria want start to the better, now database be the first way of do.
No,
That be the
that one now is left for the that is left for the state.
But to me, apart from the salary,
the state government.
No, the state database will not work. It will not work. They will mess it up. They will mess it up.
You see this free
they will
medical
mess it up. It will work.
You see this free medical something. That one, to be honest with you, that is gratifying. Do you know why? Because even if you are 60 years, despite the medical bill go be free, you don't want to fall sick. Sure, you get. Everybody go say, no, I don't want to fall sick. Because my father said, there's no amount of air condition where they take furnished hospital. I want to live in my mud house to be anybody where they there, a sick person, now they go hospital. So as long as you are in your house, even if na mud house, you go say I'm healthy. But if you there hospital, whether the air condition full and you there 2 weeks, 3 weeks, you are still a sick person. So for him to put this free medical bill, I commend the man seriously, because people need them.
It not go work. After once he come out now, they will scatter everything.
You know the challenge
you may not know what he put in place. Yes.
You know the challenge we did that policy for Nigeria is part of what Mr. Collins said, and until that is done properly done,
nothing will work.
It will be difficult. The first thing is this: how do you identify indigenous?
Those are from Abuja
state. How do you identify indigenous of the
yes.
state? Because there is indigenous, there is also residents. Wait. Don't let us mix it up. Let's just do something intellectual here. See,
Mr. Bisi, let us finish. That was the way they talk, not will work.
There are citizens. There are indigenous. So these are indigenous.
That's what I'm trying to answer you, Jonathan.
Wait now.
Let him finish now. Let us hear him. Let him finish. You can there come. Allow him.
The thing is that these are good policies. First of all, the first thing is that fantastic. We need politicians like this. We just need them. We have to identify. That one is recognized, acknowledged. Put that one aside. Now, it is the efficacy, the effectiveness of this policy, so that it will not be hijacked by corruption or it will be rendered ineffective.
Exactly.
And the problem is that from the get-go, you have to identify who are indigenous, who are residents of the state. So it is more of residents of the state, not necessarily indigenous. Because once you say indigenous, the people all they will just do is just go and pack all the indigenous of Abia State from Lagos, from other states. Can't drop them, just pack them the way Dangote they pack all these people inside one trailer. Just can't dump them on top of Alex Oti. Before Alex Oti know what is happening and his people, they will just say they don't get like millions of people here and they are indigenous. No, it doesn't. The system will fail. It will not work.
No. They can do it like this. They can do it like this by the state can take it. Say,
let the BC come.
Let me add my point here.
Before you do that, let me finish. Let me lay the foundation, and then I will stop.
Mr. Jonathan, wait. You don't finish on time. You just wait. You see, last year, the governor of Abia State, I think he had said that he's practicing that. Is it open? Every resident of Abia is treated as a citizen. I think he did that already. So, and this thing, I've read it right now. It is not open to just people that is it indigent, like you said. As long as you're a resident of Abia State, then you are eligible for the medical, the medical program. So I think that would be easier, and it's already signed into law. You know, it's already signed. It's not something that they are deliberating on, they are planning.
And
It's already
Okay, let
signed.
me
anyway,
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. You didn't say what I was expecting you to say.
Can I add this?
Black Panther, talk before I ask my question.
You see, this thing is very easy. You say you are practicing through federal system of governance. A state can have its own censorship. You can count the number of people resident in your state that are working, that are paying tax in your state, because you have to take that into recognizance. Because you cannot say the indigene. No, it's not going to work out well. It will fail. But those people paying tax in your state and also paying federal tax, you can have a censor. When you have that sensor, you can have what we call a collective database of that sensor, and identification will be given to every one of them. It's not a matter of your picture. Number, they can create a database, your numbers be identified by your number. So everybody will have that social security number. Therefore, you can use that to access whatever social amenities that the governor is giving, and any other amenities that will give. If you are a if you are an elderly person, then you can access it. So through that means, you'll be able to know who died and who is still living, like that, like that, like that. They just need to have a credible database in that state, regardless
Look,
of the federal status.
thank you very much. Look, let me tell you this. Do you know why it cannot work? All these things that you guys are saying, I've already, double check all these things. It will work. You know why? When you are in an institution like a nation, for instance, the first thing that you do to create balance and to create what it called evidence-based data is to make sure that everybody in that country has number of identification. So at the end of the day, when we all have it, you'll be able to know from the onset. If you go to the database, you'll be able to know the numbers of people that are from one state. You don't even need to come and start counting your own state on your own, because they will still manipulate that. Because people that are coming from outside, they don't have identity. So if they come into your space, they can be given identity at any time through the same manipulative system. But it is when everybody is already identified. Hold on, let me finish. It is when everybody has already been identified. For instance, if you have 10 rooms in your house, you know that the first room, if na foul, now you want to put for SI. If you get 10 rooms for poultry, if you put 15 for room 1, you put 20 for room 2, you put 20 for room 3, you give the number. The only day room 2 no fit jump come room 3 come and then you come day. You know everybody don't identify. Now this kind of thing dey work. Otherwise, if you put 100 for here, you give the identity. You can't put 150 for the other side, you don't give the identity. The only way that side go jump from back saying here you come day. Now the Oyibo way they talk say all this civilized world we talk say identity is very important. If you did their country, if you not get identity.
Okay,
Mr. Collins,
Jonathan.
That identification is important. But on the contrary, it will work, it will be more effective if states are doing it, individual states. It has to be state-based. Forget about this federal thing, NIN. It's not going, that one is more with corruption, massive corruption that in Nigeria of today, we are not even started. So at the state level is where it has to start from the state. So and there is no law stopping a state governor to say, I want to know the people in my state, and I'm going for you to benefit from this policy in this state. We must identify you. In my state, say, in my state, I want to know who you are. In my state, I want to know your address. You cannot be getting state government benefit and you don't have address that you can be traced to. It can't be.
I beg Niger Watch, please bring that thing back. There's something I want to, because maybe you didn't read it well. Let me explain something. Just the line. Niger Watch, if you are with us, put the you see what he said? He said, this bill entitles any citizen of Abia State who is over 60 years and above free monthly. Now, when they say any citizen, do you know that Alex Oti has abolished state of origin in Abia State? I remember somebody posted it on the it has.
So that's exactly what I wanted to say.
Yeah. So automatically, the only thing you need to prove na age, and you are resident in Abia. So which means you are a senior citizen of Abia.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter whether you come from Kaduna. All you want to prove is I live on so street, Omahia, so street, or this, and there is a proof to it. You will be entitled to that.
What kind of proof? What kind of proof?
No, the age. Okay. The proof of residence. If you say that there you daily, not be say you go from Kaduna, come collect money, go back to Kaduna.
Exactly.
You go see say you go show say you dey live for Abiana. Because
okay, now what will be the proof? What will be the proof? What will be the proof? Not be resident card.
No. If
no,
you
proof of address,
I don't know what will be resident card. That's proof of address. You dey live there.
Okay, that proof of address. That proof of address. Not the person will give you.
What will be proof of? You don't know where you dey live. I mean, it is traceable now.
No. What will be which proof? What? When you say proof, is evidence-based document. What proof?
Through your utility bills. Through your utility bills, you can get proof of address.
Okay, Prince Collins. If you go back now and say you dey Bini, and you want to go collect money for Abia because of this thing, say you are more than 60 years. Then go ask you, say you are living in Abia State. Where? Actually, this is a simple thing. Forget about resident card. Where do you live?
You go tell them. Yeah, you go tell them. Yes.
You go tell them where you live. Okay. Can we go there and that? What can you show that to show us that is where you are living? It's a simple thing. They say na residency. Utility bill. They come to your address or something. Maybe you say, this is the house. This is where I'm living. It's where I'm living. This is where I'm living. I don't know whether they are going to say.
Dr. Sia, you see?
But that is document they can forge it. That's the same thing we are saying. They can forge all of them.
That's why in Nigeria we still have a long way to go.
This
kind of policy, the way they work for Western world, where I know is that if you go to the government office, say you go to state secretariat, whatever office they set up, and then you go apply, you be 60, above 60, you can't go apply. The thing with them, when you fill the form there, they can't help you fill the form, do all the necessary, application and whatever. Then go tell you, say, then go mail them to your address.
Yes.
They go mail them. They do not go get that physically. Then go mail them to your address.
Mail them to your address.
Proof say you get them. This is technology age now. When that thing get to your address, you no can't dey there physically to come collect them. There are different ways. They will know say they live. Nigerians know how to foolproof. Nigeria goes sidetrack this thing.
Okay. Let me hazard a guess. When you go there now, let's say I left my state, Anambra, say, or Kandi, I'm going to Abia because of this cheap money. They will just say, okay, have you got a bank card? You say yes. Supposing from that your bank details, where were you living when you opened it? You never even mentioned Abia at all. You are not even living in Abia. You are living, you are not living in Abia at all. None of your ID, whether your bank card or BVN or even voter PVC, none of them mention Abia. If they mention Lagos, if they mention this, if they mention that. So, with our level of something in Nigeria, you don't even fail based on that.
If they say for instance, if they say they use BVN, this what do they call it? Apart from BVN, with BVN they call this where they do NI. If they use NI, for instance, the fee succeed right now because NI now it is very difficult to manipulate for Nigeria now.
And then I go show where you they live or something
straight away. You walk and if they use NI, if you walk.
They must have thought all these things we are thinking, so they will know the one to use at least for now. They will know. That's what I'm saying. They will know what to use to ask you.
So if they say they want to go to do their resident, they want to go walk like they go manipulate them. Before they even do and say some people will prepare like 3,000 for ground where they want to reserve after the T starts.
The question is, why can't other states governors follow suit?
That's another question.
Abia is an oil producing state. They have money and they have a good governor that can manage. Yeah.
I have a question, please.
Yes.
Is this happening in Nigeria?
Huh?
Is this happening in Nigeria?
It is already signed into law. Give us a mandate.
It says is it happening in Nigeria? No, it happened for Cambodia. No,
okay, he come on since.
No, now hold on. Now, please, I'm going somewhere. Is Abia a country?
Okay. Oh,
It's
I
a
get
nation.
work
It's a,
for.
it's a nation. Abia nation.
You know,
Maybe Abia is a country of his own. No,
you know.
You are
Hey, let
shocking
me
me, Alessoti. You are.
let the one where go shock you. Give us a mandate. You know, last week or last 2 weeks, National Grid failed. You remember?
Yeah.
That day,
Abia no fail.
Alex Otti addressed Abia and said, Abia is not part of National Grid. They shouldn't worry. He said it. People knew. I was shocked. So Abia. Yes, he said it. He said Abia is no longer on National Grid. He don't command them.
So now this man now, that's I don't know the name to call him. The deputy, that deputy speaker. That deputy speaker for national for House of Rep. Now this man he won't contest against. So now this man now he won't contest against.
You know why? You know why if you talk say now?
Please allow me say this. Alex Otti is painting Abia State with the money that Orji for steal. This is where it's now going to. Senior citizens can now enjoy the benefit. Oh my brother, Alex Otti. This is go to Madam Nnenna Otti. Anywhere you are, God go bless you because you are the one that did this.
Can I say this?
This is not Nigeria.
Can I say this? You know why the Abia governor could be able to say it? It's because the Abia governor himself understands the law itself. And he has shown corruption. He wants to develop his state. Remember, Buhari removed electricity from the exclusive list. But Nigerians are forgotten and they are not asking the question to their governor. Their governor is still saying, oh, the national grid now day. Instead of them to say, where is our power sector?
Not the government go listen.
No, you go listen. No. You go listen. If the people come together, you go listen.
Black Panther. If they come out for national grid, you don't get money to provide an anchor. If you know one, you know everything a priority.
Abia State borrow money. Delta State also borrow money. Edo State have the power to borrow money. Lagos have the power to borrow money. Calabar have the power to borrow money. Bauchi have the power to borrow money. They can borrow. They have resources. Every state should go and borrow.
Black Panther, what you said is true. But this is it. Alex Otti has a mind. You know what comforts is empathy, compassion.
It's true.
Because see, for example, now let me even say this, because allow me, please. Now, this money that this man is using to do this, if he was a criminal governor, he would have stolen the money. Now, this benefit to the elder citizen, it's not a gold mine. It's not a new thing. It's over here they have what they call the Medicaid. Now, if Alex Otti was a criminal governor, he will steal this money and nobody will know. And that's why it goes back to Nnenna Otti. That woman said, and I quote, she said, I will not rig this election because why? My God that I serve will not allow me. And the motherhood nature in me will not allow me to rig the election of Abia State. Nnenna Otti, anywhere you are.
If you mention God,
is that woman related to Alex Otti? Is that woman related to Alex Otti?
No, they are not. The woman is from. Listen, the woman is from Ebonyi State. Alex Otti is from Abia. They are not related at all.
Okay, they got the same surname, huh?
But it's like yes, the common surname in Igbo, in that part of Igbo land.
Okay, now let me tell you what this man is trying to do. This man is trying to, before he leaves, he wants to make sure that Abia money they go somewhere. You know, say when money not to get where they go, that people they spend down. So you want to make sure say the money they go somewhere as they come, you get reason to take push and go somewhere, which is the reason where
anyone want cancel them, then go fight them.
So that if you want cancel that, go say okay, if you work for Alex Otti periods, go work for your own. So you want push the money go different corner. It just be like a donor. Imagine when they talk about this national grid now. You know, say a donor already get Ojomo this thing already. If to say the one next time they just do to get like. No, I don't already get it.
But we finish them. He finished them.
They sell them for these people.
Governor Otti is trying to set up a standard. Governor Otti is just trying to set up a standard for everybody.
Set up a standard,
It's
Try to
not
set up a
borrowing money.
standard.
It's not borrowing money to do all these things. Delta State, where is your own? Edo State, where is your own?
Exactly.
This country, we have
Even
money.
Anambra
We have
self,
money.
we not the
The truth is,
only.
the money, they all have money. It is the ability to have ideas and think of what to do.
Exactly, and also
It's the
to
problem
block
they are having.
block the
give us
corruption. See, wait. You see, so what he did, number one, was to block all those avenues of stealing and corruption. And don't forget that he removed the benefits of the past governors, their pensions and all those. What do they call that? So you see, the money is there. Someone is saying that they can borrow. You can't borrow anything if you are able to manage the resources of your state, and that is what Alex Otti has been doing. He has been managing the resources of the state, so he doesn't need to borrow any money from anywhere.
No. When it comes to the power sector, me I dey land this one so that I'll make I understand. Let me make I understand. When it comes to power sector, the state cannot do it alone because the nature of the money required is in foreign exchange currency. Because you have to bring in everything. Abia State borrowed money from 3 banks to develop that power sector. So they are paying. The people is paying back. As they are paying for this thing, they are paying back.
I'm talking about this particular project, not the power sector.
See. I want us to look. I want us to look at. Though we give Alex Otti, yes, we give her the credit for managing. Have you forgotten that the number one civil servant, the head of civil service in Abia, the engine room of government, is not an Igbo man, no. Not from Edo State. He promote and head of service. So which means that is to take, because some of these things, there are people that walk behind, just like when we come here, people will say, just Naija Watch, thank you. But there are people behind, Abu Azim, Mama Diaspora, and all these people making things, making things work. We know they see them, we know they hear their voice, but we know. So the civil service, that is to tell you. So because if you sit back, you now watch. Because this is purely administrative, this is purely administration. This is not industry, it's not a private sector something. It's a government initiative. This man must have sat down with them.
Is it the administration that passed the law? I don't get you, Mr. CM.
Hey, what I'm saying is that this initiative is not coming from the private sector. That's what I'm saying.
It's
Do you
coming
understand?
from the government, of course. Oh yeah,
Hey,
but
listen,
what you're saying makes sense. The people working with him obviously will make it easier.
I'm coming. So for him to come out, the head of the civil service, he was that, because this is in terms of politics, or if not political power play. After the executive, you talk of legislation and judiciary, that one don't finish. Then when you come to the executive to manage the distance, after the governor deputy, I think the next person should be the head of service. Because all ministries, all permanent secretary, if they have 18 ministries, all of them, they're under that man. So he coordinates them. He's just like the administrator with Alex Otti. Then could they do meetings? Tell and say, look, like, how do we do this agreement? So some of these things, as we are giving credit, you can also say the man knew they have a good civil service in Abia. And because the head of the service is not even Igbo man, just for people to understand, he has to appoint the best. Say, come and help me run Abia, and look at the result. Everybody is commending him. But people don't know. And because that person, the head of service, go see the name every day.
And Okpebulu sit down there, leave that man, make they work for now. If you employ him.
Well, no, Okpebulu fit understand the grammar. Say
I intelligent person go to work for this one.
This man gave first class degree in economics, University of Port Harcourt. Now your university attend the Black man.
You can't go to work for Okpebulu. You sign signature. You sign signature. For signature, the whole four go different.
No. The thing is that you may not blame Okpebulu because Oshomole has to approve. This one no get Godfather. Okpebulu get Godfather, so Oshomole fit approve or no go approve him. So that is the handicap.
After rubbing leg on the private jet or what?
We may leave that one aside talk. So in other way, what I'm getting at is that when we look at Alex Otti and this management of Abia, they say the engine room. It's like the secretary where you get for fees. You go say, at the work. This my typist. Even if you like, give her the thing. You don't. It's very efficient. This one efficient. But that you then they see
what you're saying makes sense, but
yes.
the decision for that to be made in the first place is from the governor. So, but what you're saying, I get you.
The decision.
Service,
we were taught exactly. We were taught that it is the civil service that implements government policy. If they fail to implement it, you go war now. So it's not say enough that you
CM, they will fail because the head of I mean the person that is the head, the chief executive of the state, take nonsense for them.
It's very difficult. This thing you are talking about there, it's very easy for them to operate it because majority of them civil servants, maybe about 60 years old. Number two, the civil servants they are paying pension. The money is never enough to take care of their health, not talk of feeding.
Yes.
So indirectly they've taken part of their problems off their neck. Which is their health.
Yes.
So
which is good.
If they need to buy drugs, they are getting the drugs for free.
Yes.
So if they are paying them their wage for the month, it won't affect them that much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's true
because for this policy to work, you will find out that someone that is working in civil servant would have brought this idea up.
Is that to tell them? But it still boils down to what I'm saying is that the engine room is working. That's what I'm saying. For them to implement this type of policy or this, it means that the civil service in Abia is. Why is it that in Nigeria at the federal level everything gets stuck in corruption? Go offices for Abuja. Now because
they are all thieves. They are all thieves there.
But this one have shown you in Abia. Because the man where he put that, because I'm telling you, look, let's face it. After the governor, not the deputy. After the deputy, okay, secretary to the government or the secretary, that one a political appointment. But the career, person will start like a permanent secretary, career at the head of service. He is the person that will even be every time the governor go to ask him. How is because you have to implement the policy. That is the division of civil service is the arm of the executive that implements government policies. Now then get implementation. How do this thing go around? I ain't go even the tell so to say, look, let's start it in January next year or February. Let's delay it. Let's propose it now, but we have to start effecting in May. Say why? Say because our budget go run like this. By that time we carry over that is the machine. You go listen to him. Then before you know it, they will get what they want. They say we use this window to get the data very well and they sort of verify everything and then move. So in other words, if they give this man credit, you go they give him because such a person, when you want tanker now, you go say my team. Because it's a teamwork. Everybody knows. It's a team. Nobody can do it alone. It's a teamwork. So you go say my team. And there's a civil service. Nine be the engine room where go help and achieve everything where you want to achieve. So to that extent, my credit goes beyond him and then to the head of service. That's what I'm saying, because governor and deputy, like saying na one person, na one office. Then secretary to the government of the state is the appointment. He go do all the liars with all this. But the real career where every commissioner answers to, every director in the ministry answers to him. Now in the everything, whether they go increment salary by every year by 10% or 1% or this or that, now the head of service. Now in office, now they determine everything.
So, you're right.
Yeah,
but I think everybody knows that if your president, for example, or your governor decides to do anything, one head of service or whoever somewhere cannot prevent it from happening. You understand? So the most important is your governor or your president. No. They should first agree to do the right
thing. No, it's not preventing it from happening. It's making it come out the way you want it. Not be prevent. How you go say prevent? Because you see, as you listen, there's a difference between Alex Oti propose, made them buy this thing, this pen. You go the wait, say where is the pen? You don't money don't they? You buy them, but that is you can't stop it. You can't say make we leave this pen, go buy the other color. But the thing is, that one way him propose, the fact that you saw it through and you accomplish it, that is the credit. That is what we don't have at the federal level. That's what I'm saying. Your own is to implement the government policy. They must have, okay, let's say they must have taken the policy with the commissioners, which is the cabinet. Maybe they call the attorney general. They want to fight crime. They want to propose one law for vigilante. Maybe they call the speaker of the House of Reps. They sit as a team, commissioner of police, DSS. That is the policy. How do they implement it? They say, Governor, we need a working document on this that we follow. You take it back to your civil service and you sit down. You say, how do we do it? It's okay. Let's pick somebody from different ministries, compute them as this, now then go be the secretary to the board and then do it. So these people are good. If you don't have a good civil service, as a governor, you go the dream and the corruption go set in. Things and everything you go see. You can't see until it comes to your desk. So in a way, I give Alex Oti, yes, credit, but I give him behind the people where they behind him, the team headed by the head of service in Abia State. That's why I said the man is not even Igbo, it's not even from Abia. Nedo man. Now from Edo State he come from. He did use service in Abia. From there, he rise. He was the best when they did the exam. As a permanent secretary. Then Alex Oti say pick him. When the other guy they retire head of service, he said you should be the head. He pick and put and there and then look at the way Abia is working. But not only this face then go they see. But I want people to go behind, say they have a good. This is not judiciary. This is not House of Assembly. Those ones are different. But executive after the governor, you talk of the civil service. That is the executive, the civil service, because that is what is directly under him as a governor. Judiciary is not directly under him. Yes, please.
Did you hear also? I don't know if it's confirmed because some of this news, you don't know which one is. Sometimes they are not confirmed. That Oti also took the federal government to, is it the World Court? Because they prevented him from starting the project of building the seaport.
No, cargo airport now here. Anyway, you know all these things
No,
social
seaport,
media, but
seaport,
I will.
Not cargo.
No, cargo airport are here, not the seaport.
Cargo airport.
The cargo airport are here. So,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I saw it on social media. Like this one, I got what bring here. It's called breaking news. So that one, I go look into it. There's somebody living in Maryland, in US, but he's from Abia. They call him. I go tell him make a confirm. Because for him to start to go take Nigeria to world court or this thing, how you go stop somebody from building something that will help? The thing you can be surprised the type of headline you go see for social media. Later it go be lie. If he be say, but not be say they go court.
Can you fly from wherever you are now to Port Harcourt? Not forget about even the southeast or everything is
if
just
you enter Air France goes to Port Harcourt. Air
from
France.
Where?
I think they say Lufthansa from let's say from Paris, from Charles de Gaulle.
And they won't pass through Lagos.
No. Well, the thing is, it will stop in Lagos. Lagos passenger go drop, then you go to Port Harcourt and drop them.
I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking about direct flights.
It's the same flight now. Okay, wait, from something like Port Harcourt, from Paris to Port Harcourt. I don't think. Maybe they feel not get full load now. You have to think about it again.
Okay, even if they don't have full load, where can they?
Right. I need to go now.
Okay. In CBD, okay, yes. Please let me clear this in 10 seconds. In CBD, do you know that KLM has 2 flights from Amsterdam to Nigeria? One to Lagos, one to Abuja. Because that Abuja, they gave full load. Where they go Kano. That of Lagos, they gave full load. So does it make sense?
Because of the full load, that's why.
This is business now. Okay, if you tell Air France to leave loads from Paris to Port Harcourt, now half load. Another one go load from Paris to Lagos. Does it make sense? It doesn't make sense.
You're not getting the point.
I get what I'm telling you. Because, no, CB, they don't argue this. Because the one going to Lagos, I've been there. I've entered Air France. When we reach Lagos, all of us, they come there. The other woman, where they say, then they go Port Harcourt. I say, okay, say yes, in Port Harcourt in the stop. So to get their full load, okay, can you pay for that aviation fuel?
Okay, let me go.
Thank you.
New topic. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. At least I've given enough time for you guys to talk amongst yourself. Yeah, let's round up now. I'll see you guys again later on. It's already 12:30 here in Lagos. Thank you everyone that came into the panel today. A lot of you came in. Thank you so much. God bless you all, and I enjoyed the discussion. And those of you that called in, thank you very much as well. I appreciate you all, and every one of you that supported the platform today. Madam Eugenia, Seven Girl, Madam, Mr. Joseph Oji, and Kingsley. I'm very, very grateful. In the comment section, Mother for Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thank you, Abo Azi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for always being there, my brother. I appreciate every one of you right there. Wisdom Lucky, Love Maduka. Mother Eugenia is still there with us. Thank you. And many, many more. Mother Peggy Modi, Ijidima, Eva Line. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Oh, Ijidima, you left this there. It says, Elvis, you must know that you are a potential candidate for either Edo State governorship election, presidential candidate in future. Jesus Christ. See where you go put me. Hey, God, oh. I beg. Yes, sir.
I hope so we'll see you tomorrow morning because the protest is continuing.
Yes, by God's grace, yes. You know, we'll cover it in the morning by God's grace.
Okay. Let me ask you, who do you think will be your rival, Niger Watch, for that election? Tell us.
I know. I beg.
Tony Kabaka, you know, if he defeat for vote. Which one?
I get to take him. He said, make me want to test me.
Exactly.
By that time, Oshomole go don tire. By that time, Oshomole go don tire. Yes. And
Nigeria
Nigeria
politics is too stressful. I beg. I'm not. As I don't get my peace soon, I don't like them. I beg.
That's why we no go. That's why we no go grow. We go make Black Panther your campaign manager. Black Panther can handle that.
No, Black Panther can be the governorship candidate or presidential candidate, or they work for them. I beg you. No. I can't. You know, all those dragging left and right. I can. No. There are two things I'm running away from. This one that you people are saying and putting myself in the middle of money. Where some people will now sit me down and say, "Hey, how you take spend the money? How did you do it? God!" And they run for all these things.
That one they follow the government matter.
Exactly. Nothing. You know, although we are very transparent, but I beg. I'm just enjoying my life. I beg. You know, when I do well, I appreciate every one of you.
Although Naja was you can't say let the future and the will tell. You know, let the will of God tell. You can't say.
Just leave
if God say you will, if God say you will, it's going to be like a platform of gold. You know, you just come in. That is why, like all this fight that we are fighting now, you know, you see, this fight where they fight, so nobody know where one go and do. Nobody know where each and every one of us want end for the team. You know, if it be say this fight where they fight now, time will come where maybe God do and say maybe our principal Peter will become maybe as they come for second term. If you call you say maybe come, it'll be free election, free affair, yeah, you'll go there.
No, Prince Collins, for God say if not be obedient, now make a keke driver become.
That's what I'm saying. Yes, now that's all you have to happen.
Keke be the Okada driver.
Okada driver.
The election.
Augustine, you don't know me. I'm a peaceful person. I just like my private life. You know what it means?
Now your peace, not people want. Now your peace, not people want.
What you go talk? We say. Naija, what you go talk? We say. May God's wish, God's will. No be your type.
Let the will of the Lord be done.
God's will be done.
As well.
Yeah.
May God be done. Yes.
No be your type, but may God's will. The will of God. May I not call on God's will. The will of God. Because I be on a God's will. You are on the will of God. Say the will of God. Make it may the will of God be done. That's all. Now you go talk. Then leave everything.
Thank you. Well, I appreciate you all my people. Now God will bless you. Now please, for those of you that can join us in the morning, endeavor to join us. We'll try by 8 or latest 9 a.m. like we did this morning. We'll be on air. So we can cover the ongoing protest in Abuja. Somebody actually asked me, why were you not there? I'm not there, Abuja. Now Lagos I did. You know, for me to travel from here to Abuja, I would leave so many things. You know, if not Lagos, I would have been there. You know, I have so many things I'm doing here, not just this. So I can't leave it. You know, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. We are still covering it here.
Yeah, but
But
Nigeria was even what you do in your media here is bigger than some people that are present there. What you do is far, far bigger.
of
So I
course,
think we must not be relevant in the same place.
you are very right. You are very, very right, sir. You know, please, who can join us in the morning? Join us in the morning. Let's do it together. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everyone. And bye for now.
That's right. Yes. There's power here tonight. What you say?